world. Purple world made that.
What's up, everybody? How's everybody, man? How's everybody? Let me pull up the chat real quick. Oh, man, I forgot to pull up the chat, dog. Can y'all hear me? Can everybody hear me? Yeah, I fixed up my microphone a little bit, man. I kind of fixed it up a little bit to where y'all can kind of hear me a little bit better. So hopefully I didn't mess it up too much. But maybe y'all can hear me a little bit better now from my last video. A lot of my voice was cutting out in the last video. So hopefully y'all can hear me, man. What's up? What's up? Oh, wait. Is that the chat? Oh, yeah. I got the chat up. Okay, yeah. What's up? Who we got in the chat, man? What's up, Tony B? You're a beast, man. Thank you, man. Pretty sure you're asked a lot, but how long you been doing this? Making beats. What you mean by doing this? Like, or if you're talking about making beats, I only been making beats for like probably like 6. You know, like I don't know, maybe I don't know. It's different stages. Like it's different stage. Like that's like a hard question to answer when people ask me that, man. It's different stages, bro. You know, like when, you know, it's just different stages, man. You know, like you go through a stage of, you know, messing around with it. And so can you really call that I started making beat, you know, then you go to a stage of, you know, kind of learning a little bit. You're really not doing it yet, but you're learning, you know, then you start like actually creating beats. It stayed, you know. So when somebody asks me, man, how long you been doing? I'm like, well, what you want? Like the which stage you want? You want all of them? All of them. I've been doing this damn near my whole life. If you say all, if you want all of the stages, I've been doing it my whole life, you know. So, you know, but like if you want to say like professionally, then I'd say probably like what I say you know, like actually, you know, working with people and, you know, in the studio. I've been doing that for probably like 6, 7 years, 8 years, maybe. about 8 years. You know, if you want to say like unprofessionally, I've been doing it probably like 10, 12, you know, 11, maybe, you know. So it's stages to it, man. You know, that's kind of why I don't ask people that question. You know, like I tend to stay with, you know, like how long you been making beats, you know, because I kind of know it got stages to it. You know, it kind of got, you know, so it's kind of like hard for people to kind of captivate that unless you tell them like how long you've been doing it, like all together in a whole. You know, how long you've been doing it like professionally, or how long you've been doing it, and how long you know, when did you first get serious about it, you know, stuff like that. That's when you can kind of give somebody a direct answer, you know, when somebody try and give you the, you know, what they actually, they're part of the stage they want to know. You feel what I'm saying? So yeah. What's up, Tim? What's happening, Tim Merck? What's up, bro? Making music? Yeah, I've been making music my whole life, though. If it's that general, how long I've been making music? I've been making music my whole life, though. Like whole life, entire life. Yeah, that's a real general, you know. Yeah, whole life, dog. Since I was like 4. You know what I'm saying? Since I was 4, I've been making music. You know, since I could literally say Google Gaga, I was making music. You feel what I'm saying? I was always beating on something, tapping on something, you know, bobbing my head to some shit in my head, you know, like since I was like young, dog, you know. Do you ever have creative mental block? Nah. Never. Never does. I actually have a video on. I don't know if you saw the video. I got a video on that. Like, beat block isn't real. The name of the video is called Beat Block Isn't Real. And you know, it just kind of talks about that, like the intro of the video, you know, it kind of talk about that. Let me see if I can find it real quick. You know, it kind of, it literally talks about that right there. It literally talks about that thing right there. Like the same, the exact thing you ask. B block. There it is right there. So let me see if I could pull it up real quick on the screen. This is it right here. See if I can show it to you real quick. And it's gonna kind of it go tell you, like, just the intro kind of tell you about it. It's a cook up video, but in the intro, you know, I always talk to y'all for a little while, so I'm gonna let you hear it, because this will probably help out with not only you but a lot of people, because it explained that what you just asked by you know, mental block or something. You know what? I had to start realizing something about beat block. You know what? I had to start realizing something about beat block. It ain't real. When I first started making beats a long time ago, sometimes I would sit there trying to get ideas out and I couldn't do it. Sometimes I would have a blank page up here to where it seems like nothing was flowing, no creativity was generating. Sometimes I would get in the studio and I just felt uninspired to do something. I had to start realizing that it wasn't beat block that I had. It was me block. We all know what a roadblock is, don't we? If you've ever came up on a roadblock that's blocking your path, you have to understand something. That roadblock didn't just happen. Nobody just sneezed, blinked their eyes, or held their breath, and all of a sudden the roadblock just appeared. No, something either happened or didn't happen for that roadblock to be there. Someone or something put it there. So if we take that same analogy and apply it to beat block, I had to start realizing that it was me that was either doing something or not doing something for that to happen. All of a sudden it switched from me having beat block to me having me block. I had to take accountability for some things that I was doing and some things that I wasn't doing. And that's why that inspiration wasn't there. And that's why that creativity was lacking. That may be happening to a lot of you guys out there, but instead of taking that accountability, we try and look for that word beat block and put it all on that. Maybe you aren't making as many beats as you should. Maybe you don't have a regular schedule of making beats. Maybe you're in your own studio, just doing your own thing with nobody around you, not reaching out to anybody. Maybe you're a beginner and you're just learning and you have not reached out for any help from anyone yet. You haven't inquired about getting help from anyone. That way you can level up what you're doing. And maybe instead of taking information in on a consistent basis, you might just be scrolling around on YouTube every so often trying to pick up just some things that you can. Don't worry, I was the same way when I first started making beats. But see, the more that I paid attention to those things, the more that I started to do the opposite of those things. That's when I started to realize that it was me that was making that beat block real. Once I started to make it a point to create beats every single day, I made it a point to start reaching out to people and asking for help for the things that I didn't know. I started to make it a priority to make sure that I was around people that were creative and that were doing well when it comes down to making beats. When I changed all of that myself, all of a sudden, I don't have beat block. That is non-existent to me. But once I took that accountability and put it on myself instead of putting it on beat block, that's when every single thing changed and I started to make advancements step by step. So just some helpful advice that I can give you guys just from my years of making beats and going through that same thing that you went through is just try and take that accountability for yourself. Your mind is going to tell you to look to anywhere it can to throw that accountability off, but understand it is you that makes that real in your mind. Just like that roadblock, that beat block is not just going to happen. It's not just going to magically appear in your head. You're not going to sneeze, cough, hold your breath, and all of a sudden beat block is there. No, it's going to be some things that you're either doing to hinder yourself, or it's going to be some things that you're not doing to hinder yourself. So what I'm going to be doing is making a beat from scratch. We're going to go on and jump inside Ableton Live. Boom. There you go. Kind of makes sense a little bit. Does that make a little sense why I say I don't have beat block? When people ask me if I got a mental block, I don't. It's you that make that real, you know, like, so that's the way we are as humans. If you catch what I said in the video, that's the way we are as humans. I address the human makeup. That's the way we are. You know, like we look to point first before we look here. That's just our nature. We're going to do this first before we do it. So if you having some type of mental block or some type of something up here, it's something that you are doing. It's either something that you're doing to yourself that's hindering yourself, or a lot of stuff you're not doing that's hindering yourself. You could be doing some stuff that's hindering yourself. Like you're taking in all type of stuff instead of being focused on one thing. See, that's something I'm doing that's hindering myself. I could not be doing a bunch of stuff that's hindering myself. See, I don't have no consistency. I don't have I lack of organization. Like, see, all of that stuff, laziness, all of that. That's stuff that you're now not doing. That's hindering you. See, and it's putting that up here. You see what I'm saying? So that's what I mean. Like, we just look to grab a hold of something, and that's the reason for it. Oh yeah, that's the reason for it. No, I'm the reason for it. I am. The reason why something isn't happening up here is because I'm not doing something out here. I'm not doing something out here. So it can't happen up here. You know, but like the video said, that's just you taking self-accountability, not looking somewhere to put it off on a word beat block or some type of thing that's happening to you or no, it's you. It's you. It's you. That's what it is. It's you. And you know, it take a lot to kind of stand up in the mirror and tell yourself, okay, yeah, I need to be more consistent at something. Or, you know, quite possibly I'm staying stuck in the same place because I'm too stubborn to ask somebody for help, or I'm all that type of stuff. It just take a big boy to kind of stand up and say that. You know what I'm saying? So that's what that means, man. You know, so that's why I don't have beat. I don't. Not even in the slap. My problem is not beat block. My problem is I got too many. My problem is focus. That's my problem. See, when I sit down and make beats, when I say, all right, yeah, let's create this, when I hit that first note, it's about 56 different things that ran through my head. Or just on that first, as soon as I hit this C key right here, 56 different ideas just ran through my head just like that. So I got my problem is not trying to come up with them. My problem is not trying to come up with something. My problem is trying to narrow it down to what I want to do. See, that's my problem. There's too many shits running around up here. You know what I'm saying? But the reason why is because here's something that I got, some advice that I got a while back from an OG producer a long time ago. This is what he told me. He said, when you start realizing that creativity runs through you, see, there's a difference in me saying I'm gonna be creative and saying creativity runs through me. So I'll tell you the difference. Being creative means that I'm going to sit down here and I'm going to conjure up something. I'm going to sit down here right now and I'm going to come up with something right now. That's what you're saying when you say I want to be creative. But if you start thinking that creativity runs through you, if something runs through me, that means it has to start somewhere else, come through me, and now it's here in the DAW. So when you start looking at it as creativity runs through you, I'm not trying to be creative. I'm going to let it run through me. That means I got to go find where it started. See, the reason why I don't have a problem with being creative is because creativity runs through me. This is what I mean by you let it run through you. I could be outside and hear a ambulance, an ambulance pass on the street. I'm making a beat to that sound. In my head, I got drums playing to that siren. I can hear a baby crying at the doctor's office. In my mind, I started chopping it up like a sample. See, everything around me is music. I don't sit down here and then it's time to be creative. Now I'm trying to pull shit out of my ass. No, it's been happening to me long before I came to the studio. It's just about to come through me now. All that shit I took in, all it's about to come through me now. See what I'm saying? So that's the difference in saying I want to be creative and letting creativity come through. A lot of people, the reason why it looks like they have no problem doing things like that is because they're letting creativity come through them. The people that have trouble with that, that's the people that's trying to be creative. I don't know if that makes sense. You know, like everything is music to me. Everything. I could stub my toe. That sound that I made, I'm going to be remixing that in my head. Oh, 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 oh. I'm going to be remixing that in my head. See what I'm saying? Everything in me, because it's all sound. Everything is sound to me. Everything is audio. Everything. Anything around me. See what I'm saying? So that's the people that allow creativity to come through. But most people, the average person, tries to sit down and then that's the time that they're trying to be creative. See, that's the people that's trying to be creative. Right there, they didn't let something out there flow through them. They didn't allow that. Everything out there was just instances and experiences. None of that was music to them. None, or very little of it was music. I got a hard time paying attention when somebody talking to me, because while you talking to me, I'm gonna be like literally what you saying. I'm gonna be chopping that up in my head. That's why I told you on one of the live streams that I can't go sit at nobody's job. I had to be in this chair right here doing this for a living. Because if I was to go to somebody's job, yeah, I'd piss my employee off. I would literally piss my boss the hell off. I'd be tapping my foot, stomping my foot. I'd be tapping on the desk with a pen. I'd be humming shit in my desk all the time. The reason why, because everything around me, I would be hearing music. I'd be in a board meeting and everybody be paying attention. All of a sudden you hear me in the corner just not even knowing I'm doing it. Everybody just look at me like, oh shit, what are you doing? Oh, I didn't even know that. I didn't even know I was saying that. I didn't even know it was coming out of me like that. I didn't even know. You know, when you'd be talking and you don't know that you actually said it out loud. You don't know till you ask somebody, oh shit, did I say it out loud? That's how I be. You know what I'm saying? So to answer your question, that's what I mean. If you allow creativity to run through you and not try and be creative, then you're gonna find that, yeah, be like, that's just you doing that to yourself. That's not real. That's not real. That's just you doing that to yourself. It's just you not taking that accountability for whatever you not doing out here. You're not perceiving things musically. You're not, everything out there, is not contributing to your music. Like when you hear, a siren or anything out there, it's not contributing to your music. It's not. It's just all right there in that moment. And that's what it is. That's an ambulance passing. That's what that is to you. That's a baby crying to you. See what I'm saying? That's a dog barking to you. They got some people in this chat, when that dog bark, that's a sample. See what I'm saying? It's a sample. That's what that is. See? That's people that's allowing creativity to flow through them. You feel what I'm saying? I don't know if that makes sense or not, but yeah. How do you feel about the TASCAM Model 12? Yeah, I love the TASCAM, man. I had it for quite some time, and I actually spilled some shit on it. I did. Man. I did, but fortunately at the time I got a console. I actually got a well, that's considered a console too, but I actually got I got a 32 track mixing console back in the day. So I didn't get it again. And I didn't have the warranty on. I bought it new but opened. It was new, it was brand new, not used, but it was open. So the dude was like, I could give it to you for a discount price, but you ain't gonna get no warranty. So I spilled some. I had it for like maybe 2 years, and then I spilled something on it. I did, or I didn't even spill something on it. My dog did. Like not my boy, my actual dog, my actual dog, the animal. Knocked something more and boom, it hit the task, and yeah, problems with it ever since that. So I was trying to make the decision on getting it fixed. But then at that time, I had the opportunity to move a whole 32 track console into my studio at that particular time. So I was like, man, I ain't gonna fool with that. I'm about to get this that's the actual mixing board, so that's what I rock with, So yeah, but I had it though. I had the Model 12. I like it. To answer your question, I like it. I like the Model 12. It's a very good the representation of sound is very, very good for outboard gear. Very good. Digital, not really, I wouldn't mess with it on digital. I just use a regular interface. It doesn't make, but what I mean is it doesn't make it matter when you now running digital. It doesn't make it matter. But like for outboard stuff, going through that, yeah, very, very good representation of sound, man. Very good. Very, very good. Yeah. Definitely love the Model 12, man. Suffering from me block. Good video and appreciate that. I appreciate that, Rick, partner. What's up, Classic Hank? What's happening, man? JV Sounds, what's up, my man? Appreciate you pulling up, JV. James Rod, 100% right. Yeah. Yep. I hear a garbage truck back up and I start bebop. Yeah, my man say, yeah, garbage truck, the beep from a garbage truck, that beep, beep, and you literally start jamming in your head. That's allowing creativity to flow through you. So for all of y'all out here that's having problems like creating things out there, just remember, this is all around you, man. If you understand the phrase music is life, if you understand that, if you get it, not just say it all the time, if you actually get it, then you're gonna believe that. I believe that music is life. I don't just say that. I believe it very, very thoroughly that music is life. It is all around. It is happening at all times. It don't just happen when you sit down in your studio. Now I'm ready to do something. No, it's all around you at all times, everywhere. You just have to make sure that you're open to receive it. And sometimes we're not open to receive it because the pressures of life that we're out here dealing with doesn't allow it. So that's why you always hear people say, try not to stress over things. Try not to get all crazy over shit when something happened out there. It's simply because you're going to miss life. You're going to spend so busy stressing that you miss the part of life you were supposed to get out of that problem or whatever that is. That's why people have problems hearing creativity out here, hearing it and letting it flow through them, is because the everyday life take over. So music is not, they wait till a studio to get that, oh yeah, I'm in the studio now. I've been in the studio since I woke up. When I was brushing my teeth, I was in the studio. You know that little sound you hear when you're brushing your teeth? I'm brushing to a rhythm. Like literally, like everything is music to me, dog. Everything, man. I got a problem with stopping that shit. Like I got a problem with stopping it. You know, when I bump my elbow on something, pow, boom, my ear, damn, that's a cold ass kick drum right there. Hitting the door with my elbow. That's a cold ass kick drum. See? That's the epitome of letting creativity flow through you and not trying to be creative. You just let it flow through you. And to do that, you have to be open to everything out here. Everything. You know, that's why I explain to you guys that I don't hear music, I hear audio. That's what I hear. Everything is audio to me. I don't hear music. I hear pieces of audio. That's how I'm able to deal with it so well. I was trained that way as an engineer, you know, years and years of an engineer, long before music production. I hear audio, everything. And if you start looking at it that way, you're going to understand what you could do with it. With any sound, anything, you're going to understand that. You know, I made a beat with the buzzing of a razor. Bzzz, bzzz. I made a beat with that. I recorded that and put that in here, put some effects on it, and 20 minutes later, knocking. See what I'm saying? You could put nails on a chalkboard, as eerie as that sound is, nails on a chalkboard. If I record that and put that in here, we're going to be rocking in the next 15, 20 minutes. We're going to be rocking. See what I'm saying? That's what I mean. You just leave your mind open to everything out here. Everything. Not just when you get in your studio, nah, I'm going to try and conjure up something. You missed all of the music out here. You missed it all. You missed the music is life. You missed it. Music ain't the studio. That's not how that phrase goes. Music is the studio. No, music is life. So when you wake up in the morning, music happening. When that alarm clock go off, see, that's music. There you go. That's music. That is. You know, everything. You know, when you hear them birds chirping, when you go to the window, hear them birds, that's music. You know, you go outside, you hear the garbage truck, like my man said, back beep, that's music. See, and this is what I found as well, just to add on to that real quick. This is what I found as well. When you start doing that, it's going to test something about you. It's not only going to encourage you, but it's going to test something about you. See, they got a lot of people that say this is their passion. But when you look at their life, no, something else is your passion, not this. See? If you assess that word passion, that means I can't do without this. It's the desire and the what's in me draws me to it. So that means that when you look at me, you're going to see more of that in me than whatever else out here. You're going to see it. You know, it's no different than having passion for a person. See what I'm saying? If you got 6, 7, 8, 9 women, you don't have a passion for one person. You got a passion possibly for sex or possibly for, that's your passion. See what I'm saying? But if you got one, you got passion. You see what I'm saying? You get where I'm going? You got passion for that, and you could clearly see it because that's all you with. That's it. That's what I mean. Like, so when you start to look at music is life, when you start to think in that fashion, it's going to test your passion. It's going to test it. Like, you're going to know if you really passionate about this or if you just saying you passionate. If you just saying that. That's a common phrase everybody that make music say. It's going to test it to your actual passion for this. See? Because once you start hearing all that audio and that creativity start going through, you ain't going to be able to stay out the studio. You ain't going to be able to. I don't care what's going on in your life. You ain't going to never put this down. You ain't going to never have another when I put the music down story. Oh yeah, such and such happened out there. We had the baby, so I had to stop the music for a little while. We bought the house, so I had to stop the music. You ain't gonna never have another one of them stories, no matter what going on in your life. See, it's gonna test your passion whenever you start really believing that music is life. It's gonna test it. Anybody could say that until we actually put some pressure on you and see where you go. See? The person that said, I ain't got no money, so, you know, their first mind is to go get a job. No, the passionate person, his first mind is to try and go make something off that music. As his first, see, it's gonna test your passion. It's gonna test what you're truly doing out here. What you're doing whenever you start really believing that music is life and you are part of that. It's gonna test it. What's coming out of your mouth and what you really doing out here. See what I'm saying? Man, I gotta find a job. Man, you got one. See, where your passion at? Where's that? You just got fired from your job. All right. Now, you looking at that as a loss of money. A loss of money. But here's what the music is life person is seeing. That job just gave me more time. That job gave me more opportunity. And they gave me something that really can tip the scale. They just gave me a reason. They gave it to me. You let me go from over there. You just gave me a reason to go ham. You telling me I wasn't cut out over there? I'm gonna show you what I am cut out for. See, that's the music is life person. See, passionate. That's where you going. See, it's going to test what you're really doing, what you're really doing out here, but what you're doing. Not just saying or believing something about yourself. No, what are you really doing? You understand what I'm saying? See? If the music keep taking a halt every time, something happened. Oh shit, yeah, I had to, and then this happened, and then I had to put the music down, and then this had, get ready to keep putting the music down, because I don't know if y'all realize this about life. I don't know how long y'all been alive, but shit happens. So if the music got to keep taking a back seat every time shit happens, then it's gonna stay taking the back seat, because shit never gonna stop happening. See, that's what I mean. It's gonna test you to see what you're really out here doing. You're going to start to figure out why things ain't popped off for you yet. Because to be honest, I'm really not the music is life person. I'm not that person. I'm fiddling with this every now and again when I got time or when I can. Nah, man, the music is life person making time. They ain't waiting to get time from somewhere because they off. They making time for it. See, that's that passion. You ain't going to be able to stop this, bro. That's what that passion going to do. It gonna come pouring out of you regardless of where you go, where you at. It's gonna come. See? So I wanted to and that's a good question. I'm glad that my man asked that question by B Block, bro. Yeah, that right there, it's a lot that we could talk about when it come down to that. The reasons for it, why it happens, why people allow it to do something in their mind like that's real, all of that, man. It's because something out here has that passion and that drive. Something out here. 40 hours at the job, 3 in the studio. You see? Now, even if you say, nah, man, I go to the job to work, but my passion is music. My passion is music. See? Well, if we go in a courtroom, as much as we want to believe that's something, if we go in a courtroom, see what I'm saying? If we go in a courtroom, and that judge stood up there and need to make a decision on what you actually doing out here. They're going to look at the facts, the physical facts of what you are doing. The physical facts are, you tell me your passion is over there. And I know the definition of passion, drive, pursuance. You're going to go do it. But the facts, the physical facts is that's where you're going. The judge up there going to make a determination that you just telling me something. But what we see you doing doesn't align with your passion, because you're going over there for 40. That's where you're going. See, that's the realness of it. As much as we tell ourselves, yeah, man, I'm going over it, but my passion is music. No, in the court of law, that's where your passion, because that's where you're going, and that's where your drive is, and that's what's that. Even if you say, man, I really don't want to be over there, I just go over there just for the money. See, something about you still goes to do it. It's still something that, even though you don't want to do it, some will call that passion. They will call it that. See, because they got times that I don't want to be in the studio. They got times that I'm like, man, I just don't feel like sitting in that chair today. But you know what? I end up sitting in that chair. See, I end up going. I end up doing it, like literally, all damn near all the time. See? So that's us. I just gave y'all, like I say, I'm gonna always give y'all them straightforward things. Like, that's you sitting in a court trying to prove that I'm passionate about music. Okay, well, where did you go? What did you do today? Oh, I woke up, I got ready, I went to work. How long were you at work for? 9 hours. Okay, and then what did you do? Did you go to the studio? No, I didn't go to the studio. See, you're gonna have to answer them facts. so all them facts that you stating, that judge up there gonna come to the conclusion that's where you're going. That's your passion over there. Well, no, because I'm passionate about this. I just go there to make me. Well, the fact what we seeing don't show that. It doesn't. You telling me that, but what we actually seeing don't show that. It doesn't match. It doesn't align. And if you want to check that real quick, try. If you married right now, go get 4 other women. Go get 4 other women. And then go try and explain to your wife that your passion is for her. Go try and explain that to her. All of y'all. See? That's what you're going to be trying to do to that judge. Explain to her, no, I'm passionate about you. Well, what you doing, where you going and with your time and where all that's dedicated to and what you going to do even though you don't want to and what you pushing yourself to go do even though you don't want to, it don't match up with your, it don't. It don't match up with what you telling me. See? That's what I mean. That's the type of stuff that you know, you got some people out here, you know, you got some, and then we're gonna start the music after this, man. You know, but you got some people out here that could see, they see behind things. No matter what you say or no matter what you may believe in your brain, you got people out here that can deconstruct things and see behind it. Not if you hiding something or if you didn't know, that's not what I'm talking about. They could just see the unseen of it. There are people out there like that. I was around a lot of them. I was in the house with 2 of them people all my life. That's how I was raised by. You see what I'm saying? No matter what you say, we can check it. We can check it. You know what I'm saying? We can actually check it. No matter what's coming out of your mouth, we can check it. If we deconstruct it, let's check it. All right, I'm passionate about music. Let's check it. Let's check that. If you want to check it, let's check it. Where you went all day today? See? Where was all your time spent? Where was it? At the job? Do you want to go there? Nah, I really don't want to be. I'd rather be creating music. So you went to that job for 12 hours or 8 hours or whatever, and you really didn't want to be there, but you still went. You still went. You still did it. See? Now they got people out here that's passionate that do the same thing with music. You know, they don't really feel like driving to the studio or getting up and going, do that. And I don't feel like I just want to stay in the bed today. I just don't want to move. I don't want to move. But you see, they still get up and go to the studio because see, their passion drawing them. See? So if that's what you did for work, see how easily we can deconstruct that? Even though you telling me you passionate about music, we can deconstruct that and see the realness of it. We can. Or if you passionate about something, it's going down. It's going down. A desire, an urge. Oh, it's going down. It is. And ain't shit come hell high water gonna keep you from it. It's going down. You know what I'm saying? So we could deconstruct that a little bit. We can. When people say, oh man, I'm passionate about music. Well, let's see. Let's see. Yeah. That's what I mean. So You know, and that's a good idea as to why that mental thing keeps happening, that block. That's a good, that, you know, all of this kind of segued into that, or segued from that. That's what I'm saying. So if you're trying to be creative when you sit down in your studio, it's possibly because that passion you have for music, you're passionate about something else. It could be your family. It could be, you know, a wife, a husband, you know, something. It could be something. That's where your passion at. Where's that? And that's drawing you. So now when it's time to go be passionate in that studio, I ain't got nothing left. I'm on E because my passion went to the job. I went do that shit even though I didn't want to. I went do it. See, passion. Went do it. That is a form of passion. It is. Go and do so. You ain't got to want to do something, you know. I gotta go. I gotta go do it. You know, it gotta be something in you that's getting you to go do it, even though you don't want to. See, it could be your passion to make money. It could be your passion to see, it's the job. It could be your passion to not be worrying about where money coming from. So I'm gonna go to that job and get my check because I don't want to be worried about how I'm gonna pay these bills. See, that passion gotta do it, even though you don't want to be there. So it could be that shit out here draining your passion, and then when it's time to sit here, you ain't got nothing left. You don't have none. Even though you're saying I'm passionate about music, music is my passion. You ain't got nothing left. You don't. You're on E. You know? Oh. Mhm. Yeah. That deconstruction thing is a bitch. If y'all ever want to figure out some shit about life, you know, just deconstruct it. Yeah. If you look at the whole thing, whatever is in your face, you're gonna easily get confused and go all sideways. You're gonna make bad choices, bad decisions. You're gonna assume shit that ain't there. You're gonna think shit about people that's not true. If you look at the whole thing. But if you deconstruct it, if you do that, you could get to a few facts behind it. You can if you deconstruct it. Look at this little simple part of it, and then this little simple part of it, and this little simple part of it. See what I'm saying? When you start doing that, it's gonna be a lot of people that literally you're gonna owe apology to. Because you over assumed, you jumped to conclude you did, and it's just simply because you were looking at the whole picture and it confused you. You didn't see that little thing right there. You didn't see it. You didn't see that little thing that it is. It's gonna be a bunch of people. I bet you owe apology to. You do when you start deconstructing shit. You know what I'm saying? All right, man. Let's make some music, man. Let's make some music, man. Yep, I hear are more creative in Ableton than the MPC3. I see you using it more nowadays. Or more creative. Nah, I don't think my creativity got something to do with what I'm using, whatever I'm in. You know, there's a phrase that you guys have all heard me say if y'all been rocking with me for a while. It's never the gear, it's always the ear. So it's never the thing you're on. It's never the whatever your DAW in or whatever piece of equipment you in get. It's you. You know, so Ableton don't make me creative. Neither does the MPC. That don't make I do. See, if you listen to what I just said, music is in me. Creativity is in me long before I touch this MPC or Ableton or whatever DAW I'm using. It's in me long before that because the whole day was music. So when I sit down here with that type of mentality, I don't give a shit what I touch. Oh, it's gonna rock. See what I'm saying? It's gonna rock. See, that's what I mean. If you listen to what I just said, if you was listening to what I just explained about creativity, that's the beauty about it. You know, it's never the gear, it's the ear. It's you. It's the person. It's you. It's never the gear, it's always the ear. See what I'm saying? So To answer your question, does Ableton make me more creative than the MPC? No, I do. I make myself more creative every day because I'm always open to different creative things out here. Not just when I touch Ableton or the MPC. Now I'm trying to be creative. Nah, I was creative long before I touched them shits. Long before I got up in there. You know how long I've been waiting to come sit in this chair right here? All day. All day I've been waiting to come sit in this, like the whole day. I've been itching to come sit in this chair right here. You feel what I'm saying? The whole damn day, bro. And it's just simply because I kept hearing shit all over the place that I'm like, holy shit, I could do that. Or that gave me an idea. Or this gave me the whole. So it's like, man, I got to get to the stoop quick, bro. That last meeting I had, I cut that shit short just to come here, dude. We had a meeting. We had a meeting with a sponsorship, with a for a sponsorship. And we was on the Zoom call. In the front, in the studio in the front. Dude, after the preliminaries was taken care of, you know, I cover my microphone and I lean over to my boy and I was like, hey, do I really have to be here right now for the rest of this? I understand about the first part. You see what I'm saying? I'm the owner, so I get I gotta be here for all that stuff for them to explain it. But for this stuff that y'all talking, do I have to? He was like, nah, man, I could take care of it. Dude, I haul that. Look, everybody on the Zoom. I was like, listen, I'm see y'all later. Thank y'all. I gotta go. I was out. Right here in this. You see what I'm saying? Right here in this chair, dog. You know? So that's what I mean, man. It's something out here that got it's you that's allowing something to get you like that in a non-creative mindset, or it's something it's you. Something you allowing out here to do that, you know? Not just, oh shit, I woke up and I got beat blocked today. Nah, it's me. It's me block. I'm doing something out here. I'm not doing something out here. That ain't helping me. It's not helping me stay creative. I'm in my own little circle. I'm in my own little bubble trying to do this thing. I ain't really linked up with nobody to do this. It's something you doing to yourself, or it's something that you're not doing that's keeping you in that mentality, bro. That's what that is. Yeah. All right, man. What am I doing, bro? What we doing out here, man? What we doing out here, dog? Let me hold up. We gonna cook up from scratch, or what we want to do, man? What we want to do? What we want to do, man? Hey, let me show y'all this, bro, about Ableton, man. Let me show y'all this, dude. Like, this a perfect time for this. All right, let me go grab a sound. I'm gonna go grab a loop or something. I'm gonna drag it into Ableton. I'm finna show y'all this shit right here that's just like, yeah. Yeah, this will help anybody that want to learn more about making beats, want to understand what's being done. You know, okay, so we gonna pick something. Let's say this is you. I'm you. Put me in your spot. You know, somebody who trying to get better at making beats, who trying to understand, damn, how dudes be making them crazy melody and them chord, how people be doing that. You know, we gonna put ourselves in a position like that. All right. I am not the Drink King no more. I am the dude that's watching the Drink King and like, holy shit, man, I want to learn how to do that, man. Okay, I'm him. Okay, so this is what you do in Ableton, like in this DAW right here. Check this out. Oh my God. Talk about deconstruction like a mug. Like really, you know, we used to talk about deconstructing shit. Talk about deconstruction like a mug, bro. Check this out. So let's find something. I'm gonna find like a little quick little, you know, I don't want it to be no simple little trap type of day. I want it to be something melodic. That way y'all can see that shit in action, bro. Y'all can see it. You know, it gotta be, yeah, let's do something like that. It gotta be something melodic, bro. I want y'all to literally see it. Let's find the piano of this. Let's see. Does this have a piano? Shit, where's a good piano loop when you need one, bro? You know what I'm saying? Like I'm trying, let me look up some pain type shit. See if I got that in a folder somewhere. I know I got some pain shit in a folder. Let's see. See, yeah, something like that though. But I want just the piano. Can I get a piano? Bear with me. Let me find a set. Like I'm serious, y'all. Bear with me. This shit is crazy, bro. Like crazy. Like okay. Let's see. Come on, man. That's them little rinky dink 3-note trap melodies. I need some melodic shit, some pianos and shit. Not that. All right, let's take that right out. I'm not gonna use that, but I'm just gonna show y'all what's up with it though. I'm not gonna use that though, but you know, we're gonna make a beat with something else. But okay, I'm gonna take this little loop right here and drag it into Ableton. All right. Okay, so cool. Next thing I'm gonna do is make sure I'm on BPM with it. I'm gonna make sure I got the BPM of it. So if you click on it, Ableton gonna kind of tell you the BPM right here. So it's so the BPM of this is 168. Let's put our tempo up here, project tempo in 168. All right, boom. And I'm gonna show y'all why we doing this, bro. Yeah. And I just started messing around with this. It's been in my face, but I just started messing around with this, bro. But I was like, holy shit, wait a minute. It actually do that? All right, so let's go. This should play right here in time. Now check it out. All right, y'all hear that loop going on. Okay, so check this out. You right click on this file right here. You right click on it in here, not the track over here, not the track thing over here. My cursor was gone, was gone on here the other day. So y'all can see my cursor, all right? The green arrow, y'all can see it, right? On the screen. Let me know that before I keep going. I want y'all to be able to follow what I'm doing. Y'all can see my green arrow on the screen that's moving around. Y'all can see it, right? Because I watched one of my videos and I don't know why, but the cursor was gone. I watched one of my live streams. The cursor wasn't even there. But y'all can actually see it though, right? Y'all see this green arrow right here? Yeah? Just let me know in the comments, man. Somebody, let me know. But we keep going. I could see it, but I just want to make sure y'all can see it. Where I'm going. Yeah? No? Yeah? Can y'all? Nobody? Yeah? The green arrow that's moving around? Can y'all see it? Anyone? 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 Yes? No? Yes? Okay, hopefully y'all can see it. Hopefully y'all can see it. Hopefully y'all can. Okay. So if I right click on this file right here, right click on it, they got an option right here that says convert to new MIDI track. So we finna take an audio file and convert it to MIDI. Normally you see me convert MIDI, the MIDI that I play, I convert it to audio. I like dealing with audio files. I don't like dealing with MIDI files. So after I play something on the keyboard or whatever, I instantly convert it to audio and then I do my thing with it, okay? This right here, do it in reverse. We got an audio file. We finna see the MIDI notes of this audio file. So check this out, bro. You right click on it and you hit convert. You got three options. You got convert harmony to new MIDI track. You got convert melody to new MIDI track. And you got convert drums to new MIDI track. So obviously we ain't got no drums right here. The melody would be like the top line stuff. That's the melody, top line stuff. The harmony is all of the sections. Okay, so you got them three. You can convert to melody, you can convert to harmony, or you can convert drums. We gonna convert harmony because we want everything in there to pull up. All right, so let's pick that one. Convert harmony to new MIDI track. All right, boom. Let's kick that. Look what it's gonna do. It's gonna calculate it or process it. Now check this shit out. All right. Now look what it gave me a new track underneath it. Look. I got all of the MIDI notes for that. I got all of the MIDI notes for that. All right. Now this is the thing. What it's gonna do is it's gonna put like Ableton stock instrument on it. That's what it's gonna do. It's gonna put that. Remember, it's a MIDI track now, so you can go put whatever VST you want on top of this now, and it's gonna play the MIDI. Gonna play that. But so what Ableton does is down here, it put a stock kind of sound. You know, just an Ableton sound. So it ain't gonna sound too good. So you gotta mute the audio track now and then let it play through the MIDI. Now some notes be off because remember, you know, like if somebody played the piano good, they ain't hit everything. You know, that's what make it authentic. They ain't hit everything on where it's supposed to be. They didn't do that. You know, even when I play the piano, I purposely don't play it a certain way. I purposely throw some shit off just to make it really, really authentic. So anybody that's doing that, that's making authentic melodies, they doing that. So you got to understand, when you convert this audio track to MIDI, it going to have that stuff in there, them little nuances and stuff. So it's probably going to be off key a little bit because that's the feel of the piano. That's the feel of it. But once you do it to MIDI, you're going to actually hear it off key. So it's going to be a few things that's off key, but you're going to hear basically the melody though. So this is what it sounds like. I'm going to mute the audio track. Check out what it sounds like. First, let me play the audio track just in case y'all forgot. This is the audio track right here. That's the audio track. That's the audio track. All right. So this is the MIDI track. Let me mute the audio track and play the MIDI track now that it converted. See how a few notes off? So let's take this. I'm gonna change the stock sound that Ableton put there. I'm gonna just go click on the track and grab my own piano. Let me grab my own piano. All right, see, so it cleared it and it put my VST in a place of that. So my piano gonna play these MIDI notes. Now that comes from this audio track, the MIDI. See what I'm saying? That's the audio track. So this is why I'm showing y'all this, you know, like not to make beats with it, but you now can deconstruct melodies to where you can, if you want to learn how to make melodies, you could go pull up loops and convert them to MIDI and start looking at how they did it. You see what I'm saying? You could look at, you literally got all of the MIDI notes, see, all of them. You could start deconstructing like what line, what bottom line they use to make the, see, this is the harmony right here. This is the top line right here, up here, all these top notes. See, so you could mute the top notes by hitting Z, grab all the top notes, hit 0 and mute them, and then just play just the bottom chords. Look. See, so clearly I could see a chord here. I could see the G chord here. See the G minor chord here. Look, boom. That's the first chord they started off with. See what I'm saying? Then they went down here to a D. See, they got a D right here. And look, notice how it's off grid. See what I'm saying? Because it's giving you the authentic way it was done. So it's off grid. This would be on grid. See, that would be on grid like that. But it's actually giving you the authentic way it was done. So look. See what I'm saying? You could see like, oh shit, I don't have to be on grid with everything I play. Especially when it's a piano. I don't have to be on grid. Y'all see me when I play the piano, when I play my MIDI notes, I purposely go inside the MIDI grid and start moving and shift them off the grid. You know, I played it off a little bit, and then I go after I play it, I go in there and shift it off some more. You see what I'm saying? So this is the type of stuff you can learn from deconstructing somebody's melody like this. You can learn, oh shit, wait, I don't have to be on grid. Look, this would be on grid. Look how far that is off the grid. See? You see what I'm saying? Like, I don't have to be on bop, spot on the grid with everything, you know? That's what they mean by your shit gonna start sounding robotic and repetitive. You ain't gotta be. See what I'm saying? So you gonna learn some shit just by looking at melodies like that. You understand what I'm saying? That's crazy, dude. Like, I mean, you know, like to some people like that, y'all probably looking at it like, ah, man, that ain't shit. But to me, that's an amazing teaching tool. Like you able to go get loops from people or wherever, throw them in there, hit the render, convert to MIDI, and look at literally deconstruct the way the melody was made. See what I'm saying? So you could start learning, oh shit, I could use these notes when I'm in G. See, this melody is obviously in G. See, because that G keep hitting. This is the G right here. See? That G keep it. So this melody is obviously in G. Is in G. See what I'm saying? So you get to go look at the notes that they used other than G. You see what I'm saying? To make it vibe. You get to go look at the way they did the bottom notes. See the bottom notes? See, you get to go look at that. The way they did the bottom notes. The bass notes of the melody. See, you can even hear them if you want by just clicking on all the MIDI, hitting 0 to mute it all. Now you just gonna hear this, just the bottom. Oh, I still got some top notes. See what I'm saying? All right. So let me put this in G. I'm gonna put the scale in G. That way, all right. Now Ableton my MIDI grid is in G. I didn't have it in G before. It was in A. Now my MIDI grid is in G. So that means that all of these notes right here, all of these MIDI notes, supposed to be falling on one of these light color things, not the dark ones. See that this kind of like FL, you know, what is called in FL to fit the scale or some shit like that, you know, or you can lock the scale in and now you can see where to put MIDI notes to stay in key. Ableton got that same thing. So all these light notes, all these light colors right here, the light colors is what you could use to stay in G. So all you got to do is just make sure MIDI notes is on them light colors right there, not the dark colors. If y'all see what I'm talking about, they got dark colors and they got light colors. So you use all of the light colors like this right here, these two right here, not this one right here, this one right here. You can use, so you can just follow that and you can stay in G. All right. So if you notice, if we look in the melody, they got some notes that's not in G. That's not in there. See, look. See this note right here? That's on an off note. See what I'm saying? That's not supposed to be in there. But like I said, it's gonna pick up them nuances. When you convert to harmony, it's gonna pick up them nuances that sound like it's off. So that's where Ableton gonna put the MIDI note. But that's just the way the piano sound when you play it. If somebody playing it authentically. See what I'm saying? That's the way it sounds. See? But the good part about it is even if you got off notes, Ableton gives you this feature as well. Boom. So let's say you got a pattern that you played. And this is a cheat code in itself right here. You know, this is a cheat code in itself right here. Let's say you don't know how to play the keyboard. You don't know how to play at all. You can't play the keyboard, get no notes, you just stuck on that. You could play anything in on this keyboard. Anything. I don't care if it's out of key. You could play anything. And then you could go grab all the MIDI notes, highlight the MIDI notes. And then you can go to this feature up here that says, it says, where is it? Shit. Fit to scale. Look, this button right here, fit to scale. So whatever you grab, whatever MIDI notes you grab, anything that's off is going to lock it into these notes that's in G. So I don't care what you played in. You could just literally start playing some, just long as you in tempo, you could play some other shit that's not in key. And then you go hit that fit to scale. Now watch what it do when I hit fit to scale. See, let me zoom into this note that's off. See, this note's supposed to be on one of them light color ones. This note right here. It's supposed to be on one of these light color ones. So when I hit fit to scale, look what it's gonna do. Let's go look at that note. See? It dropped it. It dropped it to one of the light color ones. It was up here. See? So it put it in key. So that means that you could literally go play anything on your keyboard. Just make sure it's in tempo. Anything. Long as it's in tempo, long as you following the click. Anything. I don't care what it is. Just play. Even if it's out of key, out of scale, whatever. And then go click that fit to scale button and all your notes gonna be in key. All of them. They're gonna actually be in key. You see what I'm saying? Crazy. You know, matter of fact, I ain't never done it, but let's test that theory. Let's test that theory. Let's test that theory real quick. Let me duplicate this track right here. I'm gonna solo it. Engage this, and we're gonna play some out of key shit. We're gonna play some out of key shit real quick. Just some stuff, you know. Now I can play the keyboard, obviously, I know that, but I'm gonna purposely just play some out of key shit, just anything in the keyboard. But I'm gonna just make sure I'm on the click. I'm on the click. And then we're gonna go hit that 50 scale and see if it make a melody. See if it put everything to key and it actually make a melody. Let's see. Because that's the concept of it. I just ain't never really tested it this thorough yet, but we finna do it on live right now. Let's do it. We finna play a out of key melody like a mug, but we gonna see. All right. Damn, it's like I can't play out of key. It's like I'm instantly my hands went to a chord and I'm like, nope, don't play that. So we gonna just play some shit. Let's go. I'm gonna just play some notes, some random notes. And we gonna see if I'm gonna try and stay away from chords. You know, like I ain't gonna be playing no, you know, no chords. I'm gonna just keep to like, see, but I'm gonna play it to the tempo. That way it's actually on grid, it's on tempo. All right, so let's do it. That's all off key. That's all off key. That's all off, like literally, that's all off key, dog. All right, so long we just making sure everything's on a grid. You know. All right. See, they got some off. No, I don't even know what key that is. That is no. That's the key of J. We just gonna say that's the key of J. That's J minor, right? That's what key that is. That's J minor right there. Okay, so we in the key of J minor right now. Okay, we in the key of J minor. We need to get this to an actual key on the keyboard. Okay, so we need to get this out of J minor and put this in a certain key. So let's put it in. Let's put Ableton in E. We're gonna put Ableton in the key of E. All right, so that means this MIDI track now is now in the my grid is in the key of E. See how the E's is right here on the grid. Right here, it's showing you all the E's. What E3 at, E4, so that means your grid is in E now. So that means all of these light color notes is E. But if you notice, see, not on the light color note, that's on the dark. Look, all of these right here, boom, dark notes. See, dark color notes, these three right here. They all got to be on the light colors, all right? So let's hit the 50 scale and see, let's highlight all of the notes, hit Control A, we're going to highlight all the MIDI notes and hit 50 scale. Boom. It just locked everything into E. See, it bought all it. See, no black notes. Everything is on light color notes. So that means it's all they in E. They in the key of E. Everything. So let's see if it made some type of melody. Look at that. Damn. See what I mean? See what I mean? See, we went from this right here to hitting the 50 scale, and it went to this. So just imagine if you played random shit on the keyboard. That's what we did. Let's do it one more time, just in case y'all missed that. Let's delete this. We gonna play some random shit on the keyboard. It ain't gonna be in key. It's gonna be just long as it's on the grid, long as it's to the tempo. Now you gotta be in tempo now, all right? So it's gonna sound, even if it's in key, if it's not on tempo, it's gonna sound whack. So you gotta at least be on tempo. All right, but we just gonna play some random shit on the keyboard. Let's do it. Let's do it one more time. This crazy right here, dude. Ableton went psychotic for the person that don't know music or can't make no music. They literally went psychotic for y'all, dog. Like for the person that can't play some shit. Like you could play whatever and hit 50 scale and boom, all my notes in key. Let's go. I'm just gonna hit some shit, random shit. Boom, random shit. Literally random shit. See, it gotta be, remember, it gotta be on okay, boom. That's just random notes, random ass notes we played. Okay, let's pick a scale. We was in E, let's pick another scale. Let's change this to A. We're gonna change it to A. All right, let's grab all our notes by hitting Control A, all our MIDI notes, and then hit fit the scale right here. Bam, it just shifted everything to A. Everything to the key of A. So all these notes is in key. It was off key, they was out of key, but they now all they all in key now. So let's see. Let's see if this should make a melody. Let's see. Damn. See what I mean? Yeah, that's just something for y'all. Whoever is in Ableton, whoever watch it, whoever messing with it, that's just something for y'all, dog. Like that fit to key, that fit to scale button. Yeah, I ain't seen that nowhere yet. I ain't seen it nowhere yet. You know, Logic got a bunch of shit. I ain't seen that shit in Logic yet. So the Studio One, I ain't seen that shit in Studio One. That fit the scale thing, to where you could play whatever and then just hit that fit the scale and all your notes in key. You know, but that's crazy, man. That's crazy. So that's just a little something for y'all, just for y'all to take in about by Ableton, you know. And like I said, like some of y'all probably might know this already, you know, but me, I'm, you know, obviously I'm still learning Ableton, I'm still understanding. So that was just interesting to me that they did that they actually put that in there, that you could play some off shit and then just hit fit the scale and boom, everything in key. You know, but the render to audio, the render to MIDI is crazy, dude. Like that's sick right there, man. To be able to take an audio file and render it to MIDI, to where you now can see the MIDI notes, bro. So yeah, it's crazy, man. I like that. I like that. I really, really like that. Matter of fact, let's find something else and we're gonna do that shit. I'm gonna play some shit on top of it though, but we're gonna do some shit with that. Let's do it. Shit, that's crazy. I like that. Oh, that's good. Let's do that. Let's do that right there. I like that. I like that. I like that. Let's grab that. Let's grab that. Bam. We're going to drag that in. Let me just start off with a new. Let me start off with a new project. Just for all that shit that I did. Make sure I start off with a new project. Oh, no, don't save. New project. Let's go. Let's drag that in. And we're going to make a beat with that by using this convert to MIDI thing. All right. So we got the audio file. Let's make sure we in tempo. So I think the tempo is what, 160. Let's put our tempo. If you don't match the tempo up, then what it's gonna do is it's gonna still convert it to MIDI, but the tempo gonna mismatch. See what I'm saying? It's gonna mismatch the tempo. So you make sure whatever you're doing here is into. Then you could change it after it's converted. Change the tempo after because it's MIDI, so you could change the tempo. So it's 160. The BPM in this is 160. Let's change our grid to 160. Hey, we gonna play some guitar, dog. I see your message, man. He said, my boy say, I hope we play some guitar together. We gonna do it on here, man. We gonna drop a little guitar on here, man. We gonna do it. You know, this guy kind of like that vibe. And then when I play over it, we gonna make it vibe, bro. We gonna make it, you know, we gonna make it pop. It's the stuff I play over it. So we in tempo. I think we in tempo. What's up, YS Gaming? What's up, man? What's up, Mr. Sincere? Ableton rules, no doubt yet. To you, to you, to you. I gotta keep telling y'all that. You know, like to you. Like, listen, for all of y'all out there that like stop with the instigative remarks. That's what that's called, instigative remarks. It's like when I say, man, the MPC is the MPC is the king. That's it. That's called an instigative remark. The reason why it's instigative is because that's you. It's almost like I'm saying it because I want smoke. I want smoke. I want it. See, that's why I call it an instigative remark. So to stop an instigative remark, you put "to me" on the end of that. The MPC is the shit to me. Ableton is the shit to me. You see what I'm saying? Native Instruments is the shit to me. See, that's the way you stop an instigative remark. When you leave it open-ended and just say, hey, man, Native Instruments is the king. See? That's an instigator. I want smoke. Who gonna say otherwise? See? It's like I said that for a battle. Who wants smoke? Who won't say otherwise? See what I'm saying? That's called an instigative remark. That's what that's. I don't know if anybody ever taught y'all that out here, but that's what that's called, an instigative remark. When I clearly could have said to me, see, that stops the instigative remark. It stops that. See? An instigative remark is me putting something out there, and even though I said it, it's a challenge to whoever. It's a challenge to whoever. That's an instigative remark. That's what that's called. It's a challenge to whoever. So the second I say the Apollo twin king as the king, that's an instigative remark. Because I'm basically what I'm saying is whoever don't have that, you not. Whoever don't have this, that you not. That's what an instigative remark is. That's just I like to educate you guys as well as just make beats, because a lot of people haven't learned that type of shit. They haven't, nobody has ever taught them that. They don't know when they use an instigative remarks. They don't know when they're passive aggressive, because they don't know what that is. Passive aggressive is I'm complimenting you but tearing you down at the same time. Like we said that on a different stream. When you go see something on YouTube, and you type in the comment section, oh, you underrated, bro. See, to you, that was a compliment you gave that person. But what that is, that's a passive aggressive remark. That's what that is. It's a passive aggressive remark. It means that I'm complimenting you, but I'm also tearing you down. Same time. See? Man, you underrated, dog. And let me tell you why that is. Man, you underrated, dog. To me, what I'm saying is, first of all, if I'm putting that comment, first of all, whatever standard I set, not you that made the video, whatever standard I set as the commenter, you're under that. See, man, you underrated. So that means whatever standard that I have of good, you're under that. You are. And people are treating you under that. They're treating you like that. That's the first thing I told you, see? But my compliment to you, that was the tear down. My compliment to you was, but you should be further. See? That's a passive aggressive remark. That's what that is. Like, a lot of people have not been taught. They have no clue what them terms are, and they use them willy-nilly and don't know what they're doing out here, which is why they don't get job interviews. That's why they're turned off by certain people. They're turned down by certain people. It's because they have never been taught that the things they're using isn't the phrases and the words they're using not helping them. But the person you're talking to understands that's passive aggressive. They understand that. You don't, because you never understand. You think you complimenting somebody, but the person you're talking to can clearly understand that's passive aggressive. That's what that is. See what I'm saying? Now, what I could have put in the comment section was not you underrated. I could have put thank you for the information that you bought. To hell with your rating. I don't care. That information was helpful. I'm not gonna set some kind of standard out here for you to follow. You made that video and you did that. Of your own accord, of your own mind, you did that. And you didn't do it with my standard in mind. You made that and I got some helpful shit from it. So instead of me trying to rate you and put you somewhere, I'm just going to simply say thank you for the information. I appreciate that. See? Passive aggressive. See what I'm saying? And a lot of people have not been taught that type of shit. They have no clue what they saying or doing. They're not doing it purposely. They just never been taught that. Or possibly have been taught it, but just didn't pay attention to it when they were being taught. See what I'm saying? So that when we online doing that, you know, like going, it's like we want smoke whenever we trying to say that what we in, that's the king, or that's the goat, or we want smoke. That's what that is. That's what that is. It's an instigated remark. It's instigating for you to tell me, no, this is better. No, that's better. It's instigating that. That's an instigated remark. That's what that is. And all I got to do to stop that instigated remark is just put to me at the end of that. This is the king to me. See, that stops me being instigative. See? This audio interface, this shit is the GOAT to me. This thing right here is the best to me. That's all I gotta do. Just put to me at the end of that, and it stops me being instigated. It stops it. See, that's that. Just in case ain't nobody ever showed y'all that type of shit, man. But that's what that is, bro. You know. Okay, so let's do this convert to MIDI right here. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna right click on it, convert to harmony, convert melody to new. Wait, what did we do? Convert harmony to new MIDI track. There it is. Boom. Okay, it should deconstruct this thing to MIDI, to the MIDI grid. Okay, boom, we got the MIDI, and I changed the VST from what Ableton gave me. So now it's playing through this. The MIDI is playing through this piano, my VST. All right, so let's mute the audio, and then we're gonna go work with the MIDI. This is the MIDI of the audio file. Boom, there it is. All right, boom. Let's go. Let me change it to the dark ballad. Change the preset to the dark ballad. So what we did here, just in case y'all didn't see what we did, I didn't understand what we did. We took the sample that we drug in here, just this sample that we drug in here. We used that convert to MIDI feature that I just showed y'all, convert harmony to new MIDI track. So this is now the MIDI of that audio track. It's now the MIDI. So now we could change up the instrument, do whatever we want to it. Okay, so I'm gonna go in here and kind of mess with this a little bit. This MIDI right here. No disrespect to my boy who played this melody, whoever he is, who played this sample right here. Shout out to whoever that is. I don't know the producer, but whoever that is. No disrespect, but we're gonna change a few things up. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna change it up and kind of get it rocking. See, there's some notes down here that it picked up. See them little nuance notes that it picked up on the keyboard? See, it just put them down here, the nuance notes. So we're going to get rid of them. You know, like I say, you know, it's going to pick up some stuff like that that you don't really need. See the little note like this, see? Man. Some of them you can keep, some of them you want to get rid of. See, like probably this right here. Ooh, that's actually nice. All right. First thing we're gonna do is we're gonna take these top notes right here and mute them. I mean, 0, we're gonna mute them. So because I just want the low notes. Let me see if we take this, shift this down. Nah, that's the same chord. Let's mute these two. And they got an off note in there somewhere. They got an off note in there. Over here, I heard it. See, this is somewhere down here. Right? I think it's this right here. Let me see. Put on the, when you put on this little headphone button right here, when you click this little headphone button in the corner right here, you can barely see it. In the corner right here, click this little headphone button. That means you can hear the notes when you press them. See? Yeah, I think it's this note right here. You see? Yeah, that's it. So let's delete that one. There we go. See, y'all hear it? Without that, with this note right here, this is how it sounds. Let me turn off the metronome. You hear that, you know, don't sound that good. So we're gonna take this note out. All right. I might get, is there something else playing up here? Is there anything else playing up here? Let's get rid of them all the higher note. Let's get rid of these two. We're gonna mute those. Put this one back in. Put this one back in. All right, that's cool. Boom. Let's lower the velocities on them, make them soft. All right, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put it in A. I think this is in G. Yeah, this is in G. We're gonna put it in A. We're gonna put the scale in A. So I'm gonna make sure my grid is in A right here, and then we're gonna go use that fit the scale thing. So that's gonna literally take all of these notes right here from G, and it's gonna put it to the A chord. So let's go hit fit the scale. Boom. I should be in A now. That ain't A. That's not A. Oh, I didn't grab all of them. My bad. I didn't grab all of them. Gotta grab them all. Control A, grab them all, and then hit fit the scale. We in A, hit fit the scale. It's only gonna do the ones that you grab. So if you're gonna do this, then make sure you grab all of your notes. I just kind of highlighted just the ones I saw. But if you hit Control A, it's gonna highlight all of them. Let's hit fit the scale. Boom. This should be in A now. Is that major? That's major. I don't want major. Hell, let's just go up. Let's just go up and up. Let's go to G. What we in G? Why am I making it hard on myself? Let's just go to G. So from G to A would be 1, 2, just two semitones. So we're gonna be going up 2. Wait, up 2 or down? Up 2, right? Yeah, up 2. So let's grab everything and just go up to 1, 2. There we go. Now we in A. So we switching this whole melody around from just the MIDI. All right, now let's go in here and do some shit with the MIDI. And then we're gonna play our own stuff on top of it. I ain't gonna just stop with this. You know, we're gonna play some stuff on top of it. So let's kind of shift these notes left to right and see if we can get like a little melodic vibe going. And then we're gonna use these our light color notes, you know, that's in key to kind of put some notes in between. We're gonna stick to the light color note, not the dark one, just the light color, you know, that way we in key. So we're gonna put like some of the nuances in there. Wait, are we in A? Wait. This ain't A. Hold up, man. I got this. I think I did something wrong. Yeah, man. Let me see what key we in. I wanted an A. I don't think we in A. B flat. Yeah, B flat. B or A flat. Yeah. Let's go down one. Now we in A. There we go. Now we in A. Now we in A. We was in A sharp or B flat. All right, let's go back to it. Boom, boom, boom. Now we can use some of these little notes. So we're gonna just kind of make a little melody out of this. Then put something right here. Let's go here. Let's go low. Oh, we're gonna let's put a little slide note that go into that. Let's go to the bottom right here. Put a little slide note that go into the last chord. Probably lower. Oh, that's it. All right, and see this chord, see the second chord right here? We're gonna strum that. Let's go here, do something like that. Yeah. When I strum, I usually take the middle note and bring it down a little bit. See? Bring it down in velocity, because that's how I play. Whenever I strum chords on when I'm actually playing and I strum chord, I purposely, you know, the middle finger, I'll purposely hit that lighter while I'm strumming the notes on the piano. So that's what I do. Whenever I strum notes in the MIDI grid, I take the middle one and just bring it down a little bit in octave, you know, and leave the top one and the bottom one more. Let's do the same thing right here. Boom, we're gonna strum it. Bam. Put this one down some. And then bam bam. All right, let's go. Boom, we got the melody. We got that first melody. All right, we go with that. Let's lower the velocities on that, and I'm gonna show you why. I'm gonna lower the velocities on it. All right, boom. That's our new melody. So we can get rid of, well, let's just mute what our melody came from. We're gonna mute that. All right, which is already muted. Okay, boom. Okay, let's change that to blue. Let's keep tidy. That way we know what we're doing. Change that to blue. Okay, we got our first piano melody. Let's render that to audio. So I'm going to Control B, bounce that to audio. Now we got the audio file. It mute the MIDI file, and now we got the audio file of what we did. That's what we're going to process our stuff. Let's do it. Boom. So we're going first thing we're going to do is take an EQ, catch some presence of that. And then I'm going to dull it a little bit so I can play some stuff over it. You know, put our only melody on top of that. All right, let's do this. Boom. Now, what I'm doing right here is I'm purposely taking this out, purposely ducking this down. And the reason why is because when I put the compressor on, what's going to happen is the compressor's job is to squash down the highest peaks, bring up the lowest tone. So this is the high. See how what I'm purposely doing before I put on the compressor is the compressor's job is to bring down the highest point right here, and bring up the lowest tones. See what I'm saying? So I'm purposely doing this right here because I know what's about to come next. The compressor gonna come next. I'm purposely doing this for what I want to do with this. Now, when I put the compressor on, it's gonna dull this. It's gonna dull it. It's gonna catch this, squash that all the way down, and start bringing up this low tone right here. So it's gonna make it seem like the track is dull. And I'm purposely doing that. But the reason why I want to dull it is so when I go play my melody on top, it's not clashing. It's going to be, this one going to be dull in the background, and we're going to have my melody on top of that that's playing. See what I'm saying? So that's why I'm purposely EQing it like this, the compressor, see? So it's real hollow, see? Sounds empty because we took all of the presence out right here. See, if I put the EQ, if I turn the EQ off, see? It's full. This is on. It's hollow, but we purposely want that. All right, so let's go on and hit the compressor. I'm gonna use the Sta. I don't know if y'all know this compressor, but it's a very vintage compressor. Arturia has a version of it. I used to have the actual hardware of this. It's very old, but it gives you a really good characteristic on melodies, melodic stuff, melodic content. If you can set it right. See? See? Very dull. And we're purposely squashing it. See? It's almost like it made everything flat. It's not really no harmonics that's popping out, and it just compressed everything and made it very flat. But we want to do that. You know, no, I wouldn't process a piano melody like this, but being that we're going to play something on top of it, we want this in the background, this melody. We just going to play ours on top of it. And what I'm going to make sure I push it to the background with is the reverb. Now that I got it flat like that, we're going to drown it out with reverb. Oh, not that. This. Right. And then I'm gonna shape everything with this EQ right here. Make it more dull. See, take down the high end and the mids a little bit. Make it more dull. See what I'm saying? So with all of them plugins, we went from this. See? A very, very piercing piano tone to this. Very dull, bland, but you can still hear the melody in it. See what I'm saying? Now let's go ahead and spice it up with what we gonna play on it. Let's do that. So I'm gonna give myself, I can just use this piano right here. So I'm gonna duplicate this track right here. Take this MIDI clip off. Boom, put this one underneath here. Bam. Now I got a duplicate of my piano. Bam. Bam. And then we're gonna play something on top of it. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. What we in A? All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's turn the volume up on this track right here. That way we can kind of hear, make sure everything fit. All right, let's play our notes. Oh shit. Bam. All right, let me change that preset real quick. On this piano, we don't want the dark, but let me just change this piano. Let me change it to the keyboard. Yeah, let's do that one. That way we'll have a different type of piano on. Should have done that first. Change it to the keyboard right here. This one. Boom. Ooh, ooh, yeah. And pitch the notes up an octave? Nope. Sounds too much like the other melody. So we want the lower tone. So even though I played it off a little bit, we're gonna go just move these notes around. You know, like I told you, I like to kind of move my MIDI notes around just a little bit, you know, from left to right, just kind of take them off grid a little bit. You know, just a little bit. There we go. Take them bottom notes down. Nice. Okay, so now we got that. All right, let's bounce that to audio as well. Pop, pop. You know, like I said, you know, y'all know I like to go audio. I like to get out of the MIDI real quick and get to audio. So we good with this. I think let's keep that. Let's keep that MIDI track. Reason why I'm gonna keep it because we're gonna play a top melody to that. We're gonna use that same. I'm gonna just erase the MIDI notes and play a top melody and then render that to audio. But let's EQ this real quick. Okay, so my goal with this is the one I just created is the lower tone. The melody I just created, the melody that we processed before, that's the higher tone. So what I want to do is make sure that my melody complements the high tone of that other melody. See, we pushed that other melody in the background for a reason. So this one could shine. This is gonna be the main melody, what I played. The other one is just what we based it off of, just using that trick that we learned with the MIDI stuff in Ableton. So my melody that I play gonna be the melody that shines. The high melody gonna be backing it up. See what I'm saying? So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make sure my melody is in the low tone. This melody is in a higher part, and the high melody backs mine up. Yep. Let's get that coming. Let's get that style to stop. I'm gonna put a little delay on mine, on the one I did, just a little bit of delay. That way, when the high one stops, mine keeps ringing. It keeps kind of it goes past the high one. All right, boom. Now we got that. Okay, so let's go back to our keyboard track right here. Let's hold up. Let's keep everything organized. So we got bam. Let's change this one to a lighter blue, being that that's the lighter melody, a higher melody. Bam. So we got the melody we played right here. We got the one that we did on the high melody right here. Okay, now we're gonna go back to our MIDI track right here. Boom, boom. We're gonna delete all of that. That way we can use the same VST and play some top line piano on that. What I'm saying? This is gonna give it a soulful vibe right here. How we play these notes right here. This right here is just the basis right here. It's not the beat. If you look at your beat making in sections, you know, then you'll know where to give it the vibe. Everything ain't gonna give it the vibe. There's gonna be some things you do about your beat that give it the vibe. See what I'm saying? Like we kind of confuse that the beat is the vibe. No, it's something about the beat that's the vibe, not the beat. See what I'm saying? So right now we got melodies. This not a vibe yet. See, it's just some melodies we played. See, some basic chords that we kind of gave a little bit of melodic feel to. All right. Now you're gonna notice when I play this top line. Now you're gonna hit a vibe. You're gonna hit a vibe being introduced to it now. See what I'm saying? Instantly you're gonna hear it. As soon as you know what I'm saying. See what I'm saying? We could do something better than that. We could do something way better than that. Woo. Hmm? Oh shit. Let me go grab my package real quick, y'all. Let me go grab my package real quick. I'm gonna be right back, man. Come on. I know we lost some people because I know we lost some people because I know people ain't got the patience nowadays. So we definitely lost some people. We did. They ain't got the patience, bro. They don't. You know what I'm saying? But still gotta do that. Huh? Yeah, give him like I don't know, like what? Give him like 50. Yeah, tip him 50. Yeah, give him 50. Yeah. That boy got to make his living like everybody else, man. Give him 50, bro. Yeah, give him 50. No, just look at my thing right there. Yeah. There should be some money in there. Yeah, just give him. They got, is that one? Yeah. What's in there? Yeah, just okay. Yeah, give him that. Yeah, give him the 320s. Yeah. Ooh, this thing go vibe. This thing go vibe. It gon' vibe. It gon' vibe. It gon' vibe. Let me take this out of stretch, out of beats, and put it in complex. Then we're gonna raise the BPM up. We're gonna do like a little bit faster. Woo. Let's go. Yup. All right. And I'm gonna convert that to audio. We got our top line. Right. Then I'm gonna we're gonna lay some E piano on top of that to back it up to give it like more of a melodic tone, melodic texture, but softer. Right now we got kind of like some hits, you know, with this piano right here with the deep piano. Now we're gonna give it more of a smoother melodic tone with the E piano, the electric piano. All right, so let's color this one maybe a little lighter. All right, boom, stay organized. You know what I'm saying? Stay organized. Let me put a little reverb on that top melody too. Yeah. Right. All right. So let's change our VST in this track right here, the one that's muted. We're gonna change our VST to the E piano, right? Where is it? Electric piano right there. And bam. For those of you guys that don't know, man, these pianos right here, I like rolling stuff. You know what I'm saying? You know, like to me, rolling is like it has a really, really good piano texture. You know what I'm saying? To me, like it has a really good piano texture. I've used Yamaha and all of them, but I just love rolling pianos, man. You know what I'm saying? So that's why y'all see this me using this bundle all the time, this SRX bundle. I have it actually right here too, and the synthesizer in the back of me is the 106. It has this whole SRX series in it. So I got it in VST format, and I got it in the synth in the back of me, hardware. I got the whole SRX, the memory chip in here, plus like 2 other ones with different presets in it. So I got the software version and I got the hardware version in the back of me. You see what I'm saying? And also, another thing about the plugins I use, the reason why I do that is not just because I like stuff. There's another reason to it as well. The reason why I gravitate more towards certain things is because I know how to mix them very well. You know, like I believe in setting myself up to win. I'm gonna set myself up to do that thing right that's coming. That's a concept that I apply in my life. I'm gonna set myself up to do that thing right there. I don't just go do it. I'm gonna set myself up to go do it. That way, when I go do it, I'm very knowledgeable about it. I understand it. And that first step I take is not me trying to figure shit out. It's me going do it. That first step I take. It's me going do everything that I've learned and understood about it. So that's what I do. I set myself, that's what I call it. I set myself up to win in all scenarios and anything I'm doing. I'm gonna set myself up to win. See, everybody else might go run and do it, but I'm the dude that's gonna just sit back and just let me figure this out real quick before I take any step. Before I go do it, let me just figure it out and understand it. And then that step that I take, even though everybody took off before me, that step that I take gonna cover damn near all of the ground they took. See, because they took off not knowing. I took off understanding exactly what exactly where I want to go. See what I'm saying? So that's why I believe in setting myself up to win. I don't jump, I don't act, I just let everybody take off, and I just watch and just see. You know, and I start figuring everything out about it and understanding everything, and then boom, you know. So some people call it calculated. That's what they call it. You take calculated steps. You know what I'm saying? If y'all ever heard that before, that's somebody that's very calculated in these steps. You see what I'm saying? They don't act, they think. And that thought is what's gonna act. They got some people that act and then they think as they acting. They got some people that think first and then they act. That the thought is what's gonna promote the action. Some people do it in reverse. They act, and then that action is what now bring up the thought. After they act, now they think, oh well, shit. Well, you know, how do I do this? Or man, I need to do this. Or I need to do. See, but they've already acted. I'm more of the person to think, and then that thought that I have, that's what's gonna draw that action out of me. That's where it's gonna. That's where I'm gonna go with it. So even though everybody take off before me, I'm gonna make sure that first step I take gonna cover the 20 you just took. It's gonna cover that, and it's simply because I put a whole bunch of shit into it before I stepped. You see what I'm saying? If that makes sense. Okay, but the reason why I'm telling y'all that is because the reason why I work with plugins and I work with certain plugins, specific plugins, is because I grew up mixing, or not, I don't want to say grew up, but I came up mixing them. The hardware versions of them, all of that. So I use them in my music production because I know the tone of them very, very well. I've used them for years. I've mixed, not used them, not making beats, but mixing them for years. I've mixed a bunch of rolling pianos. I've mixed a bunch of guitars. I've mixed a bunch of, you know, like different types of guitars. The semi-hollow guitar versus the SC guitar. You know, I've mixed like all type of, you know, the Stratocaster. I've mixed like all type of different guitars. All, you know, and all type of different pianos and different mixes, pop mixes, you know, hip hop mixes. So when I started making beats, I used the instruments that I know really, really well. See, set myself up to win. I thought about it before I just went grabbing VSTs and trying shit out and asking people what's your suggestion and what you suggest. All I did was just thought about the shit I know how to mix very well. So I started looking for them VSTs. Where's them rolling pianos? Boom, SRX. When I saw that SRX, yeah, give me that. Give me all of them, because I've been mixing that my whole entire life. I know the tones, the textures of all of that when you've been mixing that for that long. See what I'm saying? So the reason why I'm stopping to tell y'all that is because that might help some of you guys out when you're on your journey of trying to find what you want to go purchase. Think about the stuff that you familiar with, the sounds you familiar with, not just what old boy suggestion is or what you watching old boy grab on YouTube. You think. See what I'm saying? What's the thing you familiar with? What is it? You know, and it don't have to be a specific, you don't have to be detailed, because you might not have a bunch of years to draw from in this. You don't, but you have listened to a lot of music. You have. So think about the music that you like, why you like it. That's going to start to tell you what VSTs you want to go buy. Not old boy in the comment section of what you suggest. Not that. You know, what you suggest, just think about the music you like. Think about it. All you have listened to a shitload of music in your life. You have. Especially if you love to make music. You listen to a bunch. Why? What was it about them sounds you listened to? What was it about them tracks? See what I'm saying? There's a reason why you gravitate to certain music. There's a reason why. I'm not talking about the rappers, the lyrics. I'm talking about the music. You know, block the lyrics out. I'm talking about the music. There's a certain reason why you like certain songs. See what I'm saying? So it might be, you know, these songs got guitars. Find out what guitar this song you like over here. I just love this guitar thing that it does. I love that. That's why I like that song. So what your job is to find out what type of guitar that is in that song. As soon as you find out, oh, that's a semi-hollow guitar. Let me go look for a semi-hollow VST, a guitar VST. See? I thought. I didn't go ask somebody in the comment section to think for me and then suggest it to me. I didn't do that. I thought about what I like. And the reason why I'm telling y'all that is because what you like, that's how you're going to make your best music. Not what old boy suggested to you. What you like, the shit you gravitate towards. When you hearing the stuff you like, that's what's going to bring that thing out of you to create. I'm constantly hearing the shit I like in the VSTs I mess with. I'm constantly hearing the pianos I like, the guitars I like, this I like. I'm constantly hearing that every time I pull up a VST. See? So I got a better chance of creating vibes. Now the other dude out there, when he pull up his VSTs, he hearing sounds that old boy suggested to him. That's what he hear. So he got to grow to like them sounds. He got to grow to like them. See, he got to develop a liking for them sounds. See what I'm saying? But if you go the other route and purchase the things that you already vibe with, you just got to figure out what they are. When you go listen to that hip hop track or whatever, and you be like, ask yourself why I like that track. Why do I like it? What about that music I like? Man, I like man, they got them strings in it, like, you know, find out what strings that is. Is that a violin? Is that a what is that? What type of string instrument is that? You know, a cello or whatever, you know, that we put all type of shit. So what is it? When you find that out, oh man, let me go where I can get an orchestra VST. Let me go find what's a nice orchestra VST that's gonna give you your strings. See, now you got them sounds that you like. You don't got the sounds that old boy like, and you just went by his suggestion. That's not the sounds you got. You got the ones you actually like. And you did it simply because you thought first and then you acted. Your action wasn't to go somewhere else and get somebody to find them for you. What you suggest, what you like, what you do. That's asking somebody else to find that for you. Find me some good shit. Find me some good shit, dog, and then report back to me. See what I'm saying? Nah, I'm gonna go get what I like. So the reason why I create the vibes I like is because I got the plugins that I'm familiar, the sound that I'm familiar with. I've mixed these sounds quite a bit. See what I'm saying? So I wanted to stop and tell y'all that because I don't think I ever said that before online. I don't think I ever had. But that's the reason why a lot of people make the vibes they make. It's because they're very comfortable with the sounds they're using. They've either used them for quite a long time. See what I'm saying? Or that's something that they've been dealing with in other areas of music. Like me, I was dealing with that in mixing. So when I started making music, I went finding things that I like when I was mixing them. They gave me a certain tone. I mixed Yamaha. I mixed stuff coming out of Yamaha. I'm like, I got to constantly bring some type of fullness to that. Versus when I mix, these rolling pianos, this dude did this track with these rolling pianos. I'm like, I ain't got to bring no fullness to that. I just got to control it a little bit whenever I'm mixing it. See? So instantly, if I make music, yeah, I'm going to grab some rolling piano. Where can I find rolling pianos? See, that don't have shit to do with what you suggest. That don't have nothing to do with it. That got something to do with what I rock with. See? And you're gonna make your best music like that. Like the best thing gonna come out of you because you rocking with the thing that you know. Now, yeah, it's gonna take a little research because you're not gonna know what's in that song you like. You're not gonna know. Some of y'all probably not gonna know. So it's gonna take a little research. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna take a little research to kind of pry through that song and hear the instruments. Hear them things you like. But what you will know is you always have something about a song you like. It's something about it in the music. It's something. See what I'm saying? It's something about it. Even if you say, hey, I just like the rhythm of this right here. Figure out that rhythm. What type of rhythm that is? Is that like a percussive rhythm? Is it more like a hard drum rhythm? What is that? As soon as you figure it out, let me go find a sample pack that got them percussive rhythms in. You see them percussive sounds in? Let me go find, see? My purchases is based on the shit that I know. That's what my purchase is based on. I just got to go backtrack and figure out the shit I know. See? It's music. But the reason why we may be out here asking people suggestions and what you think is because we forgot that we listen to a shitload of music in our life. We forgot that now that we done started making it. We forgot that. A lot of people that say, man, I'm not good at melodies. Yes, you are. You are good at melodies. You are. You are very good at melodies. It's just that you forgot how many, you forgot the thousands of them you listened to before you actually became a music producer, the creator of them. You forgot them 1,000 that you listened to. Them 5,000 that you listened to before in all them songs when you was riding in the car, when you was at the party, when you was here, when you was there. You forgot all of that just because you became one. It's like all of that, okay, now that's in there and now I'm making it now. And then you draw a blank now. See, you got to draw from your experience. Draw from your experience. And the people that are making good music, that's what they're doing. They have listened to thousands of songs long before they became a music producer. That came with them into this craft. That came with them. Even if they had no idea what a synthesizer was, a MIDI note, a drum pad, or what, they bought them songs with them. All of them. From them parties, the cookout, all that came with them into this craft. So as such, they advance very quickly. They advance very quickly. Versus the dude that forgot all that shit he took in for 10, 15 years. He forgot all them things, and he just, because he making it now, okay, I need to learn how to do these MIDI, and I need to learn how to make them piano melodies. And I just draw from your experience. All that music you done took in your life. It's going to shape the way you make me. It's going to shape your sound. All that shit you took in. You know what I'm saying? If that makes sense. Just try and do that, because so many people have the ability. It's just that you're looking in the wrong spot. You have the ability. You do. You have it. You do. 100%. You got it. You're just drawing from the wrong spot. You're drawing from what's next. So it's who I could watch, what I could see. That's what's next. You're drawing from what's next. What video can I watch next? What disc can I watch next? That's where you're trying to get this thing to get this. You're not drawing from your experience. You're not drawing from that. All that's, you forgot. That's music. All that you listen to. Go figure out why you like them shits. Why that's your favorite song? Or why is that you're gonna start to realize, oh shit, they got a rhythm in it that I like. It got a rhythm. Man, bring that to your music. See, you know how to create. Just listen to that. You didn't listen to it so many times that it's baked in your brain. That rhythm is baked in your brain. You know the words, the rhythm, the everything. Go to your DAW and start recreating that rhythm, and just start recreating it different ways. See, you drew from your experience, not from what's next, what video I could watch next, or what thing I could watch next. A lot of people are like, and trust me, they forget that all them thousands of songs I listened to before I became a music producer, before I became a beat maker. So they get into this telling themselves, man, I don't know the first clue about me. You know how many people I done pulled up on my help sessions, my one-on-one help sessions. And they had the first that, man, I locked in with you, bro, because I don't know the first thing about making music. I watch your videos. I don't know. I don't really know how to do none of that. And the first thing I do is before they think I'm about to take them through, you know, how to make some melody. Nah, the first thing we start talking about it. So what's your favorite songs? Like give me 5 of your favorite songs, all time favorites. Which ones you like? It could be from any genre, old school, any genre, anywhere, which you like. And then we go listen to them. Yeah, we pull them up and then we go listen to them. And then I ask them, tell me what you like about this song right here. What you like about it? Like just, oh man, I like the vibe. I like the way, I like the, I like the way the piano kind of just, see? Oh wait, hold up. I thought you told me you don't know what you're doing. See? You was able to explain all that to me about what you like, about the music. I thought you don't know I thought you didn't know what you're doing. See, you do know. You do know what you're doing. You just forgot all that shit you did back in the day. You forgot because I became one. You do know. You just explained to me what a melody is. You just explained to me some details about it that stuck out to you. That's what we're doing in music production, is it not? You just explained all that to me. So now our job is to figure out how to take what you explained to me and translate it in here. So I'm gonna show you a few things on how to get that rocking. But you do know. You know. See what I'm saying? You know. You've listened to a shitload of music. So you know the vibe music makes, you know what it does to you. You know the important things of it. That's what you know. Your job is just to up your skill on how to create it. But you know the important things of it is, I don't care what I can create. If I don't understand the vibe or something, I can't do it. I don't care how skillful I am at Ableton. If I don't understand rhythm, I can't do it. See, you know the important things about it. The vibe them songs gave you, the rhythm they have in them. That's why you was dancing to them. You understand how you understand when they, different intricate parts about them, when it stops and then it does this. You understand the pause in the track. So it pauses and then it picks up right. All of that because you like them parts of the song. Bring that shit to your music production. You drawing from experience. You're not drawing from what's next. What I could go do, what I could watch next, or what I could see next. You're drawing from your experience. And your experience is how you're going to make your best music. Your experience. See what I'm saying? You can learn things along the way that's going to up your experience. It's going to take that experience and put some more on top of it and some more on top of it. But your experience, what you have taken in, is where your best music going to come from. Because that's going to shape your sound. That's why we all sound different when we make beats. That's why we all sound different. That sound is coming from somewhere. It's what I didn't took in my life and what you didn't took in your life. We're subconsciously recalling those things back to mind. Subconsciously. See? So that's why this particular drum pattern sound good to you, but this particular drum pattern sound good to me. It's because of our experiences with it. We're drawing from that. That's why this type of melody sound good to you, but this type of melody sound good to me. That's your experience with, and that's my experience with. See, the music we didn't listen to, that shapes how you make music, shapes your sound, all the sound you didn't take in. For example, I like melodic, soulful stuff. If you haven't figured that out about me, you are literally under a rock. even when my boom bap beats is gonna be a soul record that I'm going to chop up, or some type of soulful shit that I'm about to turn into some boom bap shit. I like soulful melodic shit. I don't really vibe too cool with the back and forth, the seesaw trap beats. That's what I call them, the seesaw trap beats. The seesaw meaning pum 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 pum, and then the trap drums behind. I don't really vibe with them three. You know what I'm saying? That ain't really, you know, unless you about to cook that shit up. You know, like you about to cook, then let's hear it. You about to transform that into something. They got some people that could do that shit. They could take them little seesaw and transform them shits into something that's crazy. They could do that. See, but I like soulful melodic shit. That's just that. But the reason why I like that is because when I was young, all I heard in the house was soulful stuff. Isleys, you know, Earth, Wind, and Fire, the Manhattans, the Whispers, the Temptations. Like that's all I heard in the crib. That's it. So I started to like them grooves. You know, even though I was in the hip hop and I was young and I was in the hip hop, I started to love them soulful grooves because I'm like, man, them shits actually sound tight. You know what I'm saying? I would hear that in early in the morning, especially on the weekend. You're gonna wake up to James Brown on the weekend. You will. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna hear that shit downstairs playing, and when you go down there, you ain't got no choice but to listen to it. You see what I'm saying? For the first part of the morning. So I heard all of that growing up. You see what I'm saying? Now I wasn't in that era. You know, that was my parents' era. That was their era. I wasn't in that era to where I could see them groups live. I wasn't in that era. That was their era. But they was introducing me to their music, what they listened to back in the day. I didn't know who them people were. I had no clue who the people were, but I started to learn who they were as I listened to the records. You know, so it's certain tracks that I started to gravitate. I'm like, oh shit. You know, I like that. Rubber Band Man. I like that. I like that little, you know, that groove. I like that. Hey y'all, prepare yourself for the Rubber Band. Man, that doom 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 doom. I like that little groove. I like that little groove. That's a smooth little groove. See? Then all that started to transpire into the way I was making music, you know, just that soulful kind of vibe. And then I started bringing this new era of what I like, the hip hop new type of shit to that soulful thing. See? But my purpose of telling y'all that is it's going to shape your music. Your experience is going to shape your music. That's what's going to do it. But see, what's happening to a bunch of people is you fighting that. You fighting that. You're not letting your experience shape your music. You fighting that because you worry about that old boy that's making that you watching, trying to do that like him or what he do. You're fighting against that. So your journey a little bit harder. You see what I'm saying? That's what it means to let what's next shape your music versus letting my experience shape my music. You see? I'm just giving y'all some key things as to why when y'all watch people, it look like it's so easy to them. That's what I'm giving. It just you've watched people and it just like it's just so easy to them, dude. Like you struggling on how to get there, but it's so easy to them. It ain't because they just talented. It's because they looking at this a certain way that you not. They allowing the experience to shape what they doing. They allowing that. You trying to find what's next to shape yours. Not your experiences, what's next. See what I'm saying? They look it's key things that they looking at this in a different manner than you are. Not just because they more talented than you. In our group, in our Discord group, which the link is up there if y'all want to join the Discord producer group, is up there in the general chat. If y'all not in the Discord, make sure y'all click that link and go join our Discord. Man, I'm in there all the time cooking up, dog. And we spitting game like this all the time. Like all the time. But what was I saying? The experience, if you let the experience shape that, you know, you're gonna be doing that. In the Discord, we got a slogan in the Discord: mindset first, beat second. Mindset first, beat second. And the reason why that slogan is there is like a mission statement in there, if you will, you know, a mantra in there. The reason why that's in there is because what you have here will shape what goes here in your, and then come out of you. What you could put here, not your ability and skill, is what I could put here. So that relates to what I just told y'all. A lot of people aren't making the music that they want to make because they're not letting what they experienced control it. They letting the next thing that they don't have up here yet control what I'm doing. The next thing I can watch, what's not up here yet, that's what I'm gonna let shape my music. Versus let the thing that they already got up here shape their music. They already got it. You had it. You've been hearing it for years. You heard it in your house. You heard it at parties. You heard it at the cookout. You heard it at the club. You heard. See, they're not letting that shape their music. It's like they fighting against that and trying to let what they don't know, what they don't have in them, shape their music. The thing I don't have, let me look for that next. The next thing I could get that I don't have, let me let that shape my music. You feel what I'm saying? I don't know if that's making sense to y'all or not, but that's just part of the reason why, you know, why y'all may be watching people and it just seem like this shit is second nature to them. You know, it ain't just because they talented at it. If you just thinking that they talented at it, then you'll never figure out what's behind what they doing. If all you just chalk it up to is, okay, they're a little bit more talented than me, or they're a little bit more talented than me, they're a little bit, man, they looking at, they visualizing this a certain way that you not. They seeing it a certain way that you not. See what I'm saying? That's what that is. And that's shaping what you see. It's shaping it. So it looks like it comes easy to them. They just do it. And that applies to anything out there in life that you're seeing, not just music, but anything. Cutting hair, anything. The reason why it comes so easy is because he's visualizing this a certain way that you're not. You're missing. You're stuck somewhere trying to look at something else. He's the person you watching is visualizing this a certain way. He has something up here that you don't. Not just he's more talented than me. There's something that he has that you don't yet. You know, and if you can see it, now you can go achieve it. You can go do that thing. So that's why that slogan exists there in the Discord. Just to keep reminding people that if you're trying to go out here and copy people's skill level, or watching their skill, you could be watching the wrong thing. You could be missing their passion for it, their dedication to it, how it lights them up when they do it. See, all of that is up here. Not their skill, but you watching their skill level, trying to see what they doing. That's why that slogan is to always remind us of that. That I could be watching the wrong thing from people. That's why I can't seem to get that rocking like that. I'm paying attention to the wrong thing about them. I'm watching how skillful they are, and what plugin that is, and what freeze the screen, and oh, where did he do that? And his settings for this, and the preset for that, and the template for that. Can I get a template? All that shit. You're missing something about. You're missing the vibe that they have. You're missing the work ethic that they have. You're missing the passion for it that they have every time you see them. You're bypassing all of that, trying to figure out some other shit about it. A person creates based on this. So if you ever wanna tap into that, you gotta figure out what's up here in the person first, not what they could do here. What's up here? How you view that? That's how I did. That's how I learned mixing, beat make. I wanted the person. What you see when you doing that? Oh man, it's like I block out everything, and when I create music, it's almost as if I could hear it just from things that just popping up in my head, like different pieces from different things I didn't took in is popping up in my head, and I'm just doing it my way. See, you got a cheat code. Look, just that quick, just in that conversation. Oh, so you using shit that you been having. What I'm doing, I'm over here trying to find new shit that I don't know nothing about to shape my shit. You using shit that you been messing with. See, I couldn't have got that piece, that vital piece of information if I was just watching their skill. See, I can't get that just if I'm trying to figure out their skill, just watching them do some shit. Oh, you using that. I'm trying to use that up there to shape my shit. You using that. What's behind you? That's what you using. The shit behind you to shape your stuff. I'm using what's ahead of me to shape mine. Which one you think gonna fare better? You using that shit you don't know nothing about yet? Trying to understand to shape your music? Or you using the shit that you done took in for 10, 15 years? Or you using that to shape your music? Which one you think gonna fare better? See what I'm saying? So that's the trick to like, I mean, I'm not gonna say trick, but just see here. Understanding like what you like, this is the question that I have for a lot of people whenever I would learn anything from. This is the question, and a lot of people know me for this. That didn't show me shit. This is the question that pretty much all of them didn't heard from me at one particular time or another. So what you thinking when you do that? That's the question they keep getting from me. You know, like after they show me something like, you know, yeah, okay, you do this and do this and do it, you know, and I'll be like, oh, that's tight right there. Damn, dude. My next question to them, and they know this, they didn't heard this multiple times. So what you thinking when you do that? That's my next question. What you thinking when you do that? Like what you thinking about? Like what you focused on when you getting that done, when you creating that, or when you doing that? What you thinking? What you know? Oh man, I just be like, it's hard to explain. Like I'm thinking like I'm thinking that the melody is this, the melody is like this, and the counter melody is like this. You know, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking like the melody is like the building. The counter melody is just the windows and shit. Whoa, wait a minute. See? Whoa, wait a minute, bro. Rewind that. Say that again. Say that one more time. Yeah, the melodies is like the building. The building. The counter melody is just like the windows and the drapes and just the little. Look me, look. See, that ain't got shit to do with nobody's skill that you watching on the screen. Nothing. That got something to do with what old boy thinking up here. I need to lock in with that. Wait a minute. Hey, wait. See? So people that heard that, like anybody that showed me anything, they didn't heard that question, dog. So what you thinking when you do that? It's like not just what you did. See, the average person, when they see him do that shit, oh, that's amazing. Damn, that's awesome, man. Show me how to do that. See? Or how you do that? How you know, show it to me again. How, say that's the average person. Nah. I'ma get that. Whether it's from you or whether it's from me repetitively doing, I'ma get that. Whatever that is I saw. That ain't the important thing. The important thing is what's up here when you do that? What you got rolling around? What's going on up here when you do that thing? What's up? Just kind of explain it to me if you can. Like when you making a melody, what you got rolling around up here? What you jumping from? You know, what you thinking about hand and thing? Like explain that to me a little bit. See, that's me trying to learn something. Not what notes you press, what VST you use, and what plugin you. Nah, I'm gonna get all that. That's that information in abundance out here. Don't take a genius to figure that shit out. I just gotta put a little work in. I'm gonna get all that. I need to know what's up here, dog. Like what you got, what's going on. See what I'm saying? Anybody that didn't taught me anything, gonna tell you that. They have heard that question if multiple times from me after they show me something. Because I know that's the key. This. Whatever I'm seeing you do came from somewhere. It came from somewhere. You didn't just happen to start doing it. Came from somewhere. So what you got going up on here, so I could possibly, you know, that thing could come out of me too. If I start switching my mind frame up a little bit and have that on my mind. See, I need to be rolling that around while I'm making a melody instead of the shit I got rolling around, because obviously it ain't working. That, you see what I'm saying? That's what I mean, you know. So that's what I do whenever I'm taking shit in from people. You know, now y'all heard like on our last stream I was talking about you can't really do that from a screen though. You know what I'm saying? You can't really do that from a screen. You know, like that's an interaction that gotta happen in order to pick somebody's brain about something. To pick, you know, you didn't heard that term, so it is a thing. You didn't heard that term before. To pick somebody's brain. I'm not picking their skill. I'm picking their brain because I know that's where that shit came from that I watched. That's where it came from. So I need to pick your brain a little bit, kid. Like, what's up with that thing? Like, how you be thinking? Like, what you know, when y'all see me playing the melody, like when y'all, you know, when y'all see me on the keys, and I'm, you know, y'all see me do love. I'm going on, you know, like obviously something is up here. You could see it in my facial expression when I'm looking at these. Something is up here. Something he got going on up there when he doing that. Something. Or when you see me chopping up a sample and going on an MPC, you see my facial expression looking at this. Something on his brain. Something is up there. I could just tell by his face if I look at it. But you worried about what I'm pressing here. That's what you worried about. And what plugin I got pulled up there. And what's that EQ he using? See, and what's that thing he got right there? That's what you worried about. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, he got some shit on his brain. I could see it on his face when he on there. I could see it. Obviously, it's something up there. It is. Look at his face. Something rolling around up. That's what I want. Whatever that is. Because whatever the shit that is he got rolling around up there, that's what's making him do that thing I see on the MPs. That's what's making him do it. See? Whatever that is. Whatever it is. So that's what I need to get. Whatever that is. See what I'm saying? That's how I was thinking back then. This is the result of it, what y'all see me doing. The way I play, the way I the guitar, the way I do all of that. That's a result from picking people's brain, bro. Not just trying to understand their skill level. So I could get there. That's me picking their brain. You feel what I'm saying? Just so y'all know that, man. I hope that makes sense, man. I hope I'm not confusing too many people, or, you know, if that makes sense. My man say real shit. Fern 2.0, you say real shit. At least one person got it. Who that is? Uncle Eric, he got it. And stay on your grind. Appreciate that, Fern. Appreciate that, man. Hi, I'm a new subscriber. Shout out. Thank you for the subscription, man. But hopefully that kind of makes sense to y'all, man, a little bit, bro. I don't know if it do or not. You know. Sometimes you need to go past a little thing, you know, like, I mean, you know, and I hate to sound like a broken record, but, you know, it's just a lot that this platform not provide. It's a lot that this platform that people run to learn shit is not provide. As much as you think is helpful, dog. It's not, you know. All right, cool, bro. You're Indian, man. All right, cool. Good, man. Like, I see it. Like, I'm black. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm saying, we good. We got it. There's a lot that this platform don't really provide. You know, it don't really. How can I put it? It's a catch-22. That's the only way I could put it. It's a catch-22. You know, learning from this platform, from YouTube. It's a catch-22. And what I mean by that is there's a lot of people it's helping, and there's a lot of people it's hurting. There's a lot of people it's hurting, and there's a lot of people it's helping. The reason why I'm saying it back and forth like that is because that lets you know that none of them safe. Even the people it's helping, you ain't safe neither. See what I'm saying? You ain't safe. You're not. Because you took in something on YouTube, you're not safe. You see what I'm saying? So just remember that it's a catch-22 on this platform, and you have to realize it. You know, there's 80 to 90% of people will tell you the music we're listening to, you know, is the records that's on Billboard. I flipped through 4 records on Billboard. They all kind of sound the same. You know, it's auto-tuned out with trap drum. It just people got the same vibe, but it's because of it. Like y'all gotta understand, it ain't because of that. It's because they going somewhere to the same spot everywhere to do something. See, they going to the same spot everywhere to figure out how to do something. So don't be surprised when shit starts sounding the same, because we all going to the same spot to understand it. You see what I'm saying? Don't be surprised when shit starts sounding the same. Don't be upset, surprised, because you contributed to it too. Because where you going to learn some shit? See? That's how it is, dog. You feel what I'm saying? So what you do is you make sure that you understand that the source, the sources of it, the source of this thing, this repetitive stuff we want to get out of. You know, the way music is being made, the way business is operating with it. You know, the way, you know, you see what I'm saying? If everybody keep going in the same spot to get the information, then pretty much, then don't be surprised when the shit when the shit that's produced from it, the things that come from the information we got, all start sounding like robots, all in line, single file. Don't be surprised, you know. And because of this platform, people are kind of scared to be different because you're not in the public eye. They're scared to be different. You know, like y'all done heard me literally say some shit that goes against like 15 of your multi-platinum producers. But it made sense what I said though. And you can even see it in them. The same shit that I'm saying in them. You can see it with their multi-platinum stuff. Like it didn't win against that, what they done told you. You see what I'm saying? And people scared to do that because of this platform we own. Because of this public thing we own. People want to be accepted. See that like button. People want to be accepted. So the way to be accepted is to join the crew. Not talk some totally different shit. See? 35 of your favorite producers right now making beats for artists. Y'all done literally heard me tell y'all, I ain't making beats for no artists. If that don't mean I'm not working with artists. See, that don't mean I'm not working with artists. But when I sit down in the studio, them beats for me. Now, whether you want to rock with that, that's up to you. You mirror Jesus. That's all. That's who that conversation between. If you want to rock with whatever I'm doing. See, but when I sat down in this, them beats was for me. It was for me because I liked them. I vibe with them, and I believe that I got a skill that I've put a lot of work into that can be distributed to anybody. That's what I believe about what I've done. So that's what I sat down in that studio ready to do. I didn't sit down in that studio with Lil Baby on my mind or Lil Roro on my mind, Lil Foof. I sat down in the studio with Drink King and the information he got on my mind, and I made them beats with that. That's what I'm telling y'all. That's how I sat down in the studio. I ain't making beats for nobody. It don't mean that I'm not working with artists. No, I work with a shitload of artists. A bunch of artists buy my beats. Airbit Top 100. See, a bunch of people buy my beats. I'm not saying I don't work with all. I'm saying that when I sat down here to do my thing, that's what I did. My thing. That's exactly what the hell I did. See? But 35 of your 35 producers right now that y'all gonna click on and go watch their videos, guaranteed it be, yeah, man, we making a beat for such and such, and we making a beat for such and such, we making a beat. See, it totally go against what the hell y'all hearing. And that's what a lot of people scared to do. For fear that nobody gonna like them. You know, people not gonna buy my stuff no more if I start talking like that. You know, so this entertainment industry all boils down to one simple question at the end of the day. Notice how I said the entertainment industry. You know, Not just music, just anything in the entertainment, and that's acting, that's music, that's any. It all boils down to one simple question. You know, and the reason why people don't think about that question is because you have to start elevating for you to actually have to make that choice. You don't have to make that choice when you're ground level. But when you start elevating and you start becoming, no, you're going to have to make that choice. And it all boils down to one question. And y'all know the question. Y'all know it. We just phrase it differently. But y'all know the question. Some call it selling your soul. Some call it selling out. Some call it playing the game. See, eventually you're going to have to make that choice. When you start rising at whatever you're doing in the entertainment industry, you're going to have to make that choice. Do I want to go with the crew? Do I want to do that with everybody, the crew? What's popular, what's moving, what's doing it? Or do I want to go here? So you see that choice being made all the time. Y'all see it being made all the time. That's literally what it's going to come down to in this entertainment. And you will have that choice is a must. You will have to face it. It is a must. It's just that the ground level person never see that choice, never see it. They hear about it being made, but they never see it. But as soon as you start making it, you're going to have to make. It's so many decisions I done had to make to put money in my pocket versus people offering me this. But I really don't fool with that though. But that is a nice bag though I could get. It is. If I just, and all I got to do is just say, yeah, I'm going to do it. That's it. Check coming. Boom. Just like that. They asking me where we send it. Where we send it. Then they had companies that hit me up just for this platform on YouTube. See? Yeah, that's a nice bag y'all gonna give me to get on to just make a quick 6-minute video, 8-minute video and show something to y'all. Yeah, that's a nice bag y'all gonna give me, man. It is. But to be honest with you, I don't even rock with that. See, I gotta make a choice. See? So it's gonna happen. Everybody in this entertainment gonna have to make it. That choice is the eventuality. It is coming. You can run from it as long as you want. You can try, but it is coming. You will have to make that choice. If I'm a play ball or if I'm a think what I think. You know? And the thing about it, there are questions related to music production in the post on YouTube channel. Huh? I don't know what that means, man. What's good, Simon? That's what's good, man. Yeah, that question gonna have to be answered. You know, the higher you climb. You ever heard the phrase, the higher the monkey climb, that's the more you see his ass? You ever heard of that? Y'all ever heard? That's an old school saying. The higher the monkey climb, the more you see his ass. See what I'm saying? So eventually you're gonna have to make a choice to show your ass. See? Or be cool with what you got. You're gonna have to make that is the eventuality, bro. It is inescapable in his end. You will have to make that choice. And the reason why is because the situations you are in and the things you reach out for are gonna require that you make that choice. It's gonna be a requirement. You're gonna have to either conform and get this money, get this fame, get this whatever, conform to this thing we got going. See? Whatever this is, that's bringing people that. Or go with what you believe and stay on the outside of it. Eventually that's gonna have to happen, though. See what I'm saying? And you know, you stand a chance of being blacklisted. You know, like actors, they get blackballed, they can't work nowhere in Hollywood, and it's simply because they stood up for something. They stood up for something that they knew was right, and they didn't play the game. They didn't do it. Whatever that is that everybody going to do and getting whatever, they didn't do it. See? You like all of that, you're going to have to make a choice. You know what I'm saying? And it happens. It happens. Like everybody has got to make that choice. People do it here. Content creators got to do it on YouTube. They got to make a choice. You know, they tell you about something and tell you it's the best thing since sliced bread. They get paid for it, and you never see them use it again after that. You never see them use it, ever. But on a video they made, it was the best invention since sliced bread. But that's because the company paid. See, you're gonna have to make that choice. I'm gonna take this bag right here and tell all my subscribers about it and make it seem like it's off the chain. And then you never see me use it again, ever again. Not even once. See what I'm saying? Or if I'm a forego the money I could get and say, hey, you know what? I don't really rock with y'all product too tough. You know, no disrespect, but that just ain't what I do. So thank y'all for the offer. I appreciate it. Okay? Now, who knows? That company probably attached to that company over there, and that company over there, and that company over there. Now, just because of that, I didn't lost all 6 of them. All 6 ain't gonna hit me just because I didn't play ball with one. See, you're gonna have to make them choices. All of that, dog. Just because I made that choice with one, all 6 of them don't want to mess with me because they all connected. See what I'm saying? All that shit, dog. It's coming. The higher you climb, it's coming, and you will be put in them spots. 100%. This entertainment industry will test your morality. It will test your thought. It will test what you believe in. It will test how solid you are. It will test what you stand for. If you're going to stand up for something or fall for anything, it will test all of that. And the thing about it is, a lot of people are failing that test before they even get higher up the tree. They're failing. They're failing the test before they even get up the tree. They caving before they even get up the tree. before they even get there, they caving already. You see what I'm saying? Caving. And sometimes that cave in that you have, that cave in that you did, sometimes that cave in it's at the cost of something more important than money. That's the only way I could put it. Is at the cost of something way more important than money. It's the cost of a piece of your soul. It's a cost of the piece of your humanity. It's at the cost of a piece, the piece of your respect. It's at the cost of that just to get that paper over there, that check. Sometimes it's that like most of them things is like that. It's gonna be at that cost. You know, and the people that's requiring you to make that choice are gonna downplay it to the point of, well, nah, ain't nothing. That's just a decision, man. It's just, you know, ain't nothing that you know, but it is. It's something. It's something because it got something to do with my respect out here. It got something to do with that. So it is. I don't care how small you make that seem. That is just, oh, just do that. Just sign this and do that, and you're good. And that's all it is. Ain't nobody gonna be worried about that. I will be. Yeah, I got to stand up in the mirror. I will be. See what I'm saying? So that's gonna be a choice, and that has to be made. There's no one that can escape that choice. No one that can escape that in the entertainment industry. I don't know about other industries if them choices got to be made. If the food industry I don't know. I ain't never, but in the entertainment, any part of it, in the entertainment, you will. That choice is an eventuality. And I ain't talking about no Illuminati shit or no. I'm talking about just regular life choices. You're gonna be put in a few of them that is gonna compromise what you stand for. See? And like I said, a lot of people are failing them. They're failing them choices. They're failing those without really even being up the tree yet. You see what I'm saying? Like, you know, all of y'all right here that got a Spotify account, you know, I hate to keep sounding like a broken record, but you know that's not good. But you know that. You can't prove to me that that's good, but you have no solid basis to prove to me that that's good business for you. There is none. Not one single solid basis you got that you can prove to me that that's good business for me. You can prove to me how it's good popularity. You can prove to me how it's good fame. You can prove to me how it's good. It's good self-assurance. You can prove to me all of that. But you cannot prove to me not one single shred of proof that that is good business for me. But I'd be damned if that ain't where you take your next song. I'd be damned. See? You're failing the test before you even up the tree. You can't stand up and say that ain't good. I ain't fooling. You can't, just because that's where everybody go, and that's what it is. You just can't seem to do it. And where the next 5 songs going, that's where they going. Yeah, get these streams, put my shit up there where my link can be up there, and I'm on these distribution play. You're gonna do it. You will. Knowing that that ain't good business for you. Knowing it. That's what I mean. That's just a little simple and just out of the gate. If I can't stand up for something, it mean when I get high up the tree, I'ma fall for some shit. I will. I will. If I can't stand up for some shit before I even get up the tree, I will. If you don't stand for something, you're gonna fall for everything. Some old people say. You know what I'm saying? That's where the next 5 songs going. Swear to God, that's where they going. Half of y'all, that's where they going. Even though you know beyond the shadow of a doubt, that is not good business for me. It ain't. Not even in the slightest. If I want to be famous, cool. Yes, let's go. If I want to be popular, cool. Yes, let's go. But the business, hell to the no. And there's not one shred of proof that you can bring to me that makes that worth my business. Not one, but it's 50 million shreds of proof I can bring to you. Hey, it ain't. Hell, you even seen a few of them. It ain't. But you can't bring not one single shred to me that is. Not one. All of it's gonna be shaky. All of it. That you try and convince me that's good business. Every last piece of it, whatever you saying, it's gonna be shaky. See what I'm saying? So everybody gonna have to make them type of choices, bro. You know, and the thing is, people gonna test you long before they put you up that tree. Long before they allow you to get up there, they're gonna test you long before that. The reason why that test happened long before you get up that tree is because they need to figure out if once you get up that tree, you can be controlled. See, because you're going to have a lot of shit behind you, a lot of fame and a lot of whatever behind you. You're going to have people behind you, you're going to have all that. Can we control that dude when you get up that tree? Can we do that? But once we give him all that, once the fame unlocked to him and he got all, he going to have a bunch of people behind him, which means he can move some mountains out here. We're going to need to control that shit. So the test's going to come long before you even get up the tree. A bunch of them tests going to come long before you even get up the tree. They will. You ain't going to see half of them because you just going to be excited that you was offered some shit. You ain't going to see the test. You won't. But there's going to be a bunch of tests long before you get up the tree. Just to see. Just to see. You know? Yeah, what they call that, pre in the situation. You know, you're pre in the situation. What they call that? You're pre in the situation. Pre in mean that you're seeing what's up long before I go there. Yeah, you're gonna be they're gonna be pre-ing you long before you even get there. A bunch of people just to see if when you finally get up there, we can control his ass when he up there. Because we don't want him using that all them people and all that shit that he amounted to start exposing some shit we doing. We don't want that. We don't want that. So his ass got to be controlled when he get up that tree. It have to be. You know? So you're gonna be tested with a few things out here long before you get it. Long before you get up that tree. You're gonna be tested with a few things out here. You know, to see if you're gonna cave in on your business ethics. You know, what you know is good business. See if you're going to cave and take the stick in the ass just so you can be a little famous. I'm going to take the stick in the ass when it come down to my respect for my business. I'm going to do that. Yeah, you're going to be tested long before you get them huge accolades. Okay? So that's just how it works in this entertainment industry, you know, and it's been like that for years, bro. Like, you know, and it's just because That's a lot that come at the top of the mountain. That's a lot that come at the top of the mountain. You know, you built up enough to be a big icon. You can change some shit out here. Think about it. You could change some shit out here. See the drink king right here? Let's just give y'all information. See what we got. A few people on this thing. What we got. We didn't went from, you know, obviously, you know, anytime this type of information started, we not making no beats. Then if I don't know if y'all noticed, but the numbers on the stream decrease. That's how short people attention span is. You know, I start making beats. All of a sudden, we got 30 people on here. You see what I'm saying? That's how short people attention. They don't want this information out here, which is why people keep falling for the trap. Nobody want to hear this, and I know that. That's why I talk it. That's why I say, because I know nobody want to hear it. That's why I keep talking. It's exactly why I do it. I don't care if that's 2 people or 5 people that I'm talking to. We're gonna keep talking. We will. You know, because if I could just catch one of y'all with some sense, just one, I'm good. I'm good for the day. I'm good. Just one of y'all with just some holy shit that actually makes sense. We good. That, to me, that one person worth way more than 150 people that's watching me cook up beats. Just that one person that got that holy shit moment just now, just by what he heard. See, that's worth it. So, what I'm telling y'all is that this thing right here that could be possibly your everything, your world, and your whole entire thing, beautiful, amazing. You know, it come with a few tests. It come with a few challenges. It does, bro. And when I mean challenges, I mean challenges. I ain't talking about just the normal everyday challenges of your money. No, I'm talking about the challenges of your moral value, your structure, everything. It's gonna challenge that, and it's gonna test it to see what you're gonna do and how you're gonna do it. That's what I'm saying. You know, and we imperfect. A lot of us ain't gonna make the right choices. No, you can't expect people to jump out of here and do everything perfectly. And I ain't even saying that people don't make the right choices all the time. You know, but make the right choice. Make how was it put to me? Make the wrong choices in life because you had no clue of it. Make those wrong choices in life because you had no clue of it. That's why I made those choices. Don't make the wrong choices knowing full well you got the information and you still make the wrong choices. Don't start doing that in life. If y'all can feel where I'm coming from. Make the wrong choices in life because you were unaware of what was going on. Your ignorance led you to the wrong choices. The ignorance of the situation led me to the wrong choices. But don't make the wrong choices knowing full. Don't start doing that because that's willful. That's willful ignorance now. And that's, you know, a lot of people turning a blind eye to shit just so they can get the bag. They turning a blind eye to a lot just so they can get the bag. You know what I'm saying? They turning a blind eye to what the lyrics of this music is doing to our culture. They turning a blind eye to what, you know, to how, you know, hip hop is the only genre of music that is treated in that fashion. You know, it's the only one. There's no other genre of music that is treated like that. None. Not one. It like everybody turning a blind eye to that just so they can go get the bag. Just so you can get and it's clearly there. It's all facts. It is there. See what I'm saying? So that's the choices that's going to eventually have to be made as to if you're going to join the ranks of that or if you're going to stand up and do what you do and stand on business. I'm standing on it. You know, and whatever money come with that, whatever I could get with that, that's what I'm going to be cool with. If people don't want to fool with me because of that, then that's their choice. You know, God did. See, like DJ K, God did though. God fooled with me. He did. See what I'm saying? He fooled with me. He did. See what I'm saying? So that's the That's the long and short of this thing that we in, man. How we doing it? You feel what I'm saying? Like, just understand that about what we out here into, man. Like when you pushing in this industry, you know what I'm saying? And being a company owner myself, you know, I've had to make some very, 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 very nasty decisions. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna say nasty. I'm gonna say just very, very crucial and compromising decision. Yeah, like look, Kyle Fishy said it compromising. Yeah, I had to make some compromising decisions, man. And those compromises could have done something to me. It could have done something to a piece of me somewhere. And no matter how much I bury it or act like it wasn't done, or it could have done something to me, dude. You know, possibly mess with my mental health just simply because I'm trying to hide some shit now that a decision that I made. I was saying I don't want nobody to know about that I deal with my comfort, all that. Like it has been, yeah, definitely. That's, you know, that's all I'm gonna say. Just, you know, so this thing that we pushing for, and this, you know, to be successful or to be known or to be whatever your goal is in this, whatever it is, to be on a billboard somewhere or whatever that is. I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm not saying none of that is wrong. Have a dream, have a goal, and shoot for that shit. For real, shoot for it. But as you shooting for whatever goal you want, and you're going for it and you're pushing for it and you want to get it, and you don't become blinded by it. Shoot for it. Go for it. Just don't become blinded by it to where you are literally not seeing the things you are doing to get it. You know, ambition is good. Ambition is really good. To be ambitious, to want to do something. It is really good. All of us have to have a sense of ambition in us to do something and to move forward and to go forward. See what I'm saying? But there's a such thing called blind ambition. Blind ambition. That's where we draw the line. Blind ambition. Where I'm out here purposely covering my eyes to shit just so I could keep going. Purposely. Nah, I don't see that over there. Nah, I don't see that over there. I don't see RIP this rapper, RIP this rapper, RIP this rapper. You know, and then the same dude that's saying RIP, the next that the rapper he's saying RIP about was lost over some beef shit on us on a record. That's the same dude he's saying RIP about. Now his next song that he put out on Spotify that you see him promoting is on that same rap beef that his boy just died off of. You see what I'm saying? See that shit. Don't keep blind eye to that. And it's just so you could keep going. See it. Just so you could keep moving in this industry. See it. And I'm talking to y'all. I ain't talking about the name brand. I'm talking about y'all. Just so you could keep making your next record and keep making your whatever. See it. Don't turn a blind eye to it just so you could keep doing this producer thing and keep doing your rap thing. See, blind ambition. That's where we draw the line, kid. Be ambitious, but don't be out here like you don't be seeing this shit. Like you it's not here. That's where we draw the line, dog. You see what I'm saying? RIP this one, RIP that one, RIP this one. But then the same dude that's saying RIP, the next track he released is on that same rap, that same shit. That he just, so what you sorry for about your boy? You realize you just contradicted that? What you sorry for? All this sorry, my boy gone. If you was sorry, then we wouldn't be seeing no more of that shit. If your actions was following what you was sorry for. If your actions was lining up with what you just said, we wouldn't be seeing no more of that shit from you because you know what it could do. Firsthand, you saw it. So nah, we gonna kill that right now. I ain't putting that out there like that. Nah. If I'm really sorry for what just happened to my boy. See it. See it, bruh. See the fact that beefing has now become cool. Beefing. Us being at war, whether it's verbally on a record or it has become the cool thing to watch. It's cool now, being at war. You know, every time me and you go back and forth like that, that's chipping away at both our mental healths. Now, we all know mental health is something that a lot of people suffer from. And we learning more and more that the people suffering don't know they suffering from it. They don't know. They have no clue that something up here is off. They actually moving around here like they normal. They have no clue that something is off. Every time me and you go back and forth like that, we chipping away at each other's mental health. We doing that. And everybody in the comments promoting it. Everybody. Who beefing with? To be at war is the cool thing now. Not to dead the shit. Not to be on some vibes. To be right. To be at war is the cool thing now. You know everything about the rap beef that's happening. But for some reason, your dream still in the startup stages for 10 years. But you know all that. You know it all. Who doing what? Who said what? Who won up the other one? Drake said this. Meek said that. He said in this record. You heard the new track, but your dream still flatlining. See it. Don't turn a blind eye to it. Just so you can stay in it. Don't do that. Blind ambition. That's where we draw the line, kid. We gotta draw the line now, dog. Ambition, cool. Be ambitious. Want to move forward and want to progress. Yes, absolutely. But blind ambition, we gonna draw the line now, dog. We got to. Absolutely, we have to. Well, I'm out here purposely acting like this ain't here just so I could stay going. Yeah, we gotta draw the line, dog. We have to, man. Because if you don't draw that line, like we just said, the higher you climb, you fail all the tests. You fail them all. So you're gonna be controlled when you get up there. 100%. You're gonna be under lock and key. And that's the only way you're going to be able to make your money, because somebody got them cuffs on you. That's the only way you're going to be able to stay up there at the top, because somebody got them cuffs on. They do. They got them on you. They do. Some higher up somewhere, somebody got you by the nutsack, and you can't really say nothing. See what I'm saying? See it. You know, females, y'all not immune. We talking to dudes right now, but female, y'all not immune neither. You're not. You're not immune neither, man. Nah. Your girl just done told you. Situation. See it. Your girl just done told you. Very intimate shit about her. And how she been, you know, probably sexually abused as a kid or whatever. She ain't told that to nobody but you. She ain't told that to nobody. She ain't said nothing to nobody, but she told that to you because you her girl. You her girl. But your next record that you out there with, talking about ass fat, lick this, lick that, lick whatever. That's the next record that you putting out that you know, but you just was on her side, sorry for her. But that's what you went do with your next record. That's what you went do. That's what you went do. That's the record you're telling everybody to go listen to. The one you produce. We're not even talking about the artist. The one you as the producer produce. Let's talk about that. Not even the artist. Let's talk about you as the producer. That's where your music, that's the lyrics your music under. After you done just, old girl and just told you that about herself. And that's the record that you, yeah, check out my new record. See it. That's the shit nobody thinking about. Nah, cause see, we just gonna turn a blind eye to it just so we can stay in the game, just so we can stay in it. See it. This ain't the dude who lost his life out there. No women too, girls too. Yeah, ass fat, this, that, another lick there. But your girl and just told you about how her life done been traumatized by that same shit that you talking going on your record. But you just told her you sorry. Well, if you sorry, we ain't gonna hear that. If you really sorry about your girl and her life and how that went down, we ain't gonna hear that. If your actions matching what your words just said, we gonna hear something else, you know? Or that you as the producer, when that artist send you back that song, yeah, I'm not gonna really put that. You can put that out somewhere, but I'm gonna just, you know, just pay me for the music and whatever, and I'm not really gonna promote that record too tough, kid. You know, you go do whatever you want with the music and the beat and do whatever you want, but I ain't gonna really promote that too tough, cause yeah, yesterday I was just my girl was just on my shoulder telling me that same shit you talking about that ruined her life, all of it. She's still traumatized by that. And that's the shit you talking on that record. All them suggestive things about your body parts and this, that, and the third. Yeah. And when I talk like that, trust me, I ain't no old school dude. I'm fairly young. I'm not talking like Unc. This is just a young dude making sense. So before all of y'all be like, oh, man, he not in this generation. He not, I am. I am. I am. In this generation, I am. This is just one of them young dudes making sense, bro. Making sense. That's all. You know, just opening up the eyes and seeing versus blind ambition. I'm purposely not seeing nothing out here, none of that shit out here, just so I could stay in it. Now I'm in it too. I'm in it with y'all. I make beats. I deal with artists. I do all of that. I mix music, all of that. I'm in it too with y'all. But by no means am I out here with no blind eye to it. Don't ever get that twisted. Some of y'all in it with that blind eye. At least be man enough to stand up and see all of that stuff. At least if you're going to be in it. I ain't out here in this stuff trying to act like I don't see it just because I'm in it. Nah, I'm in it and I see this shit. I see it. I see it. Does it mean I'm going to step out of it? No. What it means is I'm not going to run around blind to it. And every time topics or discussions come up, I ain't going to shrink back. I'm not going to hide. I'm not going to silence myself just because I'm in it. Nah. Yep, I see all of it. I see the killing. I see the mentality it promotes. I see the degrading of our culture that it promotes. I see the things people talking about on them records that just literally promote destructive shit, not building shit, destructive shit. And if it is talking about building shit, it's talking about building money. It ain't talking about building something in yourself. I see all, and I hear it all. I hear it all. So just because I'm in it, I ain't turning no blind eye to it. Just because I see it all of it. Absolutely, every last bit of it. They got some records that I sit in the studio and mix. Now remember, I'm mixing. I got to listen to them lyrics over and over and over again. See? I swear, sometime I got to go pray after that, bro. After I didn't heard all that over and over again, mixing it, I gotta go pray after that. I'm serious. I'm no joke. Me and the Lord gotta have a chat after listening, you know, over and over and over in the headphone, on the speakers, blasting in the studio, mixing that record or mixing that album or whatever. Me and the Lord gotta go have a chat after that, and that's just me and my personal shit. Me and the Lord gotta go have a chat after that, just to make. Hey, listen. I ain't blind to it. And that's all I want to let him know. I ain't blind to it. I'm not. I'm not. Don't ever think just because I'm in it with willful ignorance. Like I want to be blind to this just so I could stay mixing them records. I see it all. I heard all of that. And yeah, I heard it all. You see what I'm saying? So, and I know that ain't what people want to hear. I know that ain't what people want to hear because they in it. That ain't what people want to hear. This ain't what people want to hear. Like I told you, look, like when I was making beats, they had like, I'm looking at the number right now. When I was making beats and not talking this, it was about 20 something people on here. We down to 6 now on this stream right now. 6. See? Nobody don't want to hear this. It rubs them the wrong way. It rubs some people the wrong way when this is spoken. It rubs, trust me, it rubs them the wrong way. It does. So I can understand why a lot of people don't want to hear this, man. They don't. Because they got 6 of them records like that. They got them, right? And they was on that, they was on this stream just a minute ago. They got 6 of them records like that. They do. And they done lost 4 homeboys behind that shit they talking on them records. And they done told them boys, RIP, respect. Oh yeah, man, I'm sorry for your loss. They done looked at their mamas, all of that. I'm sorry for your loss, all that shit they say. And then literally went put out their record the next week. See? So I could see why you want to click off this shit right now. I could understand it, bro. That's you that's you hurrying up and putting that blindfold on. So I could stay in it. I get it. I'm gonna hurry up and slap this blindfold back on so I could stay in this shit. I don't want to hear that. Yeah, I get it, dog. I do it too. I gotta do it in this. I hear all them records, bro. So I understand it. I get it. Why you don't want to hear? I get it. You know, it's just that I'm not putting that blindfold on like you did. I'm not, even though I'm in it like you. I ain't putting that blindfold on. I see it all, every last bit of it. I ain't putting that blindfold on just because I'm in it. I'm not. Yep. See it all. Yep. Bam, 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 bam. See it all. Bam. Look. Not even pointing at it. Bam. I see it all. See? Not that's what I mean by blind ambition. We're not out here with blind ambition, bro. We gonna see it and we gonna move. We gonna see. We ain't gonna act like it ain't there so we can move. We gonna see it and move. See, because if I keep saying it, I'll move. That's me dealing with it. And if I keep dealing with it, eventually it's gonna result in something. If I keep but if I act like it ain't there, I'm never gonna deal with it. If I keep dealing with it, it's gonna result in a change, in something shifting, something turning. It's gonna result in that. But me putting that blindfold on just to stay in it, it ain't gonna never shift. There's no possible way it's gonna shift. So even though I'm in it with you, for all of y'all that think I'm pointing fingers at you, I'm in it with you. I'm in it with you. Same shit I gotta do. I gotta listen to them records and not got to, but I mix them records. I hear them. I gotta mix them. I'm part of it like you. The only difference is I ain't got make no illusion. I ain't have no illusion. I ain't got no blindfold on, kid. I don't. I see it. See what I'm saying? All that, man. That's how it go. And tomorrow I'm gonna wake up and deal with it. The fact that I mix them records. I ain't gonna put the blindfold on and act like it ain't that just so I could keep. Nope. Tomorrow I'm gonna deal the fact that I mixed them records and I mixed that out, and I'm gonna deal with it. The fact that I mixed them right, and and I'm gonna deal with it next week. The fact that I ain't gonna put no blindfold because I know if I keep dealing with it, eventually a shift gonna happen. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen if I keep dealing with it. That's somebody that know they ain't perfect. That do that. They know they not perfect. I know I ain't perfect and I don't make every right decision. And I don't walk out here trying to make every right decision. All I done decided not is not put the blindfold on when I'm making them wrong decisions. I ain't putting the blindfold on. Nope. I ain't putting the blindfold on. And I for sure as hell ain't trying to make them wrong decisions right in my mind, trying to confuse myself, that trying to get some type of right out of that. Like they cool to do. I damn sure ain't doing that. That's a con I'm pulling on myself. Now I'm doing that shit. You know? So that's the talk that I tell people about it. No, it's a sticky energy, makes you feel like you're carrying their energy listening to it so much. Yeah, I would say that too. I would definitely. I would say that. Yeah, I would say that. Yeah, it kind of make you feel like, it almost make you feel like you're kind of being drained by it, I guess. If that's cool, you know, if that's okay to say, it's kind of like you're being drained by it, or not, weighed down, maybe, like you said, makes you feel like you're carrying their, like you're weighed down. Yeah, that's a good way to put it, man. Carrying it. I don't want to say really drained, but just carrying it. You know, you carry that load. That ain't how you move. You don't move like that. You know, so that's a very good way to put it. You're just carrying that load, you know. Yeah. So yeah, that's kind of but um I the only thing I could just suggest to you guys and to myself, even myself. I'm not going to exclude myself. The only thing I can suggest is just be able to admit that it's not cool, even if you're in it. Even if you're in it. That's what, you know. And I don't even know if that's right to say. You normally, if you know is it, then get out of it. You get out. But I know sometimes it's hard choices to make. So I'm showing that respect. It's hard choices to make with your music, with your craft, or what you're doing. It's hard choices to make. It is. So when you make them tough choices out there, all I'm telling you is don't purposely put the blindfold on. Be able to know that ain't cool. Be able to know that, even if it's the wrong choice you made. Don't try and make it right in your mind. Don't try and make it cool to do. Don't try and con yourself in there. No, be able to, that wasn't that cool. See what I'm saying? That wasn't that cool, that choice. Yeah, it wasn't that cool to do that. You know? See, because that's you, even though you even though you caught up in it, that's a piece of your human compassion trying to peek it, rear its head out of all of that. And that's what you want. That's a piece of it trying to come out. When you able to admit that ain't cool. When you listen to your song that you got on Spotify, you just put that last week, and you talking about the Dracos in the clip and the extended shot and the dot and putting the red dot on this one and that one, go listen to it right now and be able to stand up and tell yourself that ain't really cool. Ain't nobody telling you to remove the song or even quit doing no, but just be able to say that ain't, don't con yourself and believe that was cool. See, take the blindfold off. And if you could do that, even though you're in it, and even though that's what you did, that's still a piece of decency trying to poke his head out. If you're able to say that, it's trying to poke its head out, and that's what you want. You want that little piece to come out. Just, if not the full thing, just keep that little piece. Because that peace, good gonna always win. It's gonna win. As long as you keep that little peace in your mind. And yeah, that really ain't too cool for me to say that type of stuff. And the next one that you make, even if you make one 3 weeks out and it got that saying, be able to say, yeah, that's edgy right. That ain't really that cool to put that out. See? Notice what I said. I ain't telling you to leave, and I ain't telling you to nah. I ain't even telling you that, because that's you, your shit, how you want to do and what you want. But all I'm saying is just be able to say that ain't cool. Just be able to say that. Then go make 4 more of them. But just be able to say that ain't cool. Don't ever con yourself, because that's what a mental shit start happening when you start trying to con yourself that it was cool for me to talk about taking somebody's life. See, that where that mental shit start happening. Now, you know, that shit that you don't even know happening to you. Facts is being proven that people with mental health issues, it is now switched. A lot of people walk around don't know they like that. They don't know it. They are around you. They are at work. They in your comment section. They everywhere, and they have never been checked. Don't know they like that. Have no clue, and their mental health is literally half gone. You know what I'm saying? Before, years ago, they was in the doctor's office. That's what they was, trying to get that fixed. Or that's what they was. Nah, they out here. They with us. They all out there. Because that all that shit didn't became normal now. So that's chipping away at people, man. They just moving around, just letting it chip away and just, yeah, man, I'm good, everything. And they're moving around, letting it chip away at their mental health. Conning myself that's cool. Messing with my brain, trying to twist it to that's cool for me to say. That's cool for me to talk about taking that dude life. Him ain't here no more. His mama crying because he ain't here no more. Pop, pop, bang, bang. I took his life. He ain't rocking with us. No, he ain't here no more. That was cool. Don't con you, because that's where the mental health shit start happening. That's exactly where it start happening. So that's why, notice what I'm telling you. I'm not here. I'm the new age that's telling you. The old school age gonna tell you, man, get out that shit. Stop that shit. Don't mess with that. That's wrong. Yada. That's that. Notice what I'm telling you. Go put 3, 4 more out there like that. All I'm telling you, just be able to say that ain't cool. Just be able to say that. That's all I'm telling you. No more blind ambition. No more blind shit. Just be able to say that. That's it. Just be able to stand up like, and that it really ain't cool for me to talk about that shit like that. You're good with me. Long as you can say you're good. Long as you can say that about what you're doing. You're good. See what I'm saying? I ain't made it to unk status yet, to where I'm sitting up here telling you, man, stop that shit. Don't do whatever. That's wrong. Yada, yada. I ain't made it to unk status yet. You know, give me a few more years, I might make it to unk status, to grandpa status, to where I'm telling you, hey, bro, get out that shit. Don't mess with it. You know, I'm giving you a little leeway. What I'm telling you is, you know, that's you and that's your choice. So go make 4, 5 more of them if you want. That's your life. That's how you get down. That's what you want to talk about. That's what you want to be in. That's what you want to do. See how? So I'm giving you that respect. Go do that. See? The only thing I'm asking is after you do it, no cons, no games. Let's not do that. We're not conning ourselves to believe that was cool to do. We're not acting like, oh shit, let me put the blindfold on. That's not there. It ain't there no more. Nope. We're going to stand up. We're going to say what I just did over there. That really, nah. See? That's what we're going to do. And they're going to make 3 more. That's all. That's all I'm saying. Because I know if you could say that about it, if you can, and it's cool if you could, then that's that decency trying to come out. You're good with me. You're good with me. Even though that you're good. Respect. That's that decency trying to come out. You're good. Absolute respect. I don't really vibe with that too much of what you're talking about, but respect. See? That's it. Even if I don't like whatever it is you did, respect. Because see, you was able to do that. No con, no gain. You didn't con yourself and believing that was good to do, or yeah, that's the cool thing. Or nope. Nah, it ain't right for me to talk about taking somebody's life. I don't give a shit who they are, where they at. That's somebody's life, and I ain't got no business talking about taking it. So that wasn't that cool to do. You're good with me. I'm serious. You're good. Respect. You know what I'm saying? But the second we start trying to come up with excuses and whatever, trying to act like that shit is gone. Oh, it ain't. Yeah. Now we talking. I got the jet because possibly you want some mental health shit. You got something because that's some brainwashing you doing to yourself. Trying to act like that's cool what I did, or trying to convince somebody that that's fine to do. That's cool. That you want some brainwashing shit now. See, so now we got to. you feel what I'm saying? Yeah. You still over there with that? Yeah, cool. See, that's what I mean by I'm not on unk status yet. To where if you doing it, get away from it. If you doing that shit, get away from. Nah, I'm not on unk status yet. Not yet. Nah. You know what I'm saying? Possibly in another whatever years, I'm gonna be like, okay, if you're doing that shit, I don't even want to have nothing to do with it. I'll be on that, but I'm not even there yet. All I'm doing is telling you, even if you're doing that shit, just be able to stand up like a big boy and say, that ain't really too cool what I said. That's it. That's all I'm asking. That's it. Then go make however many more of them things you want. Go do that. Handle it. That's it. You're good. Respect. You feel what I'm saying? But that blind shit we doing out of, yeah, nah, that's for the birds, bro. We ain't doing that no more. Like it ain't here. Like it ain't here. Like that ain't what just happened. You know what I'm saying? We ain't doing that no more. Like that ain't what just happened. You know, all because we wanna promote a record. We ain't doing that no more, man. You know what I'm saying? We gonna just keep moving like such and such didn't say that, or he didn't. You know, we ain't gonna keep doing that. You know what I'm saying? Let's at least be able to say what we did ain't cool. Bam, bro. Like someone call that a grown ass man. Even though you got that shit out there like that and you're doing that, that's still a grown ass man able to say, hey, bro, that shit ain't too cool. You know what I'm saying? That's still a grown ass man. You know, so I can respect that. A grown ass man is able to say that thing I got right there really ain't too cool, man. You know, it really ain't. Yeah, I feel you, dog. I got you, bro. I'm with you on that. You know. But when we on some when we on some blind type that ain't here and that ain't what just happened. Yeah, nah. Nah, we can't do that. We can't do that. Which room are you live on Discord? Whenever we on the Discord, we usually live in the Collab Studio A room. That's where we usually live. It's a room on my Discord called Collab Studio A. That's where everybody go live at. You know, that's the room I'll be going in. And then it's a bunch of people coming in. We cook up and do whatever. I'm probably gonna be in there tomorrow, sometime tomorrow. You know, like noon time. I got a few sessions in the morning. I got some online some help sessions in the morning, and then right after that, I'm gonna jump in there. And then I was gonna try and get a live on IG in too. Yeah. And yeah, and I got a video to edit. I got a video to edit that I did on IG. I wanted to try and do that tomorrow too. So, but I'm gonna try and squeeze Discord in there tomorrow. Like I'm gonna pull up in the Discord for a little while and make some beats though. Sometime tomorrow. But yeah, I want to get that video edited, man. I'm working on my editing. I'm working on that, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm trying to get back. I'm not no video dude. I'm no camera dude. I'm not that dude. I'm just not, you know. but it don't mean that I still can't learn some shit, and it's kind of late, with all of the videos that I done made, and some of them are edited by other people, they've done that, I should have learned a long time ago with all of it, just started, but so now I'm trying to get a little better at it, editing videos and, paying more attention to it. I was always the dude that, bro, if you don't like what I'm doing, don't watch, but that ain't really the type of mentality you want to have, like just like my music, I want to put the best of what I know how to do. So if I'm not upgrading my skill at, getting better at editing videos and all that, if I'm not doing that, then it's the same thing I do with my music that I tell y'all to do with y'all music, to get the information and get better at it. I'm not doing that with it. So, I should have done that a long time ago, but that just wasn't on my radar to get better at editing video. It just wasn't on my radar. But now it is. I'm kind of getting a little better at it. You know what I'm saying? Just working on it and kind of understanding how to operate that shit. All that. So I got to do that tomorrow. I want to do that. But definitely in Discord, we go probably be in a Discord, man. Just remember, like, when you join my Discord, read that message that you get. It's a message that's gonna come to you automatically. Read that, because that's the way you get access to all of that. See, there's a lot of people that are in my Discord, but they don't have access to all of that stuff. They don't have access to it. They just in the Discord. But to get access to a lot of that stuff that's happening in there, make sure you read that instant message you get. Read that. That's going to tell you how to get access to it all. Or you could just join and just be there. A lot of people do that. Nothing wrong with it, but they just kind of on the outside, kind of looking at stuff, seeing stuff. But yeah. All right, man. I know I probably bored a bunch of people with my get life together talk, but that's why I like to go live, like it's almost like I like to weed out the people that actually want to talk, want to hear some stuff or want to talk, back and forth, in the chat and whatnot. I like to weed those. I like to make sure them people taken care of first before we make beats with everybody else that just want to watch beats being made. Like, you can do that anywhere. That's why I don't really worry about it too tough. Like, I want to make beats and I want to do all of that. And sometimes I get on here and I'll just make beats. That's all I'll do. I'll say a few words in the chat, but y'all see me make 4, 5, 6 beats back to back. Sometimes I'll do that. But, I hit the live button because the people that want to talk about this stuff and that's the people I want to connect with. That's them. That's why I hit the live button. And the reason why I feel that way is because you could go watch anybody make beats. You don't have to be me. You can go on any one of these and watch it make beats. There's hundreds of thousands of people on YouTube. You can go watch make beats. See? But I do believe that information, good information is scarce in places. It's very scarce. Beats being made 24/7 all over the place on YouTube. You can go check out any of that you want, man, at any time. But this information though, yeah, that's scarce. So that's why I put that first before beats and shit. If y'all want to talk, we gonna talk. If y'all asking questions, we gonna talk about some stuff. If y'all want to talk about some stuff, man, drop it in there. If y'all got any thoughts or any ideas or even opinions on stuff, man, drop all of that in the chat, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's what this for. That's why it's open like that. And no, you don't have. I tell you all the time, you don't have to agree with me. No, I don't want. I don't abide by save asses, and I can't stand kiss asses. That's how I am. That's how this mind think. I don't abide by save asses, and I can't stand kiss asses. See what I'm saying? So you don't have to agree with me on it. I actually want to know your thoughts and your opinions on whatever you believe and whatever, you know. I don't, I don't, you know, and I think that's why a lot of people cry, because they feel that, oh, if I gotta agree with everything. If I can't agree with that, if I disagree, I can't say nothing. Or nah, man, that's not what that's for. Just be respectful. That's all I'm saying. Just be respectful of what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? But no, y'all hear me say that all the time. You ain't got to think like me. Y'all hear me say that multiple times. You ain't got to think like me. Anytime I get on here talking, you know, you ain't got to think like me. You know, that's just what this brain had figured out about some stuff. You know, and I try and use as many facts as I can to understand it, not my thought or my opinion of it. Facts, and sometimes it's facts I don't want to face. You know, sometimes facts like that. Not everybody too happy hearing facts. That it happens to me all the time. See what I'm saying? So I know. And I sometimes it's facts that I find out about shit that I don't want to face. Like the facts that I put together about this machine and Akai, the 3.0 software and all of that. Like them facts I put that I don't want to, sometimes I don't want to know them facts. I would love to keep loving Akai and loving the machine, but bro, that's some factual shit that we can't just overlook. You see what I'm saying? So sometimes facts, I don't want to face them sometimes. You feel what I'm saying? So I can understand it, man. So I'm not, that's what I mean. I'm not asking for nobody to agree with me or believe what I believe or think how I think, you know, but it's always nice to hear what you do believe and what you do feel and what you, that's always, I always encourage that, you know, just make sure you're respectful. The same way I'm respectful. I don't downplay anybody. I try not to bully anybody. I try not to, you know, I'm very respectful with the things that I tell y'all about, even the facts that I give y'all. I try and be very, very respectful when I state it or when I, you know, because I know it's a lot of like what we just learned about killing, you know, saying all that on records. See, I know people are doing that, and I know y'all in this chat, right? I know that. See what I'm saying? So hopefully I accomplished the goal of giving you a very factual viewpoint, not my belief or a very factual viewpoint. Giving you that while still maintaining some type of respect for what it is you're doing out there. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I ask when people state whatever they just make sure you're respectful about what you're doing, you know, what you stating or what you're saying. That's it. That's all. And then we good, you know. I want to hear everybody's viewpoint, because sometimes it enlighten me. You know, when I hear something from somebody or, you know, what they say or what they, you know, a lot of y'all done that in this chat where y'all put a message. I'm like, yeah, that actually makes sense, right? That, you know, like, that just happened just now with my boy Kyle right here that said, you feel like you're carrying their energy, you know, that's the real, he carefully put that to say it that way, carrying somebody's energy. That's carefully put. Like I can recognize that, you know, you're carrying someone's energy. Like that's a very, very good way to put that. That kind of light bulb in my ear. Yeah, that's actually what that is. Yeah, it's like you don't move like that, but you got that weight on you from somebody else. But you don't move like that. That's carrying somebody's. See, that's literally what happens. That's how I feel in that studio when I'm listening to them. I don't move like that, but it's like all that weight on me, even though I don't move that way. You see what I'm saying? So that's exactly what it is. That's what I mean. Sometimes even I have them light bulb moments when I hear something in the chat or somebody say something in the chat. It's like a light bulb. Like, yeah, that's true. You know, so that make a lot of sense, right? That's exactly what it is. You know, when you carrying some shit, that ain't really what you do. That ain't what you do. But you feel every bit of the weight from somebody else from what they do. But that ain't what you do. See what I'm saying? That's what makes it so important. That ain't what I do. I don't vibe like that or what I'm hearing. I don't even move like, but I'm feeling the pressure from it all. I'm feeling the weight of it all. Yeah, very true, man. Which room are you? Okay, I joined the Discord. Are you? No, I'm not on. This is just on YouTube, nah, man. This is just on YouTube. You know, we're gonna start the Twitch live streams up in a minute. You know, like in a minute. It's just it's just you know, like I told you guys on my last on one of my other live streams, the social media thing I purposely take breaks from. I purposely do it. You know, I don't know if you was here for that stream. You know, social media thing. I don't never let this thing run my life or how, you know, just because I'm on it. So I'll purposely take breaks. I've done it on YouTube where y'all don't see no videos for months. I don't go live. Y'all don't see no videos for like 2-3 months. You know what I'm saying? So that's what's happening on Twitch right now. Just, you know. But pretty soon, you know, we're going to hit that live on Twitch and we're going to go ham with our beat battles, our sample flip challenges, our mixing challenges. We got some games that we play on there, like producer games. You know, we got one called Hot Seat Beats, to where everybody be on the hot seat for I think it's you got every producer got 10 minutes with one instrument to put one instrument on a beat, and then we see how the beat came out. You know, yeah, that's fun. That event fun. Yeah, it's like a producer game show. You know, we've only had it maybe 3 times because it's new. Like we just came up with that, like, you know, that event on Twitch. We got a few other ones, but that one, yeah, we just came up with that on Twitch. It's like a producer game show. So if you want to be on it, you know, you register and everything. Then when we have the night, you on the game show, you own it. Okay, so this is the way it works. You spin the wheel. We got a wheel that you can see right here on the screen, and I control it. You know, and on the wheel, I can put different things on the wheel and then spin it. So on the wheel, oh, wait, hold up. Do I have it here? I don't have it here. I have it. Nah. I thought I had it on here. On the wheel, we got different instruments. We do instruments with round 1, and then drums with round 2. So first is instruments. So on the wheel, we got different instruments on the wheel. You spin the wheel. Every contestant, every producer spins the wheel. You know, one at a time, not everybody spinning that, you know, and then we get started. No, one at a time. So when it's your turn, you spin the wheel. Whatever instrument it land on, you gotta go find that instrument in your in your VST, either a sample or from scratch. You gotta go find that instrument. And then you got 10 minutes to put that instrument on the beat. Whatever instrument that is. You know what I'm saying? And then when your 10 minutes up, next person, they spin the wheel. Whatever instrument that is, you send them your file, you send them your audio file, they put that in their song, and then they got 10 minutes to lay their instrument on a beat. And you got to beat that 10-minute clock. Which it seems like it's easy to do, because everybody say, "Oh man, one instrument, 10 minutes." And you start to realize how much go into that one instrument. Your effects, you gotta level it, you gotta EQ it if you want it to fit in the beat, you know. So everybody thought, yeah, it's a lot going into that one instrument. In 10 minutes, you gotta, you know, but you only got 10. That's why it's called hot seat beats. You on the hot seat for 10 minutes. You gotta put your instrument in there before that 10-minute clock up. And then at the end of it all, after we'd have done the 2 rounds, at the end of it all, we listen to the beat and see how we listen to the beat, see how it vibe. Like, remember, that's as different from every producer, you know, different producers. So sometimes, you know, like it don't be like 12, 15 producers, you know, like even if it is that many in the in the contest, we only do like 6 at a time. Or 7. That way we could keep the beat minimal, you know, like 6, 7 instruments and then the drums, you know, a few drums. You know what I'm saying? But the beats we didn't came up with, I'm not gonna lie. One of them did vibe though. One of them was not. And then what happens is after it's laid down, I arrange it. After everybody, basically what you're doing is putting your track over a 16-bar loop. That's all it is. You putting your instrument over a 16-bar loop. When that's all done, they all send everything to me. And then I arrange. Y'all help me. Everybody help me arrange it. And then we listen to the whole beat at the end. Now this is the funny part. Just like y'all under rules with making the beat, The producers under some rules, some guidelines for making a beat. I'm under rules when I arrange it. See what I'm saying? I got some rule. I can't do certain things with that. I can't. See what I'm saying? That's to make sure that every track is played. We not muting people stuff, because if you put us, it's gonna be in the beat. So I can't delete stuff out of the beat. I can't not use this instrument. It gotta be used. So every single thing gonna be used in the beat. See, so I'm under some rules as well when I arrange it, and all of the producers help me arrange it. They literally helping me put this wherever, and where we could use this, where we could put this, and where we still gotta put this instrument in, even though he was out of key. It still gotta go in. You know what I'm saying? Some producers, they hit an out of key note, it still gotta be in the beat. It still gotta be there. You know, some producers it just work that way. Sometimes, you know what I'm saying? But it still got to be in the beat at the end. So it's a lot of fun because it's nice to see what type of beat is made at the end of it. It's nice, you know, just to see. Sometimes it vibes, sometimes it don't. You know, but it's jokes though every single time to see what everybody could come up with. You know what I'm saying? So that's a nice event, man. I wish we could have more of those, but it was pretty new. So whenever we put the Twitch live stream on hold, we had only had that event just maybe like 3 times, maybe 4 times, you know, 3 or 4 times. The other events we've been having, like, you know, we 40 something beat battles. I think beat battle 48 or something like that, or 49. We done had almost 50 beat battles. We done had a shitload of sample flip challenges where, you know, flip a sample. You got you know, an hour to flip a sample, and then we play all the sample beats. You know, sometimes we have a battle at the end for cash, you know, the sample flip battle at the end for cash, you know, give away some cash to whoever made the tightest sample beat. You know, our beat battles, everybody know them. You know, the Purple World beat battles, we done went ham with that. You know, and that's like $300-400 cash prizes, bro, at the end of that. You know what I'm saying? So that's cool to see all them producers go at it, and just, you know, the respectful competition that it is. It's amazing. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people run from competition, but, you know, they kind of forget that we're respectful in the beginning, you know, if they didn't be taught, don't compete with nobody, don't compete with nobody. You only compete with yourself. No, you're forgetting that we're respectful. You're forgetting that there's a such thing as respectful competition. There is competition that builds, not tears down. It builds. You know what I'm saying? You use the other person to as a sharpener. You know, sharpen what they say. Iron sharpen iron. Iron sharpens iron. That's what you're doing when you're in competition. You know, a lot of people stay away from that type of stuff because they didn't train their mind to believe, oh, competition. Nah, man, I don't do no. I don't compete with no. I don't. You better. You better. You better. You better get that iron sharpened, man. You better. Go rub up against somebody and start comparing some shit you doing. You know, that's what that is. You know, so you can sharpen, man. Sharpen iron, sharpen iron. How I'm gonna do that if I don't go rub up against somebody? Look at what they're doing and then look at what I'm doing. I'm gonna do that. That is a comparison. That's it. See? Competition, comparison. That's the root word of it. Compare. So how I'm gonna say I ain't in competition with nobody, and then at the same time I go say, well, yeah, iron sharpen iron. You literally just you know, oxymoron like a mug. You just, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm gonna have to, if I want to sharpen my piece of iron, I'm gonna have to go look at what you're doing or go hear what you're doing, and then listen to what I'm doing. And then your iron can sharpen my iron. My iron can sharpen your iron. See, but we have to put those two in comparison to it. We have to do that. There's your competition. There it is. If you believe in iron sharpens iron, there it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, I hate when I hear that from people, man. I ain't no competition with nobody. You better stop being you better start going sharpen your shit somewhere. That's respectful competition. That's what that is. It's respectful competition. People that believe, people that always run from competition or think that, oh man, I ain't competition with no, I ain't. You're forgetting that word. All you see is competition. You're forgetting that word respectful at the beginning of that. You're forgetting that. There's a such thing as respectful competition. That means I pulled up not to beat you at anything. I didn't pull up to down you at anything. I pulled up so I can look at what you're doing, look at what I'm doing, compare the two, and your iron is going to sharpen mine. I'm going to learn some things from you, and you're going to learn some things from me because we compared the two. See, that's respectful comparison or respectful competition. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? So that's what I mean. The beat battle is like a respectful competition, you know, because it's the same dude that you battling against. That's what makes it so respect. The same dude that you battling against is voting for you. So not himself, he voted for you. The same dude he up against, just simply because your shit hot. See what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. That's respectful competition, dude. That's what I mean. To see that type of shit, very respectful competition between the producers. As in the dude that you battling against, he voting for you. Like, yeah, your shit. My beat was cool, but your shit hot. I'm not even gonna vote for my head. You got my vote. Your shit was hot. Respectful competition, man. They learn so much from each other. You know, that's amazing to see. Like after the beat battle is done, it's nice to see them go on Discord and talk to each other about, you know, what they heard in this one beat, and oh yeah, man, I'm gonna use that thing I heard in your beat or whatever. Or this, that's awesome, bro. Like I be sitting there with a big ass smile on my face. Yeah, them dudes sharpening each other. That's how you do it. That's how you get on, bro. You put yourself somewhere that you can compare. You know, you just compare respectfully. Respectfully means that I pulled up here to get something for you to sharpen me, and hopefully I can sharpen you at what I know. But we do have to compare in order to do that. We have to do that. See? Yeah. Keep believing that competition ain't good for you. Yeah. Don't be in competition when that's people that let social media run their life. That's people that's hearing that shit. You know, they letting social media become your therapist, your pastor. You know, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you better be in competition with people, man. That way you can start sharpening what you're doing. You better, absolutely, 100%, man. You know, I'm gonna look at your stuff. Then I'm gonna look at what you're doing. I'm gonna come light y'all here right now on this stream right now, telling yourself I don't compare. I don't compare. I don't compare myself to nobody. But you then took 6 of the tips I done gave you, and it's sitting in your music production. How you did that if you didn't compare your shit to mine? How you did that? I'll wait. How you did that? See how that competition sharpens you? How you did that? How did that happen? You see what I'm saying? I don't compare. I ain't competition. No, I ain't competition. But yet you got 8 tips from what you done learned on my YouTube channel in your sitting in your music production. How you did that if you didn't compare what you was doing to what you saw from me? How you did that? Let me sit back, drink my drink while you answer that. Go ahead on. How you did that? How? Yeah, you better start comparing. You know, stop letting social media run your life, man. With all them people, you know. Don't compare yourself to anyone. Rule to succeed in life. Rule number 1: don't compare yourself to anyone. Don't, man, you better quit that shit, man. You better go look at somebody's shit and get sharp. Quit that shit. Look at somebody's shit and get sharp. That way you can start sharpening them too. That's that wild shit we out here doing, man. Wonder why nobody can't do shit out here. That's why everybody be trying to do some shit but can't actually go do it. It's because all that shit became your pastor. It became your pastor, your therapist, the little AI generated voice. Y'all know the one that pop up. In order to succeed in life, these are the 3 things you need to do. Rule number 1: don't compare yourself to anyone. Like what? What? Okay, so if I listen to that, let me see. Let me think it through. Let me just not go with some shit that just sound like it's a vibe. Let me just think it through real quick. Okay. Okay. I don't know how to make 808 patterns that well. I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do that. But he does. He does. A dude that I'm going pull up on YouTube and what he does. Y'all see where I'm going with it? He does that I'm pulling up on. He does. Okay. How I'm gonna sharpen up my 808 game if I don't look at what he doing and then go back and look at what I'm doing and see where mine off at. See that compare you just made? See how I'm gonna do that if I believe what the AI generated voice telling me? Don't compare yourself to anyone. Absolutely, I'm going to do that. You see what I'm saying? Who do you compare yourself to, if I may ask? Check this out. For it's a lot. That's a few. That's a few. And it's a few people that you probably don't know, because they were in my life, not in y'all life. But I compared my work ethic to the reason why I got so much. I got this work ethic that I have is because I compared that to my father's work ethic, my pops. I compared I did. Like, it almost felt like I'm not. It almost felt like when I'm being lazy, and I know I'm being lazy, it almost felt like I'm disrespecting what he taught me or what he showed me. Not taught, what he showed me, meaning that he did it himself. See? So it kind of motivated me comparing our work. It motivated me to, even though I'm tired, get up and go. Even though I did it all, to do it again. Go do it again. Even though I failed at it, get up and get it rocking again. See what I mean? So I compared a lot of my work ethic to him, and it sharpened mine. See, that's what I mean. It sharpened mine. It sharpened my work ethic. For if you want to get more into like music, there's a guy that taught me how to use the MPC. This was years ago. I didn't even have one. He was on the MPC 2000. And that's the first time me seeing the MPC. Or I didn't saw it before, but that was the first time. Just like, I was like, okay, what is this? I didn't seen it in people play, but what is that? Like, what was going on with that? See, he showed me. He was my introduction to this device. You don't know him. He is not, he is not even alive anymore. Okay. But he introduced me to this device. He worked in a studio. He was a music producer. Boom. Okay. He showed me this device. Okay. When he showed it to me, he ended up giving me an old one. Not giving it to me, but letting me take it home. Because he said, if you're going to learn how to work this machine, you're going to have one. You're not going to learn how to work it too well just by coming in the studio and messing with it. If you want to get good at it, you're going to have to. So I got an old one. I'm going to let you take that to your crib. You break it, you buy it. You know, when I bought it to the crib, I was on it every now and again. It was why, yeah. You know what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? But I noticed when I would go back to the studio, I'd hear them beats he making. So remember, I was the artist back then, like a long time. I don't know if y'all even know that. I was an artist back then, signed to 2 labels, bro. So, when I would go to and hear the beats he making, I was like, yeah, what I'm doing really ain't, how you do it and how you do that. And this, you're practicing? Or you're practicing? I'm like, I'm going to be honest with you. I pick it up. And he said, this, what you hear, the reason why you keep coming here and asking me why I'm doing it is because I practice this, no different than an instrument. That's how I treat this machine, not just a beat making box. It is just like an instrument. I practice it. So I'm like, holy shit. See? So instantly I started comparing what I was to what he was doing. Like, okay, so how you practice? See, I was asking him how you like what you do. He showed me a few little things to practice. Like practice. They don't worry about making no beats. Just practice these things. Practice them. The beat making gonna come if you get good at this practice stuff. Just practice where to go to do this, what menu to go to, where to get this from. Practice. So I was like, oh, okay. See, so I compared what I was doing at the crib to what he was doing in the studio. It sharpened me. See what I'm saying? It made me want to learn it, like actually learn it, not just fool with it and catch what I can. No, I actually started practice, like literally, like, okay, to go to, you know, and then when I would go to the studio, he would ask me questions. Okay, if you wanted to do such and such and such and such, show me real quick, where would you go? Okay, and then I would have to go in the MPC and show him, okay, I will go here and do that. No, that ain't right. You got to go here and do that. That's where you need to, shoot. See? So me comparing how he dealt with that machine to what I was doing at the crib with it, that literally, boom, skyrocket. See, that's what I mean. You got to compare in order for that iron to sharpen your iron. That comparison has got to be made. The definition, the root word of competition is compare. It's the root word of it. Man. He was one. My intern. Oh yeah, let's talk about that. Glad you. Let's talk about that. Intern, first intern, engineer. Okay. Been mixing music for like 3 years, 3.5 years before I actually went for the intern. Been mixing music for like 3.5 years. Then doing what I thought was well. Let's put it there. What I thought was well. You know what I'm saying? Mixing records. They're out there. Got them on YouTube. Got them on Spotify. You know, I'm doing this. Okay, here we go. I get there. They had 2 instructors on my first. No, 3 instructors on my first one. 2 on my second intern. 2 of the dudes, when they started showing me simple things that I was literally looking at and not touching, the third dude gave me them holy shit moments. I didn't even know that existed. he was more that dude. But they had 2 in there. They wouldn't like that. They was teaching me the shit that you literally looking at in your face and you bypass. It's right there. There it is. And you're not even there. See, that was really instantly a comparison was made. Yeah. I literally started going back and like, man, I didn't even deal with it. And I was looking at that right here and I would look. Yeah. And I would go back and look. I would look, take in some info and be like, yeah, on my intern. Then I would go back to my and be like, let me, I didn't even deal, man. Yeah, definitely a comparison. 100 freaking %. Absolutely, bro. 1000%. you know? So I understand. You showed me how to EQ better, getting rid of bad frequencies years ago. I did? How did I do that? What you mean, on a video? On a YouTube video? Or I showed you? I don't know who, I don't know the name. I don't know if the name is supposed to be familiar to, I don't know. But yeah, I definitely compare my shit to a lot. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Respectful competition. See, I wasn't trying to beat them. I was just trying to sharpen my iron. You know, now as a result, this is the funny thing. As a result, oh, YouTube, the YouTube video showed you how to do that. Not really me. You know, when you say I showed you how to do it, I'm thinking me and you actually locked in or something. You know, yeah, yeah, yeah. A video showed you how to do that. Okay. Just watch them videos too, man, because you know, like them videos that I make is like I need to put a disclaimer at the beginning of them videos that tell y'all this is 13 years of me doing this, y'all watching, dog. So you know, I it's almost like I need to, because everybody watches them little 8-minute videos and think they know how to do something like that. That's 13 years of me doing that, kid. Like just remember that when you watching it. So if you think you watch that video and you know how to do, that's just the start of it. That's all that is. But you know, I can't put you through a whole class on YouTube about how to do some. I'm not going to do that. That's why I provide them sessions for you to get that, you know, to get that one-on-one help. It's almost like I need to start doing that whenever I make them. I need to start putting that disclaimer at the beginning of the video. Yeah, what you about to watch in this 8 minutes, this 13 years of me doing this, bro. So that should alert you that there's something else that comes with this, not just this 8 minutes you fit in a while. There's something else that comes with this. You know, that should alert you of that. You know, so just remember that, man. You know, that's what this platform do. You know, I don't want you to be mediocre at stuff just because you was watching everybody do some shit and never really figure out, oh shit, I need to get something else behind this, not just watch him do it. I don't want you to do that. That's why I'm telling you this. I don't want you to be, you're going to be mediocre. You're going to be like, just, you're going to kind of just, you know, mess with it, but you're not going to really be exceptional at it if you think that's all you need to get that done. Just that. Not 100% not. So that's what I mean by that disclaimer at the beginning. I need to put that up there on the videos. You know, I'm just thinking that people can figure that out, but it's apparently they can't. You know, you're thinking literally, oh shit, yeah, I could do that now because I watched your video. Mm-mm. Nah, there's a little bit more to it. Just that I didn't want to do that to you in a whole YouTube video. You know, that video would have been two hours and 36 minutes long. And I probably would have only covered just the second thing, just got to the second thing out of 6 steps. So I didn't want to do that to you. So I put it in a nice compact thing that you can view and hopefully get a good concept. You keep hearing me use that word on my videos, a concept. This is a concept. This is a concept I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you the concept of EQ. I'm going to show you the concept of that. You keep hearing me use that word on them videos. That should alert you that there is something else to this. Not just what I'm watching on this video. There is something else to this. You know what I'm saying? This is just a concept, just an overall view that I've condensed, that a lot of things are not in here, but I've condensed it to where you can get an idea of it. That's a concept, not an instruction, not a step by you do. No, just a concept that a few things are eliminated. It's not here. It's not there, but I just condensed it to where you can kind of get an idea of it. See what I'm saying? So I'm just explaining that just so you could just remember that, you know, yeah, just remember that. Compare. Hey, Stacy, how you doing? How's everything? Yeah. But if you got into it, school, if you got into it and it, you know, it did, then that means it did its job. It introduced you to it. You started working with it. You started, you know, kind of messing with it. It did its job. The video did its job. So this is designed to do, get you start messing with it, get you start, you know, being, you know, but by no means do I encourage anyone to watch them videos from me and just and think they know how to EQ after that. No. No. And if I have to make a video like that, I'll make one, bro, just to make that very clear. Hey, whoa, everybody that's watching me do this shit, just understand this is a long time of me messing with that. A long time. Over 5,000 mixes on Spotify messing with that. You know, so just keep that in mind as you watch this, whatever you finna watch. You know? But like I said, I just give people the benefit of the doubt that they know that when they're watching it, they know that yeah, okay, it's not just this on this video that I need to, it's something else I need to be knowing like this. You know. Yeah. Certainly did. Bought a few. Your workflow is easy to follow. Thank you, man. Thank you, bro. The work, yeah, I appreciate that, man. You talking about on the MPC, or you talking about like what I'm doing now with Ableton? The workflow. Yeah, that was my goal, man. Just to, you know, I learned this machine kind of rough. You know, kind of rough. Like it was, you know, it's kind of rough, but I learned, you know. So I kind of wanted to come up with a way of showing y'all some intricate things about it and picking it's some very key things that I touched on about it. And if you just apply those key, the rest gonna fall into play. You know, it will if you just kind of get those key things. So I made video on them key things that I know locked me into it. I was taking in a bunch of other stuff about it, but these things really made it all click. This whole thing and how it operates. So that's what I decided to bring to y'all. It's some very, I wasn't just making video just because, oh, this feature is out or this thing comes out. And that's, if y'all know that, that's not what I was doing. Like there's a bunch of other people who do that. Anytime something happens on the MPC, they make a video. If you know, that's not what I was doing. I was purposely picking certain things on the MPC to show y'all. And I think that's why a lot of people got it so well. That's purposely done. Specific things about it. Not everything about it. No, I'm not doing that. You're going to figure them things out once you get all this stuff. You're going to, all them things, you know, you're going to figure out what they are, you know. And then I gave y'all a way to come lock it with me personally, you know, like one-on-one if y'all wanted to learn more. But that's what I did. I tried to give y'all a way to where you can take this in and get them key things about it. And now you up and running. That machine not a mystery no more to you. You literally up and running. That's what I tried to do. Pick them specific things out. You know. But yeah. But I appreciate that though, man. You know, like apparently a lot of people have gotten things from that. You know. And I'm glad. I'm glad that I could be of help. You know, that you know, I didn't think I would be doing that. Like that wasn't a goal of mine to get on YouTube and make video. That wasn't a goal. That was not even on my radar anywhere. You know, I'm mixing music. I'm in my studio doing my thing. You know, and we opened up a few other studios, so I had to be there. I was traveling to them different studios. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I didn't. That ain't really what I was trying to do on YouTube or no online shit. I really wasn't trying to really do that. That wasn't a goal. But it just so happened that this guy that I know, he made a video on the MPC. And this is an old guy, you know, not, y'all don't know. I don't even think he make videos no more, but he made a video on the MPC and he sent it to me. He made it, he put it on YouTube and he sent me the link. This was a long time ago, years ago. And he sent me the link. And he said, hey man, do me a favor, watch this video real quick and let me know if, you know, if I explain this feature right, this thing right here, the MPC. Let me know if I explained it, you know, if I. So when he sent it, I watched the video, and I was like, you know, yeah, you did, but you know, they got like 2 or 3 things that you probably could have slid in that would make it a little easier for you to kind of show that, you know, you kind of missed 2 different, and he saw the 2 things that he missed. You know, you're like, I kind of, you see, you kind of missed that's gonna really make it click to where it pull everything what you saying together. So he told me, he was like, hey man, you ever thought about making, you know, something like that? Cause you know it. I'm asking you if that's right. What if you made it? If you made the video? So I'm like, man, I ain't never thought about doing nothing like that. Making no video or that. So long story short, you know, that passed. You know, just that was just a conversation me and had. Still ain't nothing came from that conversation we had. Then later on, when I started like selling a bunch of beats, one of the guys that I was selling beats to asked me, yeah, man, where you at on you? What's your name on YouTube? I tried to find you on YouTube. Where you at? And I'm like, I'm not on YouTube. I don't have no I don't have none. So he was like, man, you should put your beats on YouTube, man. I was like, nah, man, I just sell them. Like I sell them here to the people that come to the studio. Like, you know that you wanted to do that buy them. You're like, yeah, but like put your stuff on YouTube. That way people, and he said, this is what got me. I thought he was just talking about put my beats on YouTube. Just put them up there, you know, like my music playing. I'm like, nah, I'm not doing that. You know, people want to rock with me. They gonna find me. And if they don't, then that's cool. You know, but they gonna find me. Whoever want to buy whatever from me, they gonna find me. And then he was like, nah, I'm talking about actually making the beats. I'm like, man. And look, this is me. I'm like, who want to watch me make beats? I'm like, who want to watch me make beats? Like, you know, I could see listening to them and buying. I'm thinking finished product. That's what people want for me to finish, not to watch me do it. Because see, my mind was focused on the people who buying it, the artists, the people. See that? So who gonna want to watch me make beats? They ain't gonna watch me. They want the finished thing. That's what they there for. Now he was talking about, no, I'm talking about producers. Like they gonna want to watch you make beats because you're not the only one want to do this. So I started thinking about it. I'm like, I don't know. So that was dismissed. Still going. When I opened up my second studio, that's when it was time. When I opened up the second one, the people in there told me that you need to have a YouTube channel. You need to have one. You need to have one. They were talking about engineering though. You know, you can start showing people like a few things. You can start pulling up the mixes you do. You can show them like a few things that you did in the mixes. You can have, you know, the artist you're mixing for. You can allow their song to be put on your YouTube and how you did whatever. And that, so I'm like, yeah, that's cool. You know, and then people older than me, you know, just because I own the place don't mean I'm the oldest one there. Damn near everybody that older than me, that working there, you know. I'm the youngest and I own it. You know what I'm saying? So I listen to a lot of them because they just way wiser than me. You know what I'm saying? They understand some stuff. So I was like, you know, and I told them I'm locked in whenever I'm mixing. I'm locked in. That's how I get it done. I'm locked in. Like I'm not gonna want to really make no tutorial. Like I'm gonna be locked into what I'm doing. I could make video after I do it and just explain a few things that I did. But as far as to do it online, I ain't gonna be wanting to do that. I'm locked in when I mix. You know, so I revisited the idea from months ago, or you know, a few years ago, that my boy said about making beats for YouTube. So I was like, I could do that, not the engineering thing. I could do that on YouTube. So that's like, yeah, do whatever, but you're gonna need to do that. So that's when y'all first started seeing me on YouTube. I just was making beat making videos, you know, like for a long time, y'all didn't even know I could talk. Like y'all had no idea where I was from. I didn't say nothing, no voice, no nothing. Just y'all didn't even know I could talk. I was just making beats. Just I would pull up, make a video, you know, make the beat, none. You know, that's it. So, and then, you know, from that, a few people started to like it, and you know, a few people like what I was doing, and they started asking questions. So I figured, hey, man, there's people out there need help. So I started answering questions in the comments, you know, like, hey, oh, yeah, just do this and do that. Or, you know, they ask me about them, how I do something. I'd just be like, man, just do this and do that and do that, you know. Next thing you know, man, in a short period of time, boom, 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 boom. I just started seeing follow, subscribe. I didn't even know how the hell that was happening. I had no clue. I was just making video, dog. I had no clue how that was happening. You know? And then the more questions I got, I figured out, let me make a video on it because this person asking me this. Let me do that instead of the beat making video. So I make a video just saying, hey, if you want to know how to do this on the MPC, go here, do that, do this, do that, do that. And I was out. That was it. In the video, literally. If you want to know how to do this, that, go here, hit this, do that, do this, do that, bam, bam, bam. You got this shit out, boom. Hit me up if y'all need some more help. Like I was just doing that type of shit, and that shit just, you know what I'm saying? So, and then a lot of people just started saying, hey, bro, that thing you said on whatever, that shit, like I did that. That shit actually helped me out a lot. Or that thing you said on whatever, man, that helped me out a lot. Or when you showed this or whatever, that thing helped me out a lot. I just started getting a lot of that, bro. Like a lot. You know what I'm saying? So, like, man, apparently people don't, you know, to me, it was simple shit because I knew it. But to people like that, I started realizing, oh, that's complicated to them, man. That's complicated, bro. So let me take some more of this simple shit and see if I could kind of break it down. So y'all started to see more. I was kind of like getting on there, showing y'all how to do this, showing y'all how I do this and how I do that, and how, you know, that's where the tutorials came from, you know. And I swear, I'm serious. It happened just like this. I looked at that channel one time. It had about 400 people subscribed to it. I put my head down, made a bunch of video, did whatever. I looked up at that shit and it was at 10,000 people. I swear to God, that's exactly how it I swear it was at 10,000 people. That's exactly how it happened. I had no clue. Like none. That's exactly what happened, bro. I'm serious. No cap. That's exactly what happened. Yeah, I looked at that shit and it had about 400 something people on it. I made a whole bunch of videos just making them, and I swear I looked up again and that shit was at over 10,000 people. I'm like, what is that? Is that my account? Look at me, I'm on a look at me, I'm on love. Something must be wrong. that ain't me. That must be somebody else. That must be somebody else cloning my account or something. Yeah, that's pretty much what happened, bro. You know, so then, you know, the rest was history after that, man. I just started making videos, man, because I figured y'all was getting something. I figured it like this. Ain't that many people ain't gonna lock in with me if something ain't up. You know, like I know that. Like they got people been trying to do that, been trying to do something like that for years and years, and they can't do that, man. I did that shit in every bit of like a year and a half, 2 years. You know, so something must be up with this shit if people want to rock with me, like something. I don't know what it is, but something must be up. They must be getting something from this. So I just started making more. If that's, you know, I just started doing more. Rest is history, man. Here I am on YouTube, bro. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't really plan on this. This wasn't part of the plan. But I'm glad I did it, though. I'm glad it was something that kind of crept into the plan. You know, I'm glad. You know, to talk to y'all. You know, it helped me to do stuff like this, what I'm doing right now on the stream, on the live stream. It helped me to do this, you know. Like I talk a lot on the stream on here because it's like a radio show. I don't want to just be sitting here like this. So I talk a lot here, but I'm not, this ain't what I do, you know. Think about it. I'm always telling y'all to watch out for social media. I take breaks on social media. I'm purposely off social media for 2-3 months. I purposely do that. So you see what I'm saying? I'm not, this ain't what it like talk. This ain't me. Anybody that know me, know this ain't me. He does not do that. You don't talk, you don't, you know, I go in a room and you know, you ain't gonna know I'm there until I want you to know I'm there. Like that's, you know, the people that know me, that's how I am. That's how my personality is. You know, I walk in and I peep shit. I peep out the whole game before I even open my mouth. You know, anybody know me for that. See what I'm saying? So But I just do that here because, you know, you gotta, you know, you don't be sitting on something just with dead air. Like dead air just. Hi y'all. How y'all doing? You know, like you gotta say something, man. You gotta have something to talk about. But yeah. I'm blessed. I hope you are too. Like your orange. Thank you. Y'all didn't even say nothing about my orange shirt. She said my orange shirt. I look like a tangerine, don't I? I look like a tangerine up here with this orange on, man. Actually, this ain't the shirt that I wore to the studio. This ain't the one that I wanted to wear. No. Um, we had a pool party at the crib. We had a pool party at the crib earlier today. So I was on my way to the studio, and they were splashing around in the pool and shit, and I was out there. I was out there in the back, you know, in the backyard. They were splashing around in the pool and shit. So my shirt got wet. So and this shirt was in the car. This shirt was actually in the back, folded up in the back seat. So I just put this shirt on before I came to the studio. But yeah, I had a different shirt on before. But I think it's cool. It brightens up the whole. See what I'm saying? Normally y'all just see me in black and white and all that shit. It kind of brightens up the whole when I'm looking at it through the camera. It kind of brightens up the whole, you know. give it a little wow, you know, like it's a little wow, you know. Gives it a little wow, you know. What I grabbed the most was EQ knowledge. Yeah, good, man. Good. I don't know if y'all picked this up though, but that's how, you know, y'all learn some music production stuff from me. But if you pay attention closely, you could tell that I'm a mixing engineer. You can tell that. I am a music producer as well, and I can make music. Y'all have seen that. And I do it very well. But I teach you some other stuff, not just music, or I show you some other stuff, not just music production. See what I'm saying? I address some other things. So if you look closely, you can tell, okay, yeah, he an engineer. He is. He an engineer. He's not just a producer. He actually is, you know. I teach y'all, like, you know, I bought my engineering background to music production. Let's put it like that. I bought it to music production. See what I'm saying? So you get a lot of videos on how to blend sound, how to you know, how to get your sounds to represent well in the mix, how to, you know, your leveling, how to all of that. You see what I'm saying? That's a part of music production. But if you notice, it's kind of part of the mixing process as well. You know what I'm saying? So all that type of stuff. I just bought that, what I know, to music production. Okay. Yeah. The flow simply works. What's up, Dino? Me, I'm still using your filtering system. Good, man. Good. What is that? What system is that? What you mean filtering system? Like, explain. I like to know when people what they took it. Give me an idea of what that is. When you say filtering system, what is it? Keep shit in key was a lesson for me also, and what instruments work well together. Good, man. Good. Nice. You always move frequencies out the way. Almost every video. Yep. Yeah. That's just making sure that, you know, that's making sure I could hear. I mean, that's me. I'm hesitant to address those things. I'm hesitant. And I'll show you why at school. I'll tell you why, my man. I'm hesitant to address those things on YouTube videos. And this is the reason why. When I show people that, you know, like how to deal with frequencies and whatever on a video. That's me assuming that me and you can hear the same thing. I'm just assuming that. And what they say about people who assume, what you end up doing. See what I'm saying? So that's me on a video. That's me on a video assuming that both of us can hear the same thing, or whoever out there watch. I'm assuming that we all can hear the same thing. See what I mean? When we know that that isn't the case. That is not the case. See? Your hearing is like a fingerprint. No two people hear the same. It's almost like a fingerprint. So that's me assuming that. That's why I'm hesitant to show. I show it, but trust me, I'm very hesitant to show things like that. I'm very hesitant to, because my mission is just not to trip anybody up. That's my. I want to bring y'all helpful information, but I don't want to trip y'all up with shit. That's that I don't want to do. I would rather not make a video than trip y'all up with some shit, just because I was trying to explain it some kind of way. Nah. So I was real hesitant about making those videos. You know, I was encouraged to make them by a lot of people. You know, to put that on. You know, but you know, I know that there's a lot that comes with that, messing with frequencies and being able to hear some stuff and, you know, train yourself to hear it, ear training, all of that stuff like that. Like there's a lot. I know that there's a lot that comes with that. See what I'm saying? So you see what I mean? No, it's like a catch-22. You feel what I'm saying? If you can understand what I'm saying, it's like, I don't really want to show people because I know they got a bunch else to this. You know what I'm saying? It ain't really just, oh shit, oh yeah, it just moved the frequent, man. You gotta hear that shit, bro. You gotta, you know, it's almost like you gotta not only hear it, you gotta feel it too. You gotta feel it out in your audio. You see what I'm saying? Like that's just weird, you know. I mean, that's what I mean. Same thing I teach people in here, the interns that are in here, I teach them that same thing. You know, like just how to feel out the audio. You can't just listen to it. It's like you got to feel it out, you know? And if you can do that, you're going to start hearing things that the average person can't hear, you know? And the training comes in to where when you start hearing those things, that's actually what you're hearing. Because it's very easy to believe you hearing some shit. Now you didn't went in there and cut your sound to pieces because you thought you was hearing all type of shit. See, all that can happen. So it's like, you know, you got to play that balance between training and doing it. Training and doing it. It's, you know, it's a bunch that go into that. You know what I'm saying? Like it is. Like I tell people all the time, just remember, like audio engineering is exactly what it is. It is engineering. It's just that nowadays people have turned it into a very easy craft because you can go look on YouTube and, you know, oh, I could learn how to do. No, dude. Like it take people 50 years, 30 years to learn how to mix a record well, dude. Like I've been doing it for almost 14 years, dude. Like I'm a baby. I'm a baby in this game compared to the dudes that taught me, that trained me in the studio. Compared to them, I'm a baby, bro. And I'm 13 years in this game. I am a baby compared to them, dude. You know what I'm saying? I'm literally an infant in this game compared to them. See what I'm saying? So just that alone lets you know that, bro, it take a minute, dog. Like it's just, you know, it's a process, dog, and it take a minute. And that process, you know, I don't care what somebody's saying that, yeah, I mean, I learned how to mix from YouTube and I learned how to, no, you didn't. You missed some shit. You did. You did. No, you didn't. You missed some shit. You got an idea on how to mix from YouTube. And then you took that and, you know, did whatever with that. You know, started expanding that and doing your own thing with it. You got an idea from YouTube, but you missed some shit, dog. You can't possibly believe that mixing engineers out here like, you know, Leslie Brathwaite and CLA and you know, all them dudes. You can't possibly believe that them dudes put that much shit into their craft and that all came from YouTube, dog. Like that, it's just not plausible to believe that. What I'm saying? Even what I do, you cannot believe that, dude, that came from you. You can't. You know, you cannot believe that shit come from YouTube, man. You know, that shit came from other people, bro. Like in a studio, other people, dude. So that's what I mean by this platform, dog. You know. What else? Key, you always moving field, make folders and saving files. Nice, man. Nice. Making folders and saving good. Dino me, the filing system. Nice. Good, man. Good. Is that this one right here? Is that this? Look. I don't know. I don't know what it is. But this is the way I do it now. I don't know if this is what y'all talking about. But like when I save a beat, show y'all how I save a beat. Show y'all how I save a beat real quick. All right, check this out. Hold up. Hold up real quick. Let me grab. All of this. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. I'm gonna be right with y'all. I'm just closing up my email right here. I got a crazy ass email that I need to check out. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. I'm coming, I'm coming. Give me a second. 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 Okay. All right. All right. Yeah. No. This right here. Is this it? Give me something. Okay. This right here is how I save my beats now. All right. So what I do is if I'm inside of Ableton, did I save this beat right? I didn't save this melody right here. I didn't save it. So let's save it. Boom. 2025. Wow, 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 wow. 24, 25. Okay, so I got a folder in here called Ableton Projects. There it is right here. Ableton Projects. Okay, boom. When I go inside the Ableton or drinking, Ableton Projects or Ableton Beat Projects, when I go inside that folder, they got a 2024 and a 2025 folder. All right, so obviously we in 2025. Boom, I click on that. See? So every time I save a beat, I don't just say, I make a folder for it. So what I do is I hit the new folder button. All right. And then the first thing on the new folder in the name, the first thing is the date. So I'm going to put 7 dash 25 dash 25. See? July 25th, 2025. Boom. That's the first thing I'm going to put. Then I'm going to name the beat. So let's call this beat Justice. I don't know why that just popped into my head. Justice. The beat was in what I was in? A minor. A minor, and then the tempo 173. All right. So that's, remember, that's all in the folder name. That's the folder name right there. All right. That's what that is. The folder. I just named the folder. So in the folder name, I got 725, 7-25-25. Then I got the name of the beat, Justice, A minor 173. All right. Then what I do is before I hit enter, before I hit enter and lock this in as the name of the folder, I go in here and I copy this. I highlight it, just the name. Like that. I highlight it. See what I'm saying? And then I hit Control C. That copies it to my keyboard. So now I can hit enter and it's going to lock it into the name. See, there's the name of the folder. Okay. Now remember, I got the name on my clipboard ready to paste it. Then I go inside of that folder. I double click, go inside of that folder. Boom. And see, that's where I saved the Ableton project. And all I do is just hit Control V and paste the name. See? The name that I copied from the folder. See, there it is, Justice A minor. Not the date. I just copied the name of the beat, A minor 173. The date is on the folder. The name of the project is just here. So I copy that Justice A minor 172, and I just hit Control V and name the Ableton project that, and then hit save. See what I'm saying? So if you do that, you eventually gonna come out with a folder like this. See? Inside of my Ableton Beats Project 2025 folder, you're going to have with all the dates of your beats. See? All of them. See? 3/3/3/18, 3/25. That's January, February, March, all of that. And this is something that I took out. See, look, this is a good example. See this right here? This is something I want to show y'all as well. You see this right here? I don't know if y'all can see this, but see this right here? All of these got folders. All of these is for, and this is for, I think you could do this on Mac too, but this is for Windows. I think you could do this on Mac too as well. But see, if you see, all of these got icons of folders. See the yellow folder? But you see these right here? These is two that I missed. So I'm glad they actually in here. I thought I took all of these out. That's why I only have a few in here, a few beats. This is like a few beats to me. Like this ain't really even a lot of beats right here, this. But there's a lot that I took out of here. And the reason why I took them out is because they all had this check mark next to them. See, instead of a folder icon, there's a check mark icon next to them. So I take all of those out. All of those check marks like that is beats that payment has been made for somewhere. Payment has been made for. Some type of payment transpired. See what I'm saying? So I moved them out to make sure that they never used again. But how I do that is I check mark them like this. Instead of a folder, I change that icon to a check mark. And the way you do that is you right click on the folder, you go down to properties on Windows, you go down to properties, and then you go down to customize right here. You go to the tab customize right here. And then you go down here to the button that says change icon. And then you can pick from these icons right here and change it. That way you always know. So the two icons I use is this check mark right here, and I use this one right here, the check mark with two people next to it. The check mark is for beats that I know sold, like they like some type of payment is being made for that. So there was literally like maybe I'd say like double the beats in here in this folder right here, but I had to take all those out. But I forgot too. See the two check marks? I probably overlooked that and didn't take them out. They got two check marks still left in there. All them check marks supposed to be gone out of here. But that's how I do it. I changed the icon, and the check mark that I use is for people who are beats that have sold. Okay. The check mark with the people icon. That's beats that actually have a song out. Like somebody has sent me a song. See what I'm saying? They're beats that people buy, and I don't know where they go. They buy them. I have no clue what they do with them, or they just go purchase from my website, whatever. And I don't know what they do with them. Whether they got a song out, whether they got whatever. I don't know. See what I'm saying? Only, like the only way I'm gonna know is if they go upload it somewhere, and then it's gonna alert me, like monetization or something gonna alert us. If they go and load it to YouTube, to Instagram, to whatever, it's gonna alert us. All my beats is content ID. So Yeah, I got that. That's the two I use right there. You know what I'm saying? And then I recently started using another one. I use this yellow star right here. I use this yellow star right here, wherever that is. Forgot where is that. Right here, this yellow star right here. I use that icon right there for people that I collab, producers that's collab projects that I have. That's if I collab with another producer. It's a joint kind of thing. But it gotta sell. It gotta sell. If the collab sell, then I put that star by it to let me know it's sold and that somebody else own it with me. Somebody else that's gonna get payment for that. Another producer that's gonna get payment for that. See what I'm saying? So pretty much all my collab, and then what I did is I take them out. Once I take them out and put them in another folder, then I start I remove the star when I take them out and put them in another folder. So that's how I do that. So these two beats right here, it still got check mark next to them. See what I'm saying? So I probably forgot these two right here. I didn't take them out. I know I removed a whole bunch out of here, like probably like 40 or 50 different beats out of here. That's why it's so little in here in this folder right here. Like that's supposed to be a lot more beats in here. You know what I'm saying? But I had to clear them out to make sure that they're not used again. I don't mistake them for something. But that's how I know. I check mark them like this. Put that check mark next to them. And that's how I know the ones to move out of that something happened. They sold or something up with them. Some you know, some type of money is floating around out there. I mean, some type of money then came my way for that project. What else? What else I do? Oh yeah. When I collab, after I do collab stuff, the only way they go in this folder right here is if they sold. See, I got collab. Wait, no. Wait, hold up. Where is it? Where is it? I got Ableton collab. Is it here? Ableton collab. Yeah, no. Here. Yeah. See, this is all collabs that I've done with producers, different producers. You know, and this is just for the year. This is for the year so far. Like from January, remember it's 2025. Every time the year starts, I make another for 2026. So far for these 6 months in 2025, this is the collabs that I've done with different producers that have sold. They have those, like these dudes have made money from these projects right here, all these different beats. So any project that's in this folder, right, and some of them got the name next to them. See, you know, there's Rob, there's Prodigy, there's Dope, Lotus, there's you know, like some of them got the name next to them. But that's a bunch of, you know, producers, and they in my Discord. Like most of these guys is in my Discord, if not all of them. Most of them is in the Discord because that's how we collab on Discord. And then, you know, I'll put their beats in with mine to send out. And if somebody purchased the beat, or the beat do something, then they get royalties for that. So pretty much all these dudes, or all of them, have gotten royalties for these beats that we sold. And if ever y'all want to hear some of the beats that these dudes selling, you can go to our SFG page on Instagram. You can go to this page on Instagram, the Stank Face Gang page on Instagram right here. See, that's all them. That's all them different beats that we done sold. So there's Desi. This is the dude that I learned the guitar from. This dude right here. If you notice any music that me and him got together, is always guitars and pianos in there. Because that's who I'm learning how to play the guitar to him, Desi. This dude right here. Probably by Desi. Or he one of the dudes that I'm learning from now. But that's a bunch of that's all this stuff didn't sold. All of these different things, everything. See, they got all sold. All these beats didn't sold, everything. These is the events right here that we didn't had on Twitch. The different events we didn't had on Twitch. You know what I'm saying? So, like, y'all could check out something. We don't post everything that sell, but we try and post like the projects that like did something crucial out there. You know, we try and post those, which I'm gonna be putting up 2 more that sold. 2 of the guys in there got dates. I got the email like a few days ago that our project, our collab sold. So it's 2 other guys that's about to receive royalties for that in the Discord. So, and I think one of them theirs is gonna go up there. But that's actually for a company. His beat sold for a company, not just for artists out there that want to buy it. His stuff sold for a company. So we're gonna be putting that beat up there, and it's a collab between me and him that we did. Real nice, you know. But that's how we rock, man. You know, that's the opportunity that I try and that's the opportunity that I just try and share with people, man. You know, I can't do it with everybody. I can't, you know, but you know, I try and do it with, you know, the people that I know learning, they want to learn, they want to get better. You know, they've proven that by what they, you know, their time, you know, the time that they putting into it. You know, we always cooking up, we always doing, you know, like we just always working. You know, I believe that when somebody show that type of shit, then you can easily be passed over for shit like that, because you're not really no big name dude or nothing, but you putting in work. That's the people I go look for. You know, I like the underdog, so to speak, that, you know, you don't know who he is yet, but he working, he putting in solid work. That's who gonna get paid from us. That's who gonna get paid. They will. You know what I'm saying? So most dudes do it the opposite way. You know, they only collabing with people that's up there, big name people or whatever. You know, like people that's in a circle, that's on the same level, that's on the same level as them in this game. That's how most people move. You know, like even on YouTube, you know, you see people collabing. That's the people in a circle on the same level. That's not me. You know, I be collabing with the dude that just you know what I'm saying? He just literally started going ham. And that, you know, that's who I want. I like the underdog, you know, because I like to give that person a sense of what's possible for you. You know, that you can make money off this, you know, if you get the information and know how to get your shit right. You know what I'm saying? Get everything right, get everything set up. You could get paid off this, you could do that. You know what I'm saying? So some people think that's not possible because it just ain't never happened to them. You know, they're not receiving no type of income for their beats, or, you know, they trying to make money off of, but they can't. They not selling nothing, or all that type of shit, man. You know what I'm saying? So they tend to believe that ain't, you know. So I like showing a newcomer, or showing a person that hey, bro, you could get paid off. You just gotta know, you gotta work, man. You know, ain't nobody gonna hand you shit, dog. You gotta work. Like I say, the people that I do that with, that's people that I know work. And I ain't just, oh, you pull up on me and yeah, let's collab. Hell no. Like, what the hell is that? You know, for every collab I take, I turn down at least 50 just for every one I actually do with somebody. And it's just simply because I don't know if you work. I don't know your work ethic. I don't know what you've done. I don't know I have no clue of what you do. You see what I'm saying? I don't know. So why would I you know, give you a path to money if you ain't put in the work? Why would I do that? It's almost like I'm crippling you. It's not nothing against you, but I don't believe that's helping you if you ain't put in the work yet, but yet you getting the path right to a check for your music and you ain't put in the work yet. Like, see what I'm saying? I don't think that's me helping you. I think that's me kind of enabling you or crippling you in this game. You're not really learning what it takes to continuously get that check. You're not learning what it takes. So it's a lot of people that pull up on me like, let's collab, let's collab, let's collab. And I'm like, you know, ain't nothing against you, but I don't know what you doing. I don't know what type of work you put in or what you doing. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I have no clue. So I'm not saying you have, and I'm not saying you haven't. I'm just saying I don't know. So until I understand that and I know you grind or you doing your thing, yeah, I'm gonna have to pass on that one, kid. You know, but do your thing, though. You know. You know, that's what I believe. Because the reason why I operate in that fashion is because I believe that, you know, it's a lot of talented people getting passed over, and it's just simply because they don't have no big name. They don't have that. It's then become a popularity contest. If y'all ain't noticed, it's a popularity contest, not a talent contest. It's who popular. That's who gonna get whatever going on. You could be the worst dude, and all you can make is 3 melody trap beats and all. But if you popular, see, that's who gonna shine. I don't know if y'all piecing that together, you know, because there's a lot of unknown people out here that don't, you know, and they going ham. They literally killing shit. But it's just that they can't get one foot off the ground because they ain't known. They trying, and they when you listen to their shit, they killing it, dog. I know people. Hell, I signed 2 of them. 2 of them work for purpleworld Beats. Them dudes go ham, bro. And you wouldn't know them dudes if they was sitting right on the bus with you. They not nobody fam and nobody, but they going ham. I don't know how many loops them dudes done sold, brother people, man. Loops, sample pair, all that, man. But that's what I'm paying them for. So they could deliver that. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I'm like, if nobody else don't want to pay y'all, I will. You know what I'm saying? Now, I ain't no dude that could give you no $1 million contract for your shit. You know, but I definitely can make it to where you wake up in the morning and beats is what you doing. You know, wherever you going, we could take care of that. I could do that. Wherever you going to get your money, we could definitely take care. I done done it before the people. You know, wherever you going to get your money, we could take care of that. Now you can wake up and make music for us, you know, you can do that shit. See what I'm saying? You know, and that's just me building and putting in the work to where you could pay people. You know, you can actually do that. You know, I believe in putting people in play. I put them in play. And, you know, the job is to make sure that the people I put in play, they either working harder than me or smarter than me at something. You know, just because you own it don't mean you got to be the smart one. Or the one that know everything, or the one that do everything. No, if your company moving like that, then you ain't, or if your thing moving like that, you ain't. You know what I'm saying? You put people in play that's smarter than you, man. That know a little bit more, that understand some shit a little bit better than you. That way you always in a spot every time you talk to people, you learn it. You understanding something new. You ain't talking to people and trying to coach people and run a business at the same time. You running a business and getting sharper and sharper and sharper as you run it, because the people around you smarter than you. See what I'm saying? So that's how it worked. That's how, you know, and I was just told that by people, you know, way wiser than me. You know what I'm saying? They told me that. Just make sure that when you get your shit and when you do whatever you're doing, just hire people smarter than you, bro. Just do that. Because you're going to find that you ain't got to babysit people while you trying to manage a company, while you trying to run, you know, you're babysitting people at the same time. You know, you got to start micromanaging. Like, okay, I know I told these people to do this. Now I got to go check and see, did y'all do that? That's micromanaging, Brian. You don't really have no time to do that. You know, if this is assigned to you, then, bruh, you know what you got to do, and you know when it got to be done. See, that between you now and what you do. You know, I'm not going to check on people again to see if you doing that or if you got this done or if you're not. We ain't doing that. But you can only do that if the people around smarter than you. If they not, then you're going to have to go keep checking on them. So did you do that wrong? Oh, shit, we might have to recheck that and see if you did or if they did. Yeah, let's just check that over again before this go out or before that, you know? Like, I'm not about to keep doing that to every single mix. Are you crazy? Nah, man, I ain't doing that. You know? So, you know, that was one of the best, and I told y'all that before, that was one of the best pieces of advice that was given to me. Just put people in place smarter than you. You know what I'm saying? Oh. Yeah, that Airbit top 100 that I got, you know, that I just got, not the one before that, not this one, the one, not the recent top 100 I got on Airbit, the one that just happened just now, not that, the one before that. A few of them that was a few of them producers beats, bro. That sold in there to get us that top 100, to get purpleworld Beats at top 100. Again, that was a few of the beats, and a few of them tools. That just mine. That was a few of the beats. You understand what I'm saying? That's how you do that. You know, you put people in play, man. You know, you don't just sit there thinking you got the juice. is that? You feel what I'm saying? Like, yeah, that's all a joint effort, man. The MPC style was very informative. Yeah, that's what I do, man. So maybe y'all could pick up something from that what I just showed y'all by changing them icons. You know, to make sure y'all know what's happening with y'all beats. There's a way to mark your beats if you're on Windows. I think Mac you could do that too. You could change the icons. They don't all have to be folder icons, or you could change the icons of whatever folder you got. Change the icons. That way you can mark your beat. You know what they want. You know, use this icon for this stuff. Use this icon for that stuff. You know, all that. Now you got a little organization between all that stuff. You don't just have a bunch of names and dates of beats and don't know what's going on with, or if you're doing stuff with your music. You know, some people, you know, that you don't need that, because you know probably your beats, you know, your beats is just on your computer and they're not really going nowhere just yet. But if you got beats going out, like, you know, you sending beats out or whatever, you know, you got like a clientele or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Then that'll help you to kind of keep track by changing them icons on the folders. That way you know these beats went here. And all you got to do is look at them on the eye. And the thing is, it's going to appear like that anywhere you go, not just on your computer. So a lot of my beats I take from my computer to another studio. See? So let's say I take a bunch of beats off this. That's why I put them in folders like that. So I could just grab all them folders, drag that to a drive. Boom, I'm out the door. Going to whatever studio session or wherever. You see what I'm saying? Now I could play beats over there just from there. From that hard drive, from that little flash drive, I could play beats. You feel what I'm saying? So, but the thing is, I know what beats not to play. See, because them little icons there. So when we hook that flash drive up to a computer over there, whatever studio I'm going to, and they're like, yeah, play some beats, you know, I know, okay, don't click on these, because I could just look at the icon next to the name. You know, they all not just yellow folders. I know now. I don't play these. I play these. You see what I'm saying? Like it's a little bit more organized. You know what beats go well, or where they went, or what projects went well, or whatever. You know, whatever you're doing. You know. So maybe that might help y'all with that. I don't know if that's what I showed on the video. I don't know if that was what I showed on the video, but I can't remember. Yeah, I'm glad y'all got something from that, man. Yeah, you know. Yeah, how you save the beat, I name it, the date, I made it, pull the key BPM and all that. Made it to the title just like nice, bro. There you go. There you go. That's nice. MPC guitar, man, you always get me hella motivated to get some. Thanks so much. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. Thank you, bro. That you don't know how motivating that is to hear, dude. Right, thank you, man. I really appreciate that, man. You know what I'm saying? Thank all of y'all, man. That just like that never forget that I need motivation too, brother. If you just watching me and you then heard something, or you didn't seen something from me on some videos, or and you really got something from what you saw, you know, all of y'all that actually say that, don't just keep pulling up and taking the information, but you ain't never dropped a comment, you ain't never said nothing in the chat, you ain't like thank y'all for actually doing that, because when y'all do that, y'all understand, hey, that dude ain't Superman, bro. We just can't be taken for, he need motivation too. He ain't Superman, dog, just because he making these videos and we getting all this shit from him. He ain't. He needs something from us, you know, like, hey, so let's drop a kind and say, hey, bro, listen, man, that thing you did, I appreciate that. That was crazy how you did that. Man, I got this from that. You see what I'm saying? Like, sometimes you get so caught up in taking that you forget that, hey, that dude need a little something too. He do. And it don't make you a bad person. It's just that you were so overwhelmed by what you was getting that you forgot, oh, wait a minute, what he getting? What he getting? You know what I'm saying? So, you know, thank y'all, the people who actually realize that, who understand that, who don't mind saying a little something, even if it's just a quick message in the chat, even if it's, you know, a comment on a video. Thank y'all, man. You know, because there's so many people that's going to watch it, but don't want you to know. They don't want you to know you being watched. They don't want you to know that. There's so many people like that. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to give you that type of props, but they watch everything you do. They just don't want you to know that I'm watching. They don't want that. So many people like that, bro. You feel what I'm saying? Like, that's borderline hate. That's borderline hate. That's what that is, you know? When you watching somebody, but you can't give them the props that you watching them. You can't. But yeah, you watching everything they do. See, that ain't really like something. I ain't gonna say it's hate, but something up with that though. Like, that don't seem cool, you know. I can't really understand it, but that ain't cool. Well, I don't really understand the science behind it, but that ain't cool. You know? You know what I'm saying? I guess that's like, what would you call that? Like, I don't know. Maybe y'all could kind of help me out. I don't really know. Like, what would you call that? You know, I don't think that's really hate. I mean, is it? I get, you know, like when somebody watch everything you do, but can't bring themselves to give you the props for it. You know, like, what is that? What is that type of mentality? What is that? You know, like me, if I'm watching some shit you doing or I'm learning, oh, you gonna know me, dog. Oh, you gonna know me. You gonna know me by name. I'm gonna be in your shit. So if I'm watching something you doing, you gonna know me by name, kid. Like, literally, when you see my name pop, oh, there you go again. Another comment from him, or another thing from him. Oh, you gonna literally know me by name, dog. If I'm watching something you doing, and especially if it's helping me, and I consistently watch, oh yeah, you gonna know me by name, big dog. You know, that's just me. Like I say, that's just me and my personality. But they actually got people out there that's gonna watch every move you make, but don't want you to know that. They don't want you to know. I don't like. So what is that? Like, what is that? I don't know what that is because I don't live in that type of world. But what is that mentality? Like, is there a name for that? Is there some type of thing for that? Like, what is that when people do that? You know? I just been catching your streams. You're doing some long ass stream. Yeah, man. This the purpose. This the purpose. This what this was for. I know a lot of people pull up and they want to see me make beats and they want to see me. I know. And I'm gonna do that on some of these streams. But that was the purpose for this. I'm going, if y'all notice, I'm trying to go live every night that I got this time. You know, this is an allotted time that I took out to do this. That's why I'm talking to all of y'all. I'm doing more talking than making beats. I took this time out, and I don't think people can understand. I took this time out for that. I don't get to talk to y'all people. I just make beats and make videos. I don't get to go see who's that dude or yeah, what you saying or I don't get to do that. You know, when have y'all ever saw me do this? Just constantly go live and just talk to y'all. Y'all ain't never saw me do that. Y'all done just seen video after video after video or live stream after live. Y'all ain't never really seen me get on like that. You feel what I'm saying? So, like, this is what I took this time out for, dude. That's why y'all seeing it. You know, I'm gonna probably do it again tomorrow. Like, make a few beats, talk to y'all, you know, like, you know, it's only right that y'all get to talk to me, you know, like ask me questions, you know. It's only right. If y'all been watching my shit for years, dude, like eventually, bro, like I gotta pull up and just be like, hey, who are you? What are you doing? Hey, how are you? Eventually, I can't keep moving like that, like y'all don't exist. You know, just making videos and making beats. All right, I'm gonna holler at y'all later. Bye. Nah, man, we gotta talk a little bit, dog. So that's what y'all seeing right now. You know, for anybody that you know that don't understand what's going on right now, this is purposely being done. Purposely, and the way it's being done. Long streams, talking to y'all, all of that. Purposely. Absolutely. 100%. So this is the time right now. All of y'all that want to know something, that want to ask, this is it. This is it. You know, if I've never answered your question before, I didn't get to it, or this is it right here, bro. Ask, bro. Ain't it? You see what I'm saying? Y'all want to know something about me? You know, all that, man. This is it. That's what it's for. You know? Yeah, some long streams, man. I listen in and out while I'm working. You work at night, man? Or wherever you at, is it night? It's night over here right now, dog. Where I'm at. It's nighttime. So I don't know where you at, man. Is that morning? Is it night, or do you work nights or what? Stacy said they don't want to commit for some reason. They stay in the back. Yeah, that's what they do, Stacy. I don't know why. My question is why they do that. Like, what is that? Like, why do people do that? That's my question. Like, what, why? How come they can't? They getting so much from you because they watching you all the time and getting the information and getting the game, but for some reason in their mind they can't bring themselves to let you know that. They won't do that. Like, it's almost like they can't give you them props of me learning from you or me understanding something from you or getting something. They can't bring them. Like, what is that mentality? What is that? I mean, is that hating? I can't really call that hating because you're not really you not doing nothing and you not are doing something. You see? And so I don't know if that's really, or maybe it is. I don't know. That's what I mean. I'm not too familiar with that. In my world, in how I roll, if I'm doing that shit, yeah, you gonna get tired of me, dog. You gonna have to tell me chill out, bro. But I believe in rewarding people where I believe in giving people their flowers. I believe in giving people their credit. I believe in all of that shit, making sure that hey, bro, like, do whatever I'm doing, I got it from you. Look at what I tell you all the time. Y'all know the dudes that taught me mixing. Y'all know Desi, the dude that teaching me the guitar. Y'all know, see all of that. Like, y'all didn't heard them names out of my mouth. I ain't never seen them dudes, don't know who they are, but y'all know. See what I'm saying? Like, I give people their props. I give people their props. Anything I didn't took in from them, or anything I didn't learn, or anything you about to get, you literally about to. You're gonna have to tell me, hey, bro, Ray, I'm cool now. Yeah, thank you, bro. I'm good. Thank you for the props, man. I'm good. I don't know that mentality that people have, but I know it exists though. People do that. They watch everything you do, but can't bring themselves to let you know they watching. They can't. They just won't. I know that. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate the dedication. Thank you, man. Appreciate that, bro. During the day, usually I'm working during the day. Okay. I gotta bounce. Peace and blessings. Keep up the great work. Thanks for the inspiration. You are definitely a part of my growth. Making beats. I got the foundation from your video. Appreciate that, Dino, man. Thank you, man. I hope whatever you got questions with, man. What's up, X Alcohol? I didn't even see you, dude. I just looked up there and saw that goddamn message, bro. I didn't see X Alcohol. I know that name right there. Yeah, thank you, man. Thank you for saying that, man. I appreciate it, bro. And yeah, if you if you get stuck or whatever, like sometimes the journey ain't smooth, man. It's not just like a walk in the park. It ain't, man. So if you ever get stuck or you whatever, man, don't hesitate to reach out, man, and just don't ever hesitate to do that, though. It's all love. It's all, because I was the same way. Like, I can't be fronting on nobody, and I was literally at somebody's doorstep trying to do the same shit a long time ago, knocking on their doorstep trying to learn some shit. You feel what I'm saying? So for me to move in some type of sideways manner with somebody that's doing that to me, yeah, that ain't me. That ain't gonna work. We ain't doing that. You know what I'm saying? All I do ask is just that you, excuse me. All I do ask is just that you respect the way it's provided to you. That's all I ask. And there's a lot of people that can't do that. Can't respect the way that help is provided to you. It's provided in a way to where we can kind of reach every and anyone. That's why we made a site that you can go book. You can go book your time. You can go book your whatever you want. I would love to take everybody on as a personal thing, just a personal favor. I would love to do that. But that kind of means there's going to be a lot of people that's going to be missing out because I'm rocking with you all the time. So I just ask everybody to, anybody that wants help or want to get help or anything, or you want to know something about from me or you want to get something from me, just respect the way we did it. We set it up. It's very affordable. If you could buy a cheeseburger meal, you can lock in. You can lock in and get your time to learn whatever you want, and that's your time to learn whatever you want. That's how we made. They got so many people that pull up and say, man, you could, they, after they do that and they take that in on what them things got off, you know, what I address on them one-on-one sessions, when they take that in, yeah, damn near all of them then told me, dude, like, you shortchanging yourself, dude. Like, that ain't supposed to be there for that price, bro. Like, that's like, it's so many people that didn't try to convince me to up their price, bro. Like, bro, cause you not, that ain't that don't match the information you sharing on them one-on-one thing, and what you know what you got up there, that don't match, bro. It doesn't. You know what I'm saying? One dude even made it a point. You were like, bro, that cheap price gonna turn people off. They gonna think you trying to hustle, like you trying, you know. Like, he told me that, and it actually makes sense from a business standpoint. He was like, bro, people keep seeing that cheap price, they gonna think you trying to hustle. You know, you need to up that, man. They gonna think you trying to hustle. Oh, yeah, and this, you know, I just told them, man, if people want to think that, they could think that, man. If they want to think that, they can. But at the end of the day, they got too many people that didn't been over 5,000 hours booked. Over 5,000 hours booked. And I've been doing them sessions with y'all for like maybe 3 years. 2.5, 3 years. Right at 3 years. Not even 3 years yet. I've been doing them sessions with y'all. I was doing them personally before I introduced it to everybody else. Before I said anybody could come do it now. I was doing it for about a year and a half personally with people, just people I knew, teaching them, you know, how to do whatever, you know, over calls on the internet. You know, but people done told me that, man. They were like, bro, you need to put like a $99 price tag on that shit. I'm serious, that's what they done told me. They're like, yeah. I'm like, man, nah, I ain't gonna do that to people, man. You know. But the object ain't to make money. You know, if like, clearly when you see the price, hopefully you get the idea that the object ain't to make money. I don't think nobody giving their time away for that much money. Or sharing their time for that much. I don't think nobody doing it. You know what I'm saying? But the object ain't to make money. It's literally to give back, you know? And if you just understood my story, then you'll understand why that's like that. If you understood my story, that's what people do. People make such assessments and judgments based on shit that they think they know. They don't know the real thing about you. If you knew my story, you would understand exactly why that's like that. See what I'm saying? I got so many doors slammed in my face trying to learn some shit about music production. So many, bro. Slammed in my face back in the day. You know, and it's just because that was the era to where people was covering up their records. They didn't want you to see what they were sampling. You know, you couldn't get in the studio if you wasn't in that clique they was in. You couldn't get in the studio and just watch, just peep game. Like, none of that. That's that era. You couldn't do none of that. So that turned me off about this, bro. It did. Now, for somebody that's passionate about music, that talk the way I talk about it, and you know, that's always doing it and always, like, it gotta be a lot to turn me off. Like, to make me say in my mind, bro, I don't even want to do that no more if that's how people gonna act. It gotta be a lot. So that just wasn't no little 1, 2, nah, we can't rock with you. No, bro. That's not what that was. You know what I'm saying? And it was enough to turn me off, bro. As firmly rooted as I am in this, it was enough to turn me off, dude. That people was moving like that. You know what I'm saying? I was getting all type of shit. You know, people was trying to explain it to me like they just scared of you, dog. They not gonna let you in the door because they scared of what you gonna do when you get it, when you get through. Like, they would give me all type of reasons to try and get me to understand it or whatever. But you know, if you knew that about me, then you would understand. So I told myself later on that if I ever get in a position to be that dude that's on the other end of that door, if I ever get in a position to be the dude that people coming to for something, I ain't gonna send nobody away with that feeling. Nobody. No one with that feel. That's a bad feeling, dude. To see you in this crowd and you love it. So that's a bad feeling. Like, you feel what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if any of y'all ever had that, but that's a bad feeling, dude. You know, when you know that thing in you, and you know, if you just show me, bro, I'm gonna go crazy, man. I'm gonna put money in my pocket, your pocket, his pocket. But all you gotta do is just show me a little something or and you know that's in you. you know, because you know your work ethic, you know what you're gonna do if somebody just point you in that day. If they do that, I ain't talking about no hand. I'm talking about just show me a little something so I could put in the work. You know what I'm saying? When you like that and you know that about yourself, dude, yeah, that's a bad feeling. Most people don't sweat the door slam in their face. They don't sweat it because they don't have that work ethic to begin with. So the door slam ain't nothing. You know, when nobody don't want to show you some shit, you know, like that door slam ain't nothing. Cause they don't really have that grind mode in them. But when you know you got that work ethic in, you know, bro, if you show me, dude, all you gotta do is just show me a few things about whatever and this, that, the third. If you show, bro, I'ma go crazy, dude. Like just I will, and you know that. Like it's not a belief, or you know. That's how I was, man. So that's a bad feeling, dog, to have that in you and those slams. You know what I'm saying? So that feeling was so bad for me and so messed up that that's what I did. I just told myself that if I'm ever on the other side of that door, ever, this was years ago. I just made a promise in my head, quick promise, no big deal, just a quick promise that if I'm ever on the other side of that door, if I'm ever on the other side of that door, you know, and somebody come knocking on my door, asking, hey, listen, bro, if you just show me some shit, dog, I'm gonna go ham. Shit, I'm gonna be the one to be like, well, let's see what the hell you got then. You know, let's see what you got then. Anybody, let's see what you got then. Let's here it is. Let's do it. Game time. Let's go. You see what I'm saying? Because I know how, like I said, I just know how bad that feeling was, man. You know what I'm saying? That's a bad feeling, dog. Like that's not a good feeling at all, man. So I don't want to do that to somebody, dog. Like honestly and truly, I don't want to do that to somebody, dog. That ain't cool. That ain't cool at all. I don't care who you are. That ain't cool, brother, to send somebody off with that feeling. You know what I'm saying? That just ain't cool, dog. Nah, you know, we ain't doing that. So that's what I'm saying, man. But thank you, man. I appreciate that though, man. Ex-alcoholic eating tacos, bro. Shit. Don't say nothing about no food right now, man. How you gonna handle me like that with some food, bro? You seen I've been on this stream for all this time. I ain't ate shit yet, dog. How you gonna handle me like that? You gonna pull up talk about food right out the gate? I've been on this stream for I don't know how many hours. You ain't seen me take a piece of no food yet, bro. Come on, man. My man eating tacos right there, bro. What you got on him, man? Look me. Look me. Look me. I'm trying to live through him. What you got on him, dog? What's on him? Like, give me a play-by-play. How they look? I'm trying to live through you, dog. Give me a play-by-play. How they look? How they look? How they look? For real. Do you do double backups on your external HDs? I just lost a huge amount of files. I learned a hard lesson. My beats go two places after they leave the computer. Two. I have a server. That's what we have that runs this. That runs this building right here. It's a server. So we can put them on the server. If this, I don't know if y'all know how server work, but if it does make sense, I can put work on the server, projects, beats, I can put them on the server. Okay. And that server acts as a storage drive. It's not even online. It's not even in the cloud or nothing. That's the second piece my beats go. But they go on a server. They go from this computer to the server. That's where they are. And then they also go on the cloud. That's where they go. That's the two places that I back up my beats. One is for security. The server is for security. The cloud is for convenience. That's what I was told to always take care of whenever you're dealing with anything. Take care of the security first, and then take care of the convenience next, or the convenience last. So anything y'all doing out there, remember that the security first, then the convenience next. You're gonna pretty much always make the right move when you deal with them two things and whatever you're doing. So the security is the server that secures what I'm doing. There's no one that can touch my shit, get to it, mess with it, nothing. The cloud is is for convenience. You know, anywhere I go, I can access beats. I can get at beats anywhere. Don't matter. All I gotta do is just plug up to Wi-Fi. You know, get on some more Wi-Fi. Once you give me the Wi-Fi code, we listening to beats. You know, good old Wi-Fi. So that's the two places my beats go. If you don't have none of that, then I would say, you know, pretty much, yeah, back up on an external. Back up on an external SSD, not them old ones, not the spinning shit. SSD. Back up on an external, and then put your shit on a cloud somewhere. And you one of them services, you know, like Google, Dropbox, Google, you know, whatever. Any of them. Somewhere out there where you can access it, you know. So yeah. But make sure the hard drive you store it to, the storage drive, like after it comes off your computer and you want to put them somewhere, make sure that that's not in use. Don't put that on another computer. No, make sure that goes on a drive, and that drive, you have to get to it by plugging it up on something. That's not a drive that's in a computer somewhere and you're storing them there. No, make sure that drive is something you got to plug up and get to your shit. That way it's not in use. Don't have it hooked up to something always running. See what I'm saying? If you get what I'm saying, like if you're gonna back it up on something, make sure that drive, like put that on your shelf somewhere, and that's where your beats at. But it's never on a computer that's constantly running, because it defeats the purpose of you using it for storage. It defeats the purpose if it's always on your computer plugged up running. See, storage is over there, away from my computer. It's not on my computer no more. It's not running. It's not anything. It's over there, and that's where it stays until I need to store some more stuff. And then it's back over there on the shelf. See what I mean? Most people do that. They back it up, but the drive they're backing it up on is in their computer. Like you're missing the point of storage. See what I'm saying? Or that drive that even if it's an outboard drive, an external drive, that drive stay hooked up to the computer. You're missing the purpose of storage. You're missing it. Storage ain't just where to put your shit, is to bring it over there, away from this thing right here that I got. It's away from it. It's not attached to it. It's away from it. And it's over there now. See what I'm saying? So just make, I didn't see people do that. You know, they say they store in they be, oh yeah, my storage, and then they be like, the storage drive that they have is always hooked up to the laptop. That's not a storage drive. That's an extra drive you got, because it's still in use all the time. It's an extra drive you got. That ain't really a storage drive. You know, it's always plugged up. It's always in use. It's always getting hot. It's all, see, you're putting wear and tear. Storage means that ain't nothing happening to this. Nothing. It's not, it's only in use whenever I need to put some shit on it. Then it's over there doing nothing. It's just sitting there. That's storage. You know? Not my storage drive is the secondary drive on my computer that's plugged up to it. No, that ain't storage. That's not. That shit something could easily overheat. It happened, and now you see, you're stuck. And it's all because it wasn't sitting over there. It was still hooked up to my computer. It wasn't sitting over there just doing nothing. It wasn't. Okay? So just remember that, man. You know, if you're storing your stuff on an extra drive or storage drive, then make sure that hook that bad boy up, take your beats, move them in there. When they all finish transferring, unhook that thing, go put that on your shelf, put it in your drawer somewhere, put it somewhere. But don't leave it on your computer. Don't leave it attached to your computer. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I do. My storage drive. My the server is like my hard drive, backup hard drive. It's just a server. So, and the reason why I choose that is because, you know, it came with the security of the studio, you know, the security system we have here. It came with, it was part of the package, you know. You get the camera system, you get, you know, the network, you get the, you know, and then you can get the server thing as well, you know. So it came with all of that. You understand what I'm saying? The option to run multiple places and still have everything at your fingertip. It came with all of that. So no, that's why we use. And number two is, you know, like it's very secure. You know, like there was a time on a stream. There was a time on a live stream on Twitch. I think it was Twitch, or maybe it was YouTube. I think it was Twitch though. There was a time on Twitch that I got locked out of the server during the stream. So I had to call the people. That's how secure. I had to call the people. I had to call a company, convince them that I'm the owner of this company. I was on the phone trying to convince. I'm the owner, dude. Like, I'm not somebody trying to break into some shit. I am the owner. What do you need from me? Like, just let me know, what do you need? So they was asking me for all this shit that I didn't know what it was. I'm like, I don't even think I have that information. It was like, and they started believing that, oh, you aren't the owner. You're supposed to have access to the information. And I'm sitting there like, not if I'm getting kicked out of the server. I'm not. I usually just go to it, put in my log, and boom, I'm in it. I'm good to go. I can see everything. I do everything. I can see who clocking in and out the studio. I can see everything, who doing whatever. You know, their codes on the system that we use. I can see their codes that, you know, the projects they touching, all that. See what I'm saying? It's like a way to keep track of who touching what, who messing with this, who messing with that, who, you know, even the door. The door has a security. You can tell you can who came in. See, everybody got a pass to come in. It's a touch key pass on the front of the thing. So everybody got one. There ain't one code you could put in. That's your code you got to get in here. See, because we need to know when you was in the studio, when you came. So if some shit come up missing in here or whatever, we get to see who punched in last, who code was used at the door, who. All that shit, like, see, all that come with the security shit. If y'all know how, I don't know if y'all know how that works. They do that at stores, don't they? Don't stores have that shit or whatever? I seen one dude had that shit at his house. That's overkill, dude, to put that shit at your house. Like, holy shit, everybody got a code come in your house, everybody. You know, but that's what it's for. It come with the whole, and ain't no rich type of shit. You know, if y'all thinking that's, oh shit, wow, ain't no rich type of shit. You know, like you pay like, you know, like 250 like $250 a month for that or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So anybody could get that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, you could see all, you know, everybody got their code. Anybody who work here, they got their code. So you can see all that. Who do what, who logging into what, who doing, you know, our computers here, who logging into what, who do, you can see all that. That's the way you see it all, you know. I mean, I'm still sure, I'm sure stores got that because they need to know, like, when you go to work, you get an employee number, you see that type of shit. You get an employee number, so they know when you logged into your computer. They know that. Ain't that how that work at a job? Like at a place office, they know when you log in, you. You know, so if some shit come up screwed up or whatever, they can go trace the login of who was messing with whatever, you know, that type of shit. You know, so y'all should know about that already. That. So I'm on the phone. They kicked me. I was on the stream and they had some shit that I wanted to pull up. And I'm like, I can't pull it up on the computer, but it's on the server though. Let me go log in and let me get it from the server. So I'm on the stream. And then a big ass message come up that say, you been kicked off, you know? And I'm like, whoa, wait a minute. That ain't never happened. I'm the owner of it. What the hell I'm being kicked off? That ain't never happened. You know, years we didn't have that. Why am I? You know, but it was due to, it was once they figured it out, once I actually got in, I had to call, you know, one of the ladies that work here. You know, I had to call her. I Miss Jen, you know, my sales manager. I had to call her, and she was like, "Yeah, give me a minute. It's gonna be a minute. You ain't gonna be in there for a minute. I'm gonna have to go get all this. I'm gonna have to figure out where all this stuff at." Or she said, "I got it, but I gotta figure out where all that stuff they want to verify where it's at." So she figured it out. You know, it was about an hour later, but she figured it out though, and she got me back in. You know, I called them with all the information, whatever, got back in. Boom, 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 and then the people, the the people said, of course, my first question is, how do I stop that from happening? Because that's not a good look. We can't have that. You know, now all of a sudden, I'm Mr. Company, or Mr. now, you know, like all of a sudden I'm Mr. Now that they have verified, oh, he actually is. See, all that shit they was talking made me feel like a criminal. And I get it. They wasn't profiling it. They was just doing their job. They security. They was doing their job. And if I don't have the necessary shit, we securing shit. That's our job. So I get it. I understand. But now all of a sudden that we have figured out I'm the owner of this shit. Now I'm Mr. Such and such. All of a sudden, you know, I'm not the dude that's trying to hack into some shit now. I'm not him no more. After we didn't figure that out. You see what I'm saying? So your natural question after that happened is, how do we fix that? Like, 'cause that can't happen no more. That's a no. That we don't want that happening no more. How do we fix that? How do we do that? And they just said that's a one in a million shot that happens. And you know, they traced it back to an update that they did, you know, and like maybe like 6 people, it happened to 6 people just because of that update. So, and they got thousands and thousands of clients. So what I'm saying, that's like a security, online security thing. They got thousands and thousands of clients for stores, for where they got thousands of clients. I'm just one of them, one of the people that they do it for. So they're like, for all of the people we got, for that to happen to 6 people, yeah, that's a shot in the dark. That's, you know, like literally, like from that update that they did to the whole system. And there's updates that happen overnight in here. You know, they'll happen overnight. You know, some of them will alert me that it's happening. I'll get a message on one of these phones. I don't know, one of them. I'll get a message on one of these phones that say, "Hey, you know, you got a the update is going to be happening at such and such a time for this such and such server at this time, whatever, yada yada yada, whatever." Then it's going to give me an explanation of what the update is, this, that, and whatever. See, and then they're going to have an option on it that allow you to send their security, their customer service security, to send them a message and say if you want to pause the update, if you don't want to update. Meaning that if you're doing something important on your site and you don't want this update to happen at this time, you want it to happen later, you gotta send them the okay to stop the update from going there to your server. I'm just explaining y'all what was explained to me. Like, I don't really know too much. This is just how it was explained to me. You know, and why I keep seeing them messages on my phone, you know, because of them updates. So yeah, they said you and like 5 other people or 4 other people that it happened to out of the thousands and thousands of customers. And that's just a shot of the dark, bro. Like, so, you know, ever since then, that was like probably like a year and a half ago. Ever since, it ain't never happened again. I ain't never been kicked out the server again, ever. So maybe she was right. It's just a shot in the dark though. But that's where I put my beats server. I put it on my server, and then it go on. It go on it go up in the cloud. I almost had a brain fart there. It go in the cloud, you know. So remember, one is for security, one is for convenience. Security, convenience. Boom. What's the 2 places, bro? Yeah. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, Elsa. Have a good night, my man. Hey, Taz, what's up? How you doing? What happens if the server breaks? Fun fact. That happened about a month after it was installed. After they had to come fix it, they had to come do whatever, whatever. See what I'm saying? They had to do it. Okay. Now this is the funny part. The server is somewhere else, which I'm not going to tell you guys. That would defeat the purpose. The server, you don't put the server in your place where you are. You know what I'm saying? You know, if you got a company or a bit, you don't put the server in the place you in. That goes somewhere else, and then the hub is where you are, is where your business is. But the server is somewhere, and that's, you know, like if the spot blow up. See, if your server is at the spot, the server then blew. See what I'm saying? So if anybody that deals with, you know, if you do all of that shit, the server goes somewhere else. You know, you go well, you know, and you know that's under lock and key. I ain't gonna say where that is, but that's somewhere. But the hub is in the front studio. That's where everything is. Okay, so fun fact that happened. Server went down. Now the thing is, this was like a month after, and they had to do some shit to it, and for a while they made it seem like it was us did that, like we did something to it, like when none of us know what the hell that is or how to operate that. We don't know how to do that, you know, like we just wait for them to tell us whatever to do, and that's what we do. Okay. Or at least I don't know how to mess with none of that. You know, I'm not gonna say I don't know who in here know how to mess with that, but I don't. Okay, so here it is that go down. Now what made it funny, what made it crazy is the place where the server is. That's where they had to go. We ain't had no way to get in there. You know, that place real secure, like secure. We ain't had no kind of way to get in there. None. You know, so some phone calls had to be made, waking people up in the middle of the night about this time. Waking people up in the middle of the night just so they can get in there to fix whatever that is they had to do or whatever that worked. The circuit board and all that shit they had to do, whatever that is they had to do. They had to do some shit to it. But that happened, bro. That actually happened 2 months after that. So it kind of give you an idea of what kind of taste it put in our mouth about the new security company we got. You know, you done just invested all this into the new security company that you messing with and all that, and then 2 months later after you done that, shit breaking down. You're like, I don't know if we want to be, you know, so I don't know if we want them to be, you know, securing our shit. You know, but you know, it's it's all good though. We, you know, shit happens. You know, put it that way, shit happens, bro. Shit happens. But you know, if anybody ain't a good look, you know, you got your whole shit riding on this company right here, and then 2 months after you sign with them, you know, to do whatever, and then 2 months after that, bam, everything just crashed, and you like, I don't really know if we want them securing our stuff, you know, securing things. I don't really know if we want that. Does anybody else feel any kind of uneasy about, you know, the fact that 2 months into the game, crash is done, you know, like, so shit happens, you know. But yeah, that has happened before though, dog. But then, you know, they get everything up and running, do their updates. But you don't lose nothing. That's the beauty about a server. You ain't gonna lose nothing, you know, no matter what happens. You ain't gonna lose nothing. Never. Like, that's the whole point of a server. It's like impossible to lose unless somebody get in there and wipe them shits. Then you know, that's it. But then that's not a server issue. That's a security breach issue. That's what that is. Now you got a security breach issue. That ain't really a server problem, but you know, they pretty good about updating stuff. You know, I don't know if y'all ever mess with that type of shit, but they pretty good about it. I just get the, you know, I get two things. I get the update, the update notification, and I get the notification when payment didn't been made. I keep getting them notifications when payment didn't been made. So, you know, like that money going out. I get them notifications, you know. It seem like I'm always getting them notice. I ain't getting no notice by nothing else, but I seem to keep getting them notice all the time. You know what I'm saying? So that's the only two I see. But if you never dealt with anything like that, then it's what you it's the point of the server is so it can secure, and it kind of secures itself. It's kind of like a reinforced secure thing. It's like a layer, and then that layer backs up this layer, and that layer backs up that layer. So it's very hard to maneuver your way through a server to try and hack some shit or get. But you know, there are people that can do it though. They're that smart and that talented with shit. They can absolutely do it. And that shit just ain't on no movies, you know. But you see on the movies where whenever you see like computer hackers gotta hack something like on it, they gotta go through wormholes and this shit and that is all them computer terms they gotta use to hack all that. Y'all done seen the movies before. That's literally what it like. They gotta, you know, like you gotta go through hellified shit to crack a server. You know what I'm saying? But that's the whole purpose of it. And then the updates that they have keep triggering a new thing. It triggers a new thing now. So even if somebody trying to do it, it triggers a new thing now that they got to do to get through it. And then it triggers a new thing that they got to do to get through because it's another update. And then a new update triggers a new thing they got to do. So even if somebody trying to do that, yeah, they're going to keep running into wall after wall after wall after wall. That's the whole purpose of it, to keep reinforcing. It's like a layer that keeps happening. It keeps reinforcing. It never stays the same. You know, kind of like a combination lock or a dial lock. You know, y'all didn't see any where the combination change every whatever. You know, it changed every 2 minutes or every 30 seconds or something. You know, it's this combination, and then 30 seconds it changed to another combination, and then 30 seconds it changed to another one. That's layers of security. It secures itself. That's what that is, reinforcing itself layer after layer every time that change. That's kind of how a server work. The one we got. I don't know about other people's servers, but the one we got, that's kind of how that works. And I don't even know if I'm supposed to be saying that online right now. I don't know if I'm giving away information that somebody can actually be like, oh shit, now we know. Thank you. Now we can get in. I don't know if I just done it. Thank you. I don't know. So, but yeah, that's what we got, man. Yeah. Yeah, but I ain't ate nothing, man. I didn't eat nothing. So my man with them tacos pissed me off just a minute ago. I didn't eat nothing, dog. Like y'all noticed that? I've been on the stream for quite some time. I ain't ate shit yet. I've been kicking it with y'all for a little while. We started on the beat and we've been kicking it ever since. And yeah. I ain't ate nothing. You know what I'm saying? But pissed me off about them tacos, man, because now my mind on Mexican food where it is, bro. It's on that. It's on that right now, but I don't know where I'm gonna get that from right now, though. Nah, we ain't doing none of that at this time. Nah, we ain't doing none of that. Not at this time of the night. Whatever I get right now, gonna have to be. Ooh, they got food from the cookout. We had a pool party today at the crib. Yeah, there was a pool party, man. I had to leave and come here, but yeah, they had a shitload of food, dude. They had barbecue. They had wings. I took some meat out yesterday when I went to the crib, and marinated it for the party that they was having today, pool party. So I may be able to put in a phone call and have somebody from the crib drop that off. Bring that to the stew, man. Oh, I'm gonna get up out. Yeah, let me get up out of here, man. Let me just go, dog. Let me just go, man. We had fun on the stream, dog. I'm gonna go, man. I'm gonna go, bro. I'm gonna go. This a good enough stream, right? We talked a lot. We kicked it. We chill. You know, my mission for this is not just to make beats. It's not to just to do that. My mission for this right here, which y'all seeing, which y'all have been seeing for the last past few days. I get on here, I talk to you guys, I kick it with you guys. I told you guys that in the stream before, and I even said it when this was gonna happen a while back. I said it on the stream before that coming up, I'm gonna have a lot of time. Y'all gonna see me going live. But it's gonna be kind of different because I'm gonna be talking to you. I'm gonna be talking to y'all. I told y'all that on the stream. If y'all caught them live stream way, like a month ago, I told y'all this was coming. But the reason why I wanted to do this is because of the purpose of what it is. You know, you guys have saw me make beats. You guys have saw me make tutorials. You guys have saw me do all of that. You know, there may be some questions that you all have about what you're seeing. There may be some questions you have that you want to know about me, about whatever. And I told you guys there was going to be a time that we're going to do that. Here you go. That's all this is. So we're going to make a few beats and we're going to do whatever. We're going to do that. You know, I'm going to cook up and make beats and do whatever. But we also going to talk. That way you guys can understand who y'all been watching. You know, that dude y'all been watching for 2, 3, like, or whatever, however long. Y'all can kind of get an idea of what he think, what he do, where he be at, what he be into, all that shit. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, if y'all want to know some stuff, you know, all that type of stuff, you know, I don't really get too personal, you know, but if y'all want to know some shit, then, you know, it don't even have to be music related. If y'all want to know my interests, what I like, what I do, where I be going, you know, shit like that. You know, just so y'all can get an idea of what's up with, you know, what I be, you know, just that person other than them videos we watching all the time. You know what I'm saying? You're good, man. Y'all whatever y'all want, man. It don't matter. You know, we just kind of kicking in and chatting. You feel me? What is the main difference between session view and arrangement view in Ableton? Session view is for mixing, arrangement view is for exporting. Session view. It seems like you answered your own question. You asked the question, then you answered it. Yeah, that's what I'm reading. Okay, the question is, what is the, do y'all see that in the chat? What is the difference? What is the main difference between session view and arrangement view in Ableton? Answer session view. Oh, that is the question. Oh, cool. He put the question, he put a Q&A in there. Nice. Nice. Yeah. 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 Session view is for mixing. Arrangement view is for exporting. Session view is for mixing. Arrangement view is what? Where's the rest of the message? Bro, you just confused the shit out of me just now with what you did, man. Like, literally, you just confused the shit out of me, you know? Yeah, I don't know what that is, man. I don't know what that is. You gave us some night. That's some good information, but I don't know how. I don't know what you're doing. Right? I don't know, man. I don't know. Is that the 13-year-old dude? That's him that said he's 13 years old? Yeah, we can tell, dog. We can tell, man. We can tell, man. Just understand, like, we online, we don't really know what you doing. We don't know what you doing and how you move, and we don't know. This is online, so just, we don't really know what it is you got going on. We don't know. So even though you think it makes sense to you, we literally are looking at that like that's Chinese, dog. Yeah, no introduction to it. You didn't tell us that it was coming. You didn't, no, you just boom, just put it in there. So, you know, just understand, we online, dog. We not in front of you where we can understand what's going on through your head. We is online, dog. So as much sense as it make to you what you doing, we don't we don't get it. You understand what I'm saying? Just know that. You know, it may make perfect sense to you what you did, but we all sitting here like, clueless, dog. You know what I'm saying? No warning, no nothing. Just my boy just popped up with some Ableton trivia, right? Just literally, here you go. Yeah. Riddle me this. That's how you popped up in the chat. Riddle me this. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I don't know. I'm good. I don't know. I don't know. That's my answer. I don't know. Yeah, man. Yeah. But hey, let me ask y'all a question, man. What sports y'all like, bro? Like, what's y'all favorite sports, man? Like out of the main sport. Don't be coming up with those snooker and no curling and shit like that. No. I'm talking about out of the normal sports. The normal sports. What's your stuff, man? What's your stuff, man? Okay. Hey man, listen, Harshit Pride, I don't want you to get banned from the chat, man. If this picks up that you spamming shit, if it picks that up, if it spit, then you're gonna get banned from the chat. It's gonna automatically kick you out of the chat. So just watch what you're doing in the chat like that, dude. You know what I'm saying? Just watch that. Be very, very careful. That's not gonna be me that is just gonna do it. It's gonna the thing that we have this on, it's gonna automatically do if it picks that up that you keep doing that. But just be careful, all right? MPC and guitar. Baseball. You like baseball? Ooh, okay. Okay. You played before? Have you played baseball or you just like it? You didn't play it before? And when I mean play. I ain't talking about Little League, dog. I ain't talking about Little League, but I'm talking about play. You know what I'm saying? Have you played before or you just like the sport? I actually played, man. Yeah, baseball and basketball. That's what I played. Yeah. Yeah, I actually you know what I like about baseball? This is what I like about baseball. This is why I gravitated towards the sport. Because I notice a lot of people stay away from baseball. That's too much attention they gotta give to a game. You know what I'm saying? So I notice people kind of they go to football and basketball and a little bit more, but baseball a little bit too much attention. You got to pay this shit. You know what I'm saying? So, but the reason why I like baseball is because baseball is fair. It's fair the way the average is. I love that. The averages and all. Oh, it's fair. You understand what I'm saying? Like, not even basketball is fair like that. Anything you can get penalized for in basketball that counts against your average. Anything, even if it wasn't your fault. Even if you didn't, it can count against your average. See what I'm saying? So baseball, though, I don't know if y'all noticed, like baseball is the only sport that you could like sacrifice flies, stuff like that. That's you at bat, but it's not counting against your average because you laid down your shit. You got thrown out just so somebody else could get to the base. Even though that's a hit and that's a ground out, it don't count against your average. See what I'm saying? And if some shit like that in basketball, your average dropping. See? That's going to be counted as a missed shot. Done. See what I'm saying? Done. Your average dropping. But baseball is kind of fair. Like they took into consideration the fact that you're gonna be doing shit in the game that sacrifices what you're doing for somebody else. So it doesn't count against your average. There's no other sport that does. I don't know if y'all know. There's no other sport that does that. Your average going down, you do some shit like that. And they ain't changed that yet. They ain't took a cue from baseball yet. You see what I'm saying? That's the only sport that do that. Next to golf. I don't know if y'all play golf. Golf is the only sport where you could call a penalty on yourself. You know what I'm saying? Why a lot of people like to play golf. I play golf. You know what I'm saying? Like it's the only sport where you could call a penalty on yourself. Like, you know. So that's crazy, man. You know, but baseball fair. Like it's fair. It's actually fair. It's with the average. It's fair. You know. Sport like other sport ain't like that. That's not really quote unquote fair. It's not. You know. Taking my kids to game. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. That's cool, bro. I like that, man. Yeah, man. I'm a baseball dude myself, man. I really, really like baseball. You know, I like college. I like college football. Like, I got a problem with college football. I got a problem with college football, man. It's an issue when it come down to college football. It's like don't take me nowhere around no betting places nowhere once we in college football season. Don't take me nowhere around. Keep me at the crib. And take all my electronic devices, dog. I got a problem when it come down to college football, man. You know, love me some college football, dog. Yeah, yeah. And I got into cycling. Y'all know what that is? Cycling? Okay, I didn't get into cycling. I got into the preliminary stages of cycling. Y'all know what cycling is? That's what I'm saying? You know, the bike, you know, on the swing. You know, and you got that thing rocking, you got that swing rocking while you cycling. I got into that. Okay. I'm not gonna say I got into it. Let me tell y'all about my experience with it. Let me tell y'all a little bit about what's going down with it. All right. Now, you know, first one of y'all laugh, I'm gonna find you at your crib, and it's gonna be every bit of Jesus blessings you're gonna need. All right. So let me tell y'all about what happened. Okay, so here it is. I want to join a cycling team. Where I got this idea from, I have no idea. Yeah, if you ask me, why did you think about that? My answer to you is, to hell with you. That's my answer. Okay. Don't ask me that. Okay. But I got this idea. I want to join a cycling team. Yeah. Have you ever seen them on the road? Have you ever seen them? Have you ever just like really, really looked at them? People that cycle? Have you seen them? Dude, look. They got the bike moving side to side. They got y'all seen that before? They look so fluent. They look peaceful. They look peaceful. They look peaceful, dog. So I'm like, that's what I want to do. That's what I want to do. Yeah. Did a little research on it. Boom, boom, boom. One thing led to another. I'm hooked up. I'm connected now. Found some people that go cycling. Okay. Mind you, all of them 35 and over. You know, 40s, 40 to all of them. You know, they doing that shit to stay in shape, make sure they good, make sure everything stay in there when they doing that shit. That's why I'm going. I'm getting in some cycling. I'm about to do this. Okay, here we go. We on a cycling journey. Now, this is what I this is where I can't say I actually got into it. I was in the preliminary stages of it. Okay. When I decided that I'm gonna do cycling, I didn't know what come with that. I had no clue of what comes with that. I saw them. I saw how they looked on that bike and how they was just, and it's kind of like how some of y'all did with the MPC. Y'all pulled up a YouTube video. Y'all pulled up YouTube. I popped up on y'all feed. Y'all clicked on the video. Y'all saw that amazing shit I did with that machine and were like, holy shit, what's the name of that? I'm going to get one of them. You got that shit at home at your house? And you were like, okay, whoa. I think we might have hit a roadblock. So no, you did that. See, that's kind of how I didn't understand what was involved with it. Okay, now let me tell y'all what come with this when you decide that you finna join a cycling team. Okay, see, them people expect you to be at a certain level. Yeah, see, because you're gonna be riding with them. Yeah, and see, one thing they got is they move as a unit. It's a team, they move as a unit. So when you watch them, like a team that's cycling, I ain't talking about people that's competing cycling. I'm talking about a team that's cycling. When you watch them and they practice or they going, you know, they doing their cycle thing, practicing, you know, doing this, bro, they all just, and they all is like one keeping up with the other one. And that's how they make sure that they all challenging each other to stay. You got to stay in sync, you know, you got to stay. And so, yeah, I saw it and I liked it. And that's what I told a lady, you know, and I didn't want to be disrespectful because the lady about 40, 47 years old, about 47, 48. I didn't want to be disrespectful, but I was trying to tell her, I just saw it and I liked it. I didn't really understand that. And she was like, oh, no, sir. No, sir. You are. And the thing is, she wasn't telling me to stay away. In my mind, I didn't made up in my mind, this ain't for me. Yeah, I didn't know that was, I didn't know. I just liked it. I saw it. It looked so peaceful. It was amazing. But she like on some drill sergeant shit though. Like in her mind, oh no, you joining this team, dude. And I'm like, huh? Excuse me? You know, she on some drill sergeant shit. Like you shouldn't have pulled up over here asking for this shit. You know what I'm saying? I kind of got a little attitude from her, you know. you know how the energy shift a little bit. I got a little attitude from her, like, you know, it's like she was telling me, "Oh, you joining? You shouldn't have came through this door, and you shouldn't have asked me about this shit in my cycling team." I'm like, you know, well, I really don't, you know, I'm good. I don't really want to cycle, you know, I don't want to do it that bad. And she pushy, like, you know, like she pushy, like, oh no, we're just gonna sign you up and then we're gonna get you in some classes to train. And in my brain, I'm asking myself as I'm talking to her, I'm asking myself, did you not hear what the fuck I just said? Did you not hear what I said? I just said I don't want people. You know, I didn't say it out loud because I'm trying to be respectful. That's all older lady in front of me. I'm trying to be respectful. I don't want to say that out loud, but I'm in my brain. That's what I'm saying. You know, like, did you hear what the hell I just said? Like, I don't want to cycle. I don't want to cycle. You know, and she pushy as hell. Like, she like, no, we just gonna sign you up for so long story short, I find myself in her office signed up for cycling. Like, you understand what I'm saying? And in my brain, I'm cussing my parents out for telling me that shit about be respectful when you talk to people older than you. See, because I would have told that lady from jump, hey, bro, I don't think you understand what I'm saying. Get the Tootsie Roll out here. I don't want to do no goddamn cycling. See, that's what I'd have told her to get her attention. See, that's what I'd have told, but be respectful. So with all that be respectful shit, I found myself in a room signed up for cycling. The same shit I just said I don't want to do. And it's all because I didn't lay down the law. I didn't lay it down. Like, sometimes you got to be cutthroat with people and let them know it ends here. Done. I don't want to do it. It's not happening. I won't do it. I let them know that. I don't want to. No, well, nah, nope. Hell no, I don't want to do it. You got to be like that. Just so people can get this. So I think that's what I had to do. But me trying to be respectful, yada, yada, yada. It didn't work out that way. I found myself in our office signed up for cycling. Or no, signed up for cycling training, the classes. Remember, we ain't got to that. This is my story of how I almost see what we was in the preliminary stages of cycling, okay? Let me tell y'all, signed up for cycling. Now, I don't know. Do y'all know how cyclists practice? The road ain't they practice. That's not where they practicing. They exercising when they do that. They getting a feel for the terrain, all of that. That's all they doing. When you see them on the road as a team, a few of them on the road. See what I'm saying? The practice though, the shit that the classes though, the training, y'all know where that go down? That go down in like a gymnasium. And they got a bunch of bikes lined up. Y'all ever seen that before? It's like a bunch of exercise bikes lined up. That's what that shit is. I don't know if y'all ever seen that before. It's like an exercise room you going to, but ain't no weights. It ain't no shit like that. It's just a bunch of bikes lined up. Yeah, about 40 of them all. Yeah, just rows of them, like 4 rows of 10. You feel where I'm going with this? Y'all understand where I'm going with this? Okay. So I'm finding myself in the room signed up for these cycling classes, these training classes. Notice what I want y'all to understand is these training classes. But them shits ain't no training class. I don't know that. It must be basic. It must be, some freaking army training or some shit. I don't know. But okay, I'm signed up in here for some class. So I figure the woman signed me up. She done soft talk me all the way. She done soft press me all the way into her office, signing up for the cycling classes to be on the cycling team. But I gotta take these classes I gotta take them. And she said, no worry, in 3 weeks, you gonna be cycling with us on the team. They're very supportive. They want to, but you have to take the class. So I'm like, how much is the classes? She say the classes is $59.99, and you could get through the whole class. I'm like, $60 for some shit I don't want to do. It ain't going down. So I tried to do it again. I was like, listen, Miss Bauer, her name was Miss Bauer, Bauer. Bauwer, Bauer. Okay, so I'm like, Miss Bauer, is it not for nothing though, but I don't really want to cycle, and you see what I'm saying? I'm trying to let her know without being too direct and too blunt, this ain't what I want to do. I tried to tell you in the front, but you soft pressed me back here in the room. You did. You see what I'm saying? Now I find myself sitting in the chair signed up for some shit. So I'm trying to tell her, Miss Bowers, look, I don't really want to do the cycling thing. I just kind of understood, So here she go with the pushy shit again. She said, well, the thing is, see, when we put it in the computer, you're not with us. You are with us. That's what she said. That's what she says. Thing is, when we put it in the computer, you're not with us. You're part of the family now. Well, bitch, hit that delete button. Hit the delete button. I mean, with the you see what I'm saying? That's what my mind want to say. But it's up. I ain't saying shit like that to that lady. I'm not. My mama taught me. I'm not talking to that. But trust me, it's up here. God forgive me, but it's up here. You know what I'm saying? Bitch, hit that delete button. Stop playing. Hit that delete button. That's all that is. You know? So long story short, I find myself with a payment of $59.99. It's payment of 50. I'm in cycling classes now. Now I know a lot of y'all in the chat saying, you know, you a bitch. You left that woman soft pressure into doing some shit. You should have told us. So I know a bunch of y'all saying that. All right, and you're probably right. Every bit of it is absolutely true. So I'm not even gonna fight it. Every bit of it is absolutely true. I'm not even fighting it. I could have put on some big boy pants in that room. I could have done that. I didn't. I didn't, but I could have put on some big boy pants, though I could have. I didn't. As a result, I find myself signed up for cycling classes for $59.99. Cycling training, okay? So, after I done that, this is at the point in time to where you start to try and reason with yourself because you just know you done some shit you don't want to be in. So you're trying to start reasoning with yourself, making yourself believe that that's cool what I just done. That's cool. So shit like this started going through my head. Well, it's healthy. You know, you're going to be exercising. So, you know, cardio workout, you're going to be getting at it. So it's still, you see, I start reasoning with myself, trying to convince myself that this soft press that's just happened, that literally bullied me into taking a cycling class, it's cool. It's cool. Don't worry about it. It's cool. You was going to do that shit anyway later on in your life. You was. So you might as well do it today. That's what I was trying to convince myself of. You were going to do that shit anyway later on in your life. So you might as well do it now. So, okay, cycling classes. Okay, so here you go. Here we go. The cycling classes start in 4 days from when I signed up. Okay. Now with the sign up process, she gave me a list of shit I'm gonna need for the cycling class. Yeah, a list of shit I'm gonna need. You know, and when I mean a list of shit I'm gonna need, a list of shit I'm gonna need. You understand what I'm saying? So I'm going down the list. I'm like, water bottle. You need 3 sets of dry towels at all times. You need, then I start, I'm just kind of going out, just skimming down. And this is me after I done left the spot. I'm at the crib going down this list, beating by myself at the crib, just going down this list. So because I'm trying to get mentally prepared for this cycling shit that's fitting that I ain't never done before. Some kind of way I ended up in some shit because either she was a good salesman or I was a bitch. One of the two. One of them two happened in that room. I don't know which one it is. I'm still unsure about that. I don't know which one it was, but one of them two happened in that room. As I got signed up for that. You know what I'm saying? One of the two. But I'm now looking over this paper sitting down in my room, in my bed, just kind of glancing over all this shit I'm going to need this for the class that I got to go get to prepare for the class. I'm going down and stuff. I start seeing shit like mouth guard. Mouth guard. I mean, well, what is we doing? Is we like, okay, well, accidents happen, I'm seeing knee pads. We gonna be in the gym. I'm not gonna be on the street. We ain't going on the street. We ain't doing that. So we gonna be, okay, knee pad, cool. Did I read now, jock strap. Then they had in parentheses male. If you're a male, you're gonna need. And I'm like, okay, wait a minute, hold up now. What kind of cycling classes is these? What we doing over here? What's going on? what we doing? What's going on? I mean, what we cycling here? What we cycling? Like that got something to do with this area. What we cycling? What? You see what I'm saying? What we cycling? You feel what I'm saying? Like I don't understand. And whatever the hell it is, we cycling. That got something to do with it with this area. I don't want it cycled. Whatever that is, we doing. I don't. You understand? I thought it was just my hands, my footsies, and we cycling. We doing our thing. We cycling. We riding the bike. That's what I thought. You feel what I'm saying? So we now I'm now on some weird shit with this list right here that I got. Weird shit. Okay? But you gotta get it all. Mind you, the total for all this shit with like another $39.99. You see what I'm saying? So what we up to now? We had 60, we had 60 bucks, we had 4, we had a smooth 100 now for some shit I didn't even want to do in the first place. You understand what I'm saying? We had a smooth 100 now for some shit I didn't want to do in the first place. You know what I'm saying? Now it's a matter of pride now. Simply put, I'm a dude, I'm a said, I'm not perfect. Now it's a matter of pride. See, because I'm all in now. Now that y'all shouldn't got in my pockets this deep. I'm all in now. Oh, we doing it. See what I'm saying? It didn't transfer from, I ain't paying this to me getting all that shit. Now we doing it. We in. We all You understand what I'm saying? I got headband. I got shit that wasn't even on the list. I got headband, wristband. I got neosporin, polysporin, sporin. I got every sporin you could think of because we in it. It's going down. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. You shouldn't have played with my pockets like that. You shouldn't have. I was cool long as you wouldn't in deep my you didn't get in my pockets like that. But now that you're playing with my pockets, oh, we cycling now, kid. You shouldn't have messed with me. So we in it now. You know, everything in my brain cycling. Let's get it. Okay, here we go. 4 days didn't pass. We got our gear, dude. I'm serious. I walked in there. I'm telling you. Headband. I had my headband on. I had my wristbands on. I had my high socks on. I had one of them waist training belts. You know, I don't know what that's for, but it just looked good in the store. It looked like some shit I needed if I'm gonna be doing it. So I bought that. You know, the belt that come. You know, the belt that the weightlifters be having, that's small in the front but big in the back. You know them type of belts that kind of keep you. I bought one of them. I got that on. You know, so I walk in there. I got my high socks on. I got the headband on. I got the wristbands on to match the headband. You know what I'm saying? I got my shorts pulled up nice and good. I'm ready. I'm in it. And I walk in there confident in the mug. So when I walk in there, I hear this sniggling, just like, I hear that. You understand what I'm saying? You know, as in like, okay, dude, you're doing too much right now. You're doing too much, bro. You know what I'm saying? You're doing too much. So I felt the need to give a big ass speech when I walk in there because I heard the sniggles and giggles. I heard it. Yeah, I'm gonna give a little speech right now that I done walked in here. I got my gear on that, mind you, ain't nobody got. They in regular work. They in jumpsuits and track pants and all. I'm literally dressed like I'm fitting to go take a 50-mile hike, bro. You know? But what I'm saying is, you shouldn't have done that to me. You shouldn't have got my pocket. Now I'm in it now. I'm in it. Like, that's what I mean, in it. It's going down. I'm in it. All the way in. I'm overly in it now. You shouldn't have got my shit like that. You shouldn't have done that. See what I'm saying? So I decided to give a little speech when I walk in it. I'm gonna give it a speech. I'm gonna let everybody know that I ain't the one. I ain't the one, and the reason why I ain't the one is because I could outcycle every last one of y'all in here. I could do that if I want. Look at how I'm dressed. I could do that if I want. I didn't buy this shit for shits and giggles. I could do that if I want. So don't play with me. I ain't the one. That was the wrong move. Wrong move. Yeah. They put me on the bike. I'm confident, because I know how to ride a bike. To me, it's just riding a bike. Been riding a bike forever. I know how to ride a bike. See, that's what you start doing when you know you ain't got no business somewhere. You start trying to downplay where you at. trying to make it seem like it's normal, knowing they got some more shit to it, but you trying to seem like it's normal because you scared it was going. That's what I'm doing to myself. It's just riding a bike. Look, that's just bikes. They on latches, right? You know, it's the bikes that, I don't know if y'all been in the cycling room, but it's the bikes that's actually stationary. It's the bikes that you can't, it's like exercise bikes, but they all in a line, a cycling, you know, cycling. It's just riding bikes. How hard can it be? I've been riding bikes since a long time ago. I was riding bikes in the hood, bro. So if you could ride a bike in the hood, you can ride a bike right here in this shit right here. You see what I'm saying? Let's go. Let's get it. All right? They put me on the bike. First key was the music. That should have been my first clue. The music that came on. That should have been my first clue. You know what song they started playing? She's a maniac, maniac, and she's dancing like she's never. See that disco shit like that? That shit like that? Yeah, that shit. That was the first clue to let me know, okay, shit finna get intense. But see, I ain't caught it. I ain't picked up the play. I didn't. I'm still running off my pride in there, thinking, man, this ain't shit. We about to cycle our asses off in here. I heard that music come on. And if y'all know how that music started, it started like psychedelic. You know, that fast shit, you know? So that should have been my first clue, but I ain't played it no mind. You know, that is, oh, it's finna get, yeah. Tuck your shit in, because it's about to get lit up. Should have been my first clue, but I ain't paid it no mind. I ain't paid it no attention. Okay, we let the first clue pass. Okay. The second clue is, she said, okay, everybody, make sure you're properly hydrated. That was kind of odd, but I let that go. The reason why is because I'm thinking you drank after you when you get thirsty, then you drink a little, so, you know. No, she was like, drink now. Make sure you're properly hydrated. So everybody pull out their water bottle and whatever. So I pull out my water bottle. You know, and then remember, in my brain, I'm telling myself, oh, it's finna go. It's like, bruh, y'all ain't seeing shit. I'm actually looking around at the other people, and I'm giving them looks purposely, like, man, look at you over there. Look you over there with the gold track pants on. Think you about to do something with the gold track pants. You ain't doing shit with the gold track pants. See, I'm purposely looking at people and they're like, I'm about to handle business in here. We about to handle that. Yeah. It's about to go down. Let's get it. Yeah. So she like, all right, y'all ready? Y'all ready? Let's go. Okay. Position number 1. And look me, I'm like, look, I start looking around. Look, like, wait, hold up. What she mean position number 1? Hell, I didn't even know there was a position to be in. Like, what? I thought we were just gonna start riding. What she mean position number 1? You know what I'm saying? So the lady on side of me, she gonna look at me and tell me what's wrong. You don't know what you're doing, and I'm like, you messing with my pride again. There it is. You messing with it. I ain't gonna let a bunch of old ladies soft press me. Like, it ain't happen. The one that did it with the sign up process, her up there in the front, that's her. I let her do it. I ain't letting a whole bunch of room full of old ladies soft press me. So she was about to give me some help, and I told her next to me, I'm good. I don't need nothing. I'm good. And she looked at me like this. Look, she pulled one of these on me. She was like, okay. She did one of these. Look. Okay. So I didn't just talk myself, just because my pride then took over. I didn't just talk myself out of some instructions, right? That's what I'm saying. Just because my pride took over in just that little instant. And it's all because of what she said and the way she said it. You know, she was like, what's wrong? You need some help? And I'm like, why you had to say it like that? Why you just couldn't say, hey, you know, I can help you out if you, why you had to say, what's wrong? You need some, see, you're not just asking me if I need some help. You're messing with my pride right now. You're doing that, and you're doing it purposely. So I'm not finna let a bunch of old ass ladies in here soft press me like that. I'm not gonna have. So I told her, I'm good. I got this. She was like, love, do your thing. So I'm watching, my plan here is to watch the lady that's in front of us. They got one cycle in front of us, and then there's like 40 of us all right here. My plan is to watch. Now remember, I'm on a front row, so everybody in the back of me could see me. I'm on front row, dead center. Right there in front of her, front row. Everybody in the back could see front row. They could see me. Or everybody that's on the front row. And I think they did that on purpose. Not too sure. Think they did that on purpose. The classes I didn't been in and anything like that, aerobics, whatever, that's not where you put the advanced people up there. That's what you do. Y'all know that. You don't put the people who don't know what the shit going on. You don't put them up. You put that van. You cycling. Okay, let's go. So I know I'm something up. Okay. I look at her position she in. I look at her position she in, and I'm like, and I'm trying to catch it before it happened. That's my plan. Catch it before it happened and just follow it real good. You're going to be able to do this. So get ready. So I'm looking at her. She got one knee up, and look, I get ready, got one knee up, and then she hit the little thing at the bottom, and then I put my foot at the bottom, and then she did the little dial on the side of the bike, the little dial on the handle for the time, and I did my little dial, and I was real, and I'm trying to catch everything because she about to go. Like this is the countdown in the music playing, so the countdown coming, and she about to go, so I'm ready, and I'm just following everything. I'm just catching it all as she do it, and she was like, okay, ready, let's go. And then she hit that first pedal, so I hit that first pedal, and my foot this right here, my foot slid off the pedal. Okay, right foot slid off the pedal. Remember the pedal like this on a bike. You got one pedal down, one pedal up. So you about to press with this pedal like that. You about to press. So this is my right foot. I'm pressing with that. I press with that right foot. Right foot slip off the pedal. The pedal did one of them whine things when it don't have no feet on it. You know how I do that wind up thing? It did one of them. Okay. Now when I slipped, when my foot hit the pedal, I slipped off. The pedal did this wind thing, hit me in the back of my leg, made me go forward, hit the bottom of my chin on the handlebars. I'm out. I'm laid out in the middle of the cycling class, dog. I swear to God, I woke up in the parking lot crying. That's what happened. I woke up in the parking lot crying. I felt violated. I felt like somebody had just took my manhood, peed all over it, and dismissed me after that. I'm serious. I woke up and I was crying. Yeah. There y'all go. Yeah, that's my cycling journey right there. I paid $102.38 to go to one class, bust my shit all up, and go home and take a shower like I've been violated. Like I was literally in a shower like this, love. Just letting the water run on me, love. You know, with my bandage right here underneath my shit right here. I was just in the shower, just, you know, it's almost like somebody sent me back home and said, you need to go home and think about what the hell you just did. You need to go sit there and think about what you just did. That's how I was in the shower, dude. I felt violent. Yeah, that's my cycling story. Yeah, that's how it went down. Now, so in short, what I'm saying is, everybody that cycles out there, if you are a cycler, if you know a cycler, if you see cyclers, all of it. Hell with all of y'all, bruh. All of y'all. Like, I'm not even playing when I say that. I'm like, hell with all of y'all, dude. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I'm pulling that from a place of my soul. To hell with all of y'all. Yes. Yes. I'll pray about it later, but to hell with all of y'all, every last one of y'all that's cycling on a bike, all of y'all. I can't even begin to put no more passion behind it. You understand what I'm saying? Every last one of y'all that's cycling. I got a thing. I got a thing now about cyclists. Yeah, I got a thing now about cyclists out there. It's a thing now. It's a thing. Yeah, it's no different than somebody betraying you, and now you got a thing about them now. It's just a thing. No matter how much you try and be, it's a thing. Yeah, it's just no different. Every time I see a cycler now, it's a thing. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah, absolutely, bro. They had a 3-year-old on a bike that was riding past me when I went to the driveway and got the newspaper. She was riding past me. I swear to God, I wanted to hit that chick right upside her head with that paper. She was 3 years old riding on her bike. That's how much of a thing I got by cyclists now. Yeah, she wasn't even doing shit. She was 3 years old, just riding her bike, and I'm about to take that newspaper and just literally just pop the shit out of her right behind the back of her head. A little 3-year-old. It took everything but the grace of God for me not to roll up that newspaper and just literally knock the shit out of her right off that bike. That's the thing I got about cyclists now. Yeah, whoever cycling. That's it. It's an issue now. It's an issue. It is. Yeah, $102 later. All bust up. And I'm in my shower. You know, like I just had a run-in with the Moo Moo Fairy, look. In the shower, just letting the water just... Yeah. So, if you ever want to go cycling, if you ever want to do that just because you think it's fun, just because you think it's cool, you think it's nice, you think you can even do it, if you want to do that, just remember, you got to put in a little work for that. I don't know how the work gonna go for you, but that first step wasn't that cool for me. I was ready. I had the gear. I was confident. Let's go. None of y'all finna play me in here. 44-year-old ladies, 43-year-old ladies looking at me like I ain't gonna do shit. Oh, let's go. Yeah, all that's pride taking over right now. I'm not ashamed to admit it. All of that's pride taking over. That's what it is. It's pride. It's pride. That's what it is. Honest. I didn't know a damn thing about what I was doing in there. Nothing. Not even the slightest clue. All of that was pride. Every last bit of it. 102% of it. It was all pride. But I'm not gonna let them old ladies soft. You know how them old ladies are. You know how old the ladies. I'm not gonna say old lady, but you know how old the ladies are. They feel they can say whatever they want just because they old. So they be telling you some wild shit, and just because they old, you gotta just be like, yes, ma'am. You know, and they know that. They know you was raised like that, so they gonna say whatever the hell they want in front of you. Them type of ladies. You know, y'all know the ones I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? You trying to lose a little weight. You know them ladies, you trying to lose a little weight, and then you go around them ladies, and they give you one of these. Well, baby, how big you gonna get? What? You said that? You see, but what you gotta say? You know, Miss Linda, I'm trying to eat it. You got to keep it cool because they older than you, and you got to do that. You know what I'm saying? But they catch you when they say whatever the hell they want just because they old, and they know you can't say shit. You can't say nothing to them because you was raised right. Them type of old lady. That's who was sitting in that room. I ain't gonna let them ladies soft press me like that. You ain't gonna get it. You ain't gonna get it in like that. Not with me. It ain't gonna happen. I'm gonna be respectful, but I ain't gonna let y'all soft. The one up there at the front, that was enough in the room. She got me to sign up for this shit. She was enough. Not none of y'all. So it was all pride. That first pedal didn't work out the way it should have. I thought I had it. I thought I did. Didn't work out the way it should have, man. So that's my cycling story, man. I just wanted to tell y'all about that, just to let y'all know I ain't perfect. I don't do shit, you know. I don't, you know. Players mess up. Players mess up too. My boy say on Friday, players mess up too. We ain't, you know. I'm not, you know. I get a little prideful too, cause you know I ain't gonna lie. I was, yeah, you know. And sometimes you know when that pride get up in you, you ain't trying to get no help from nobody. It's an insult for you to help me with some shit. I'm the dude. What you mean help me? It's a, you know, when the pride get in you like that, you know, you get like that, you know, totally forgetting the fact that you don't know a goddamn thing about what's going on. And then people done been there 4 years before you. They done been there. That's what it got me, man. It got me a bust chin. You know, it didn't heal. It didn't heal pretty good. Now it's good. But it was bust. I thought I was gonna need some stitches, thank heaven I didn't. It was some blood though. It was a bunch of blood, but I didn't really need no stitches. It was like a little small kind of thing underneath my chin right here. It kind of grew in. I mean, it kind of, you know, it kind of went away. But, you know, that's my cycling story. And, you know, I just got a thing with cyclists now, man. I'm sorry. It's a thing now. It's a thing. Yeah. That was the experience that made it a thing in my head now. So anybody that's riding around on a bicycle, it could be a bicycle. It could be we really about to get it in if you want to swing. Like one of the ones with the curl handlebar, you know, the swing. If you really, then we really finna get it in. But you could just be on a bicycle, bro. I'm looking at you front. I'm looking at you side. I'm about to tackle you, dog. Don't ride too close to me because I'm finna tackle you. For real. That's the issue I got in my head about what went on. You understand what I'm saying? And experiences can do that. It could do that to where it put a thing in your mind. You know, I know some people fell off a horse. Bruh, you can't bring them nowhere around a horse from now. Like, it just don't happen. If a horse is in the woods and they in the woods, then they ain't in the woods no more with the horse. They not in the woods. No, that's how they work. That's how much of a thing they got about horses in their head now. See what I'm saying? Yeah, if they're in the woods and the horse is in the woods, then they ain't in the woods no more. They not. You know what I'm saying? Oh. She say it's all good. You don't have to make it seem like you could laugh. You don't have to make it seem like, oh, we gonna pat him on the back. No, I know you could laugh. You could. It's all good. You could laugh. You see what I'm saying? You know, that was my bad. This whole story that was my bad. It was my bad. Number one, I shouldn't have let you know how many red flags I got? Look, if you listen to that whole story, did you hear how many red flags that was? Did you hear it? And I ain't took heed to none of them. Not a one. Just none. You see what I'm saying? Like, listen to the story. Dude, the first red flag was when I tried to hint to the lady when I was in the front, not her back office, when I was in the front, when I tried to hint to her, this ain't really, it ain't really what I thought it was. So I don't want to, the second she got pushy with that, see, red flag number one, bro, you supposed to literally be out this bitch, bro. You're supposed to be gone. See what I'm saying? Yeah, just don't even say nothing. Don't even reply. Just turn around and walk out. So I'm saying, just turn around and walk out. See, that was red flag number one. Then I find myself in her back office. After she soft pressed me back in the room, I find myself in the back office. You know, signing up for some shit I just said I don't want to do. You understand what I'm saying? And then when I try and let her know that, when she tell me I'm finna sign up, see? She gonna make it seem like your name in this computer locked you in because we just filled out your name in this computer. It locked you in. Like you ain't got no delete button on them shits. Like it that don't exist. Control Alt Delete ain't on your system. See what I'm saying? You know, like, you know, one of them old DOS computers at that. You know what I'm saying? Them old DOS computers. Like, come on, bro. It didn't lock me into nothing, man. Hit the delete button and I'm good. And we can, you know, she made it seem like, oh, you're part of the family now because we typed your name in this green box. That's red flag number two. You see what I'm saying? Red flag number three. When I read over the when I read over the supplies I need, the paper they gave me. See, when you start talking about groin protector and all that shit, whoa, 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 what is we doing? Like, what you see what I'm saying? What is we doing here? What what's going down? What just happened? You see what I'm saying? What just happened? See, so that's red flag number 2. See, didn't pass, you know. Third, the next red flag, the fourth red flag, when I walk into place with my outfit on, ready to go, you know, looking like Ricky Bobby Jr. with my outfit on, ready to go, ready to go and get this shit rocking. And I heard all of them start cracking laughs and shit, cracking, you know, just sniggling and giggling. And now, see, that's red. They should have let me know you're not in the right spot you're supposed to be in, dog. Carry little ass back to your studio and go make your goddamn beats. Go do that. That's where you belong. Not in no cycling class. Go do that. See? But we bypassed that red flag. We bypassed it. You see what I'm saying? Now here it is. I'm on the bike now. We in it now. We committed now. It's on. Like, if we didn't want to do it before, oh, we doing it now. You see what I'm saying? We in it. You know what I'm saying? The lady on the side of me tried to give, you know, that's the next red. The lady on the side of me tried to give my leg, and she gonna tell me, oh, you know, what's wrong? You know, see, just her tone should have let me know she knows something I don't know. See, just her tone should have let me know that she knows something I don't know about this whole, and how vigorous and intensity is, and how precise it is, and all that. She know just by her tone and how she said it, not what she said, her tone and how she said it. Should have let me know. Oh, you sitting on something I don't really know about this, and you just waiting to see what happens. You know, you know, you all see red flag, pass it up. You know, my pride just blinding or pass it up. See, when that music came on, see, anything that start off with some psychedelic music like that, you know, shit finna get real. See, instantly, it's about to get real. Something that start off with that type of psychedelic, that upbeat psychedelic music, shit about to get real in there. It's about to go on. It's about to, you know. See, bypass that red flag. So that's about 7, 8 different red flags that all alerted me to the fact that you ain't got no business in this place. None whatsoever. Not even. None. Carry your ass back to that studio. Go sit your ass in that chair and make them beats. That's what you do. Go do that. That's what you do. See what I'm saying? You know, but so that's why I'm gonna chalk it up to my bad. You know, I mean, I know I know the complex about the cyclists out there. It's going to be there for a while. I don't know if that's ever going to go away. Trust me, I'm talking to somebody about it. I'm talking to somebody about it. We working some issues out about bicycles out here now and what people doing with them. We working some issues out. We are, you know, so let me go through that whole thing. But for right now, yeah, you want to cycle, you cycling something, you on a bike, you on anything that resembles 2 wheels and some handlebars. It's screw you, bro, for real. It's screw you. I'm sorry, but it's screw you. That's what it is. You understand what I'm saying? That's what it is. Respectfully, screw you. Yeah. And if you knew my struggle, you'll know why I'm saying that. See what I'm saying? That's where we at now, right now. You know, hopefully we can get a little past that on my next session, and when I go talk to old boy and me and him hash that out. Hopefully we can get through that in our next session. But for right now, that's where we at. Screw you, and he know that. Screw you if you want a bike. Screw you. Respectfully, just keep you and that bike the hell over there, and y'all do what y'all got to do over there. You and that bike. That's where we at. Thank y'all so much for listening to my antics, man. I appreciate it. Thank y'all, man. You know, as you know, I like to keep it light. I like to clown. True story, though. Yeah, don't think that true story. Yeah, that wasn't a bullshit. True story. All right. Just remember that. You know what I'm saying? But I do like the clown. I like to keep it light, man. So I figured I'd tell y'all about this story. You understand what I'm saying? But thank y'all so much for rocking with me. I appreciate it, man. Shout out to everybody that pulled up. Yeah, man, we gon' don't I'm a right back on it tomorrow, man. We gonna finish up the beats. We gonna do what we do, and yeah, we gonna make this thing vibe, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to go see if I can get something to eat, get some rest. You know, chill out and relax, and yeah, just kind of kick it, man. You know, I'm gonna show my doors off. You know, but it was a blessing to be with y'all, man. One more time, thank y'all so much for pulling up again. I love you guys, man, as always. Absolutely 100%. Thank y'all so much for kicking it with me, you know, for letting me ramble on. You know, if y'all got anything from this, if y'all liked anything, or if y'all vibe with anything, man, make sure y'all like the video, you know. Um and yeah, pull up when y'all see me live, man, and we gonna get it in. You know, tomorrow we gonna make some beats, we will. You know what I'm saying? I think we got it in with the talk enough. You know, so tomorrow when I pull up, yeah, we gonna get it in. We gonna make a few beats, bro. And yeah, we just gonna have a vibe, man. So thank y'all so much, man. All right, y'all take care and stay blessed, stay safe. And I'm gonna see you guys in the next one. Peace. I see you, State. I'm sorry, Station. Thank you. Have a bless you too as well, love. Have a good one. All right, all of y'all. Hey, y'all have a good one, man. Y'all take care.